Hey guys, I'm here. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I don't know if I'm live. Am I live? I am live. Give me 1 more second. I can't. I'm in the middle. I'm trying to get my notes. I'm coming. I just keep saying that, but I am. God, I'm so sorry, guys. This needs to work. I can never get TikTok on. I can never get it on. Oh, never mind. It's on. All right. I'm RHOA, Kristen Ray. I'm a mess today because I don't have notes. At least I thought I didn't have notes, and then I had to go take my notes. The countdown's going. I'm just a mess. It's Monday. Happy Monday. Kathy, thank you for waiting. Thanks, guys, for waiting. If anybody's going to be here, I don't know if anybody's going to be here. I never even turned Instagram on, so I got to do that still, too. Sorry, Kath. I'm trying to do it right now. Thank you for being my mod today. I'm sick, I guess. And I don't know what the fuck's going on. I didn't hear from her till like a little bit earlier this morning, but she did send me notes. Thank you. But, hold on. I didn't even get them out yet because I didn't know I had them. So just fuck off. If everybody wants to like just go ahead 5 minutes, I honestly would tell you to just go do that now because it's going to take me 5 minutes to get situated. I just didn't feel like making the live keep going, and plus I had technical difficulties because I can't. Oh shit! I do this stream P because I can never do anything on time, and I had to move everything around, like everything all over the place. Wait, what was I just doing? Oh yeah, that's right, Instagram stream P. Sorry. I'm always a hot mess, Kat. I'm gonna cry right now. Like, I don't know how many fucking times I say this a day, a week, every fucking time. It can never just be normal. You know what I mean? I can never just be here on time. People that are like, oh, who's this girl? She's crazy. She didn't even introduce herself yet. Sorry, guys. I'm RHOA, Kristen Ray, who's starting on podcast. We're live on 5 different platforms right now, unfortunately. Taryn, I just got started. You know what I mean? It takes me 5 minutes to get my head straight, but I'm amazing. Thank you. How's everybody doing? It's Monday. Like I said, we're talking about Real Housewives. Oh my God, it's hot as fuck here too. I hate being hot. Anyway, hey James. My psycho ass already. I'm good. I don't have my stone. But this is Real Housewives of Atlanta, and this is the Kenya Brit thing, and I hate this fucking thing. The Kenya and Brit situation. I don't know whose side you guys are on. I don't even know about whose side. I mean, I'm on the Brit side. It's hot and I'm drinking hot coffee. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, Kath. But yeah, thanks for being here, whoever is here. I don't see anybody, but people on TikTok. So if you didn't even be playing with my hair, I would probably not even watch the thing. I would just listen. I wouldn't watch the stream, I would just listen to it. Because I would do it the whole time. Because I have ADHD and I don't feel like being medicated. You know what I'm saying? Plus these little pieces of hair get on my nerves and they never want to stay back. Especially the fake ones. Hey, Alex here. Thanks for being here. Thanks everybody for being here. I don't know if I have a mod. I have Kathy's here, but yeah, these pieces of hair. Okay. Anyway, let's get to the notes. And look, I burned my head. Oh, that hurt. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. I burned my head. I always burn my head. My notes are probably in my email, so give me a second. But yeah, we're Real Housewives of Atlanta. The end of Kenya, and I'm assuming the beginning of Phaedra next week. I personally don't even think we need her, to be honest with you. So also, I hope Kathy comes back because I'm not going to be looking at my notes when I look at I'm looking at the chat when I'm looking at my notes. So I can't really greet anybody or talk to anybody. So I need a mod for that. But, come on. Oh, sorry. I need a mod for that. But like I said, I don't know if I said this. I'm RHOA, Kristen Ray from Who's Study On Podcast, blah, blah, blah. So if you're listening on the Who's Study On Podcast side, you could please rate me 5 stars. I appreciate it. Even if you don't like it or like the podcast, or you think I'm fucking annoying like everybody else, please rate me 5 stars and then give me a bad review. I just want to know what I have to work on. You know what I mean? Which I know what I have to work on. But where am I going with this? Oh, my notes. So that'd be appreciated. I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot I have a lot of views. I just don't have a lot of ratings. And it'd be like, the ratings keep it going. I mean, so far it's still at a 5-star, but like it'd be great if we could like get more ratings, because I hate that it's like I think it's like 5 people rated. Paste. Oh, that's like okay. Oh, there's my notes. Okay. All right, let me say goodbye. Let me see you guys for one more second, and then I will go back to my notes. Let me greet anybody. Oh, Instagram too. Did I turn it on? Nope. Here we go. Live video. Okay, let's go. So Instagram. I'm not gonna be over there, so I'm not gonna see those notes either, or those notes comments. See what I mean? But Tremar, Larja. Oh, Larja. I was gonna send you a link privately, but I'll just put it in there now because I'm a mess. And we got so much to talk about. Larger curves, everybody is gonna be coming up. I think. If you like, you guys always see her on my thing. She is linked in my description permanently all the time because she is one of my biggest co-hosts. And we stream both of our channels. Did I send the link? And we talk about Atlanta a lot because of everything that's going on. I'd like to know whose side she's on. I'm on Brit's side, but I'll wait for Large first. All right, well, I'll just go over the key points because I'll hear it come up. So I hope you guys can hear me okay. I'm sure you can. You would have said you can't hear me. Okay. You know what I can do? I can watch chat from here. I should just say 2 o'clock, right? I told you skip ahead 10 minutes, guys, in the very beginning. Just so I can see the chat. But at Large, I dropped the link with you. Grand Rising, everyone. I cannot wait to go to the East Coast. I keep saying that. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to get there. Me and Jacqueline Honey keep saying, how are we going to get the, and Kath, how are we getting the burger? How are we getting to BravoCon? How are we getting to BravoCon? How are we getting to BravoCon? Because I'm not flying. Are you flying? I'm not flying. I'm definitely on Brit's side too. I went back to StreamYard, yeah, because even though it's cheaper for a restream, I don't think I was paying anything actually. I can't stand not having my Botox and filler smoother on. It makes a huge difference. It makes it look like I don't have to go get my appointment right away. Did you guys see Larcher? Was Larcher really in there? Oh yeah, she's there. Okay. Okay, just want to make sure she gets it. I want to send her Instagram. She'll be busy. Oh, I hear her. Oh my god. I love it. I love your thumbnail.
I love you.
I love you too. We're the most benevolent timeline possible.
Yes, we are, you guys. Krista,
yes, dear.
I have so many thoughts. Do you have a lot of thoughts about this episode, about what's happening?
I have notes and thoughts.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was flip-flopping a little bit. Okay. Like, all right, let's just go to this. I'm gonna go to my notes. Well, my recap notes. Where are they? Yeah. I definitely feel like I was on Brit's side in the very beginning, but I feel like the ladies are fucked up. I don't know. Like, all right. So I can't see the chat, guys. Oh yeah, I can see from here. But and Large is here. But my first thoughts in the very beginning, before we get started, is literally I thought that I felt bad for Brit. But I was confused in the beginning on what was there. Was it something about her plastic surgery, or was it actual porn? Because at first it was like, oh, they're showing what work I've had done, and it's like, all right, well, that's. But like maybe the third one was a penis pic, fellatio. But what are your thoughts first off before we even get started, or do you want to just get it
on? Well, I feel like. Let's see. I'm trying to put this to my thing too. There we go. Okay, so
there you go.
I was with Brit from the moment Michelle Atalian went live on the scene the day it happened.
Oh.
She had been invited to the event as a content creator, OG blogger goddess,
Oh.
and she was live the night that she got uninvited to Ken's grand reclosing. And yeah, and they told her that she was going to get ambushed or something, so she didn't go inside, but she went to the event. And in the actual scene from that night, you can see her Porsche in many scenes while the ladies are coming into the event and leaving. So she literally was live the whole time from her inside tinted limousine tinted window Porsche, right? So we're in her car and she's showing how Portia's getting there. She showed Angela Oakley get out of the car and Ken and Charles Oakley go over and give her a hug and a pat. And then we saw Cynthia Bailey even wave to her and was like, girl, what you doing here? You know, because she's well known in Atlanta. So ever since that, and so then we watched the people go in. And then all of a sudden, the people started coming out. Like it was literally like maybe a half hour, 45 minutes is the whole live of watching people, the ribbon cutting, everything.
Oh, she had a ribbon.
Yeah, so there was a ribbon cutting and everything. And then everybody started pouring out, screaming about, oh my God, I can't believe she did that. Penises, what? All this stuff. Like we're hearing it live, you guys.
Like at that time you had no idea what was happening, right?
Right, but we didn't know. And everybody was speculating. And the only thing we did know is that somebody literally walked up to her car and was like, girl, this is too much. I can't believe she just showed the fellatio in there. And they were like, what? What? So then when all this now is happening right now, I'm still in the car with Michelle and the Alien on her live, right? So we saw Brit go in with the flowers too. Right?
Yeah.
So, and like I said last week, Brit has always been very like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That was not okay. I should have never said it. From moment one, she has been contrite. And for her to have taken the flowers and Ken still decide to do this is actually what kind of makes it even more revenge pure in my thing, because you had an opportunity from woman to woman, as a woman who's messed up on this platform. Going with Apollo was too far, messing with the other people was too far. You pulled the chair out from under Kim. She's had a lot of opportunities on this platform to make mistakes, and instead of have a little bit of grace and show a little bit of growth, we got Ken and war. We got wartime Ken, like this picture. We got wartime Ken.
Bolo Gate Kenya.
Yeah, we got Bolo. This is Bolo Gate Ken. This is Bolo Gate Ken. This picture right here. This is what we got. She went to war instead of show any grace or growth. She could have taken Brit under her wing at that moment and been like, girl, you know how many things I've done wrong. She didn't have to throw the flowers out and go all those extra miles.
And the car.
So I've always been with Brit. Right? So I've always been with Brit. I never really was checking for Ken, and this even made it worse. I'm like, you guys are really still Team Twirl after all. There's so many reels of Ken's behavior over the years, and they're still like attacking her when she sits down to tea with them. It was weird to me. I couldn't get behind it.
Nope.
I don't know.
I've been done with her. Like I said, like after Bolo, like you literally have a problem with women and sex or something. I don't know. Like you just don't get it. Like you think that I don't know if you don't have sex or you don't understand, or like she's not a girl's girl. You go to Cynthia's bachelorette party where the cameras are not welcome at all, and the windows were taped, for fuck's sake. And so people are doing what they want to do, thinking they're safe because they're around friends, right?
Yeah.
Just wake up at breakfast and be like, oh Kenya, like, oh, her dick was there, or I'm sorry, that dick was there, and this pussy was in that, and that's what room she was in, and she was it this way and that way, and her mouth was like, whoa, bitch. I'm like, is anybody hearing this? Am I just Jersey, or is like this? And so when people clock what's going on right now, like that is not somebody that you're fucking friends with. Who the fuck would hang out with somebody that does that shit? And then welcome a girl that's pretty like her, that kind of looks like the younger version of her, and I do still stand by. I think there's something to do with Mark Daly. I really think that either I really believe that the camera or the production told her something about Mark and Brit, and they just can't substantiate. I think that's what set her off, because it still doesn't make any sense that if you are scared or you don't know where she's coming from because she said she had a pal, you don't know what she's going to do with it. Why would you fucking poke the bear? Like, why would you do something so atrocious that's like fucking literally could get you pal for real? Like, some people might not take that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit that if you don't make any sense. You don't have security there to kick her out. You didn't tell her not to come.
You still let her come. So you were supposedly in fear for your life.
Yes. Yep.
You felt like HR didn't protect you. So you still let the person you're in fear from your life still come to your event by not uninviting her.
Right.
So the door is left wide open, like Krista just said. No security's called on her.
No security.
You let her take all the way to you with you could have taken the flowers and she could have had a real pow and ended you right there, like in the movies.
Exactly.
You know, and instead you take the flowers and then you turn around to do what your premeditated action was, which is to humiliate, to cause, to defame,
cause emotional distress.
You know, even if it is true,
I mean,
your use of it was to humiliate.
Right. And the intent behind it is awesome.
Right. Mm-hmm. Super grimy shit. And I'm telling you, as a mother,
I was upset.
You know how generational curses start? Probably shit like this right here.
Yeah.
Probably shit like this right here. And for her to continue.
Women, man. Do you think it's because of her mother? Like, she just doesn't like women? Or like,
I was just going to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. For her to continue her mother's legacy of, you know, of this towards their daughter. Like, I feel like this is actually a reflection of what she expects someone to do to her daughter, Brooklyn. You expect,
could you imagine?
You expect someone to do this to your daughter. For you to have room to do this to another person's daughter who's done nothing to you. You're not scared. You want a moment, bitch, and you got it.
Yeah.
You're not scared.
No, right? She's not scared. And I'm kind of glad that women talked about it, except I don't understand what Angela's fucking doing. Angela.
Oh my gosh, me neither. Why? That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck? Is Kenya's the only friend or something? Because even Cynthia's not standing by her fucking friend.
Hey, well, it's so weird. I don't know why they're all turning their womanhood on their daughterhood.
I don't know.
For this moment, for Angela to turn to her, because Angela's tone was very snippy. I was like, what, bitch?
I was like, so did I. I'm like, large.
I was like, really?
Oh shit, large eye. Like, what the fuck?
And it was almost like, sorry, I was 420. And it was almost like one of those scenes where, you know, the ladies pre-gamed and they had some kind of chat about it collectively first.
Right.
To the point where Kelly was in on it, I feel, and knew it. And that's why she mentioned it, was because she's like, oh, everybody here has talked to Ken. You know?
And how come not on camera? Like, I know they want to stop filming with her, but I'd like to see what her first initial. Her obviously, it seems like Kenya's initial thing is to keep blame, double down on it, because the women think like, oh, well, you didn't take your part. Angela said, for her to, you didn't take responsibility for your part. What? When didn't she take responsibility for her part? When she walked into the salon, when she did an apology to her? How about when she walked in the salon and tried to apologize? How about when she tried to hand her the flowers?
We have never had in housewife history a quicker, unrequested apology tour. We have never in history of housewifing had this happen.
Nope,
we have bitches to this day who won't take accountability for something that happened in 2021.
Exactly.
This is the quickest turnaround for an unprovoked apology tour. Usually they're like, oh, you really should go and apologize to so-and-so. She didn't even get that. She went, knocked on doors, and she was like, yeah, I'm here to apologize for acting an ass and showing my complete ass. Should have never done it. I ruined our night. I'm so sorry. You know, she was like, when knocking on doors, you guys.
Exactly. She bought her $250 worth of flowers. I'm sorry, what? Like $250. Okay. I mean, I guess that's a lot of money, but like, I feel bad for her. I did. Like I expect her to be in bed crying. I expect her to not want to go outside,
Yeah,
want to be
it
around
was
people.
painful to watch her to cry. It was
It
so,
was. It was like, oh,
oh,
like her husband
those
has no
tears were
idea.
streaming down, and you see she don't even
Right.
use a lot of makeup. She didn't even
No.
Tammy
Well,
Faye
she looks
Baker.
pretty.
She didn't have like no runs in her
No,
foundation
no Erica
hardly or
Jane.
anything.
Erica Jane
Yeah,
looks
she
pretty
looks
as well.
she is gorgeous, you guys. I don't know.
She
And then
is.
in her old pictures, she was still gorgeous. I think she might have maybe she had veneers or some dental work done. Um or her nose or
I mean,
something. I'm
yeah.
not sure, but she kind of looks like she used to look.
And I also
And
feel like this is unsolicited porn for people. I feel like it's like SA or S something we saw. Was that right? SA, SH,
SA, yeah.
SH.
Like
It's
how if
also,
you're a job, if you,
yeah,
even if you guys go to like your local what's that, oil changer or
yeah,
whatever the equivalent is in your state. And
yeah.
remember you used to walk in those when you were a little girl or with your dad and or with your mom and you guys would go to get the car worked on and they would
Mhm.
have naked lady calendars on the
Yeah, the
wall. I don't know
calendar.
who
Yeah,
grew
yeah,
up
yeah,
being
yeah.
that old.
Yep.
And then there became a time when you never saw those anymore because it became a form of sexual assault and sexual
Oh,
harassment.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, it
Oh,
became a form of workplace sexual harassment and sexual assault in a
oh,
way for you to have
okay.
those pictures up. I know it's sexual harassment.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Well, that
and
makes sense.
so they had to take down all of those types of
You know what's
unsolicited.
fucked up?
Yeah,
You know what's fucked up? The men's that we still have those men's calendars like that. Like, we
yeah,
still
where
have
they at?
calendars with the whole pee look, and you can see the whole pee. You know, I mean, I guess
Yeah,
the women, the naked ones, are the ones that we don't have anymore. But I mean, I feel like the guys are practically. Bola was practically naked.
yeah.
Without his
Well, you
channel.
can see Bolo naked on all the Queen's Men. You could see
Oh
him,
shit!
and he was hard. And
Oh, he's
there's
actually
a because he was fluffed after coming off the stage, and we were like, what? What?
weird.
That was not a lie. That was not fake.
Mm.
All the
Well,
Queen's Men.
oh,
Yeah.
I gotta go see that. I didn't know he was on that. I think he probably told me, but I didn't clock it at first. But
Yeah, he's on there
so,
and a whole lot of other ones. Big D went live the other day. Ooh, good googly woogly, these men.
wow, I have
These
to check
men's
it out.
is
I'm
fines.
telling you though, but like that is even. I can't even. I don't know what you do with that. I can't work with that big thing. I can't work with it. It's not. I can't work with that. I just. I feel like I would have lockjaw. I feel like I don't know if I could even. You know, I was with somebody who was like, I mean, and it was a problem. It was a huge problem for me. Like we had to break
Huge
up.
problem. I like that demonstration of
We
huge.
had to literally break
Yeah,
up. I was like, I can't fuck. I cannot have sex. I can't have sex with you. I just can't.
yeah.
I'm a little person, but anyway. So, all right. So we start with Brit crying, which of course I'm glad they did that because, and her husband bringing her up something to drink, and I'm thinking like, I wonder like if he even knew. Think, oh, another thing, and it was from her teenage years, her
She
teenage
said,
boyfriend.
hey, she said
Was
it.
she
I don't know why everybody's
18?
calling this lady a freaking liar. I don't know why everybody's pretending like
Yeah,
they know more about her than
yeah,
she knows about her.
and
And
the
if she
webcam.
says she did a thing when she was a teenager and that's the only one that she knows she consented to, then
That
hey,
and the
she gets to
webcam
say
thing,
that.
like the webcam thing, I'm a little confused about because if she had it wiped, she had. I mean, and also the penis that's in the picture, doesn't he have to get permission, or isn't that like against him as well? Because he didn't consent for his
Yeah.
penis to be out there like that.
We established that it would be against both participants if it
Okay,
was in, yes.
okay, good. Well, that's good because I
Yes.
think Kenya's about to get sued, or if she's not. If I were
I hope
Brit,
she does.
I
Go
hope to God
into
she is
legal.
because there's so much to have. There's so much badness when they lay it out. Like it is like I forget she has a. I didn't know she had to get investigated with her insurance license. Is it because
Well, because if she had, so you for your insurance license, you do have to say what you've done before
like
to
a
a
sex?
degree. But like I looked up specifically in Georgia, and there is moral clauses, but it has to do with fiduciary duty, financial
Right.
information,
He didn't make any sense.
misinformation, and client interaction specifically. It didn't really say like you couldn't have done porn. So if there was an investigation, because on top of it, somebody called the insurance commissioner and was
Right.
like, you let this girl have an insurance license? You know,
She
if
did
something like
porn.
that happened, which wouldn't be outlawed in the fandom
No.
world, people call people's jobs all the time.
Right,
And
right, right,
if somebody did do that and the insurance commissioner was like, oh, let us investigate. Ring, ring,
right.
Brit, we got this call. We're gonna we're gonna be doing an investigation and yeah, run and we'll let you know how it goes. That would make your stomach drop as an
Oh my
insurance
God.
agent,
I'd be like, is that
you
nuts?
know?
I'd be like, that's fucking crazy. Like, oh my God, this
Yeah.
bitch is that. And then, again, she's has a daughter, right? Her daughter or son.
Hmm.
Something. Like, imagine just that, like, I don't know. Like, I know that, like, it's sex, it's like more open now, but like the fact that this is when she was younger and like she had a webcam thing, but the fact that she put something out when she was like with her teenage boyfriend, that's fucked up. Like, Kenya was like a dog with a like I don't know, man. She was like drooling to do this. Like you said, it was kind of manic. She was like, "Stay the fuck out of it." Like I'm telling you, I think that fucking production got to her and said something about Mark Daly because she didn't even listen to them when they told her not to fucking do it. You know, like
Yeah, I
she,
mean, and Shamia was like, that's too far. She was like, no, it's not.
I
It's
know.
not
So
too far.
like
It was
what?
crazy. She was like, no, it's
Out of
not too far.
the
It's
bitch is
like,
delusional.
ooh, she was possessed almost. And even
I've
that is no
never,
excuse.
I've
I
never
do
liked
not need this.
right.
Go ahead, darling.
I'm so
Sorry, I'm
my
just talking.
delusional song that I play. It's by Recco. I always play it in the thumbnail. I've never had so much fun with it this week because every single fucking episode that we're recapping, it's this bitch is delusional. That's the name of the song. This bitch is delusional. I'm like, yes,
Yeah,
she is.
delusional. You're
She's so
delusional.
cool.
Yeah,
That one too. And I'm like, Kenya, like, nobody could have talked her out of it. I don't think the production couldn't talk her out of it. She had to
she was
lie
in
to
war
them.
mode. She had her camos on.
Yeah, she had her whole
We
speech.
saw purple, but she really had camos on, you guys.
Oh,
She
and
was
I
she was waiting. I don't even think she really was ever enjoying the moment of her opening. I feel
no.
like her plot
No,
on waiting for her to get there and then
it's
having the
everything.
posters like placed right there without people seeing, that means they were already there and anybody could have been like, "What's this?" At any
I
time. It
know,
could have somebody
like
could have ruined it for her maybe.
she's
I
lost
don't know. It was
everything
like a
over
lot.
this. It was to ruin everything. She's lost her job and basically her business. Right, it's not even doing good. Right,
It's not open.
it's not open. See, that's fucking crazy. And I keep going
Well,
back to the fact that I don't. I feel weird that she doesn't do hair. Like I'm glad she owns the place, but she's not a hairdresser
mhm.
or she's not a
Well, I don't
hairstylist.
even think she gets to own that space. That's like a
She can own
condo
it.
building.
She can
It,
own it, but just to not be there doing hair, I think is just to walk around
uh,
doing hair. And is that normal?
let's Google it. Does Kenya own her
I mean,
Kenya
I'm
Moore
sure she owns
Hairspace?
it, but like, I wish she would have a license to do hair too, so that people see the owner actually doing hair as well, not just the somebody that's putting the money. I don't know. I know she has her hair care business, but like, I don't know. I mean, it's not. I would think Portia probably had. If Portia opened up a store, Portia would probably go and get a license to do hair, or at least stylist, whatever you would need. I don't know if they're
Right.
allowed to. They don't actually chemically do hair, right? They just do updos and stuff like that, or because if they do chemical stuff, then I thought she would have to have a license. Well, not her, but I would prefer the person that owns the salon to also have a license, even if they're not doing the hair. Well, no, I'd want to see them doing hair because I don't know. I just feel like if you own a business doing hair care, with people doing hair care, you should know how to do hair care, or you should know how to do hair styling. What did she even do there? Tell me what did she? I'm trying to figure. What does she even? What is it like a chair for what? They rent chairs to do.
Um,
We should probably look into it. A spa. I would think facials too, maybe.
she
Like
hasn't really talked about her.
she hasn't. She really hasn't
Mhm.
said what they do.
Right.
You know what I mean? Renting
Okay,
out chairs.
here's an article from April
Okay, yeah, I was looking.
5th, 2025 from Bombshell Magazine. Is that what this is? It says, is Kenya Moore hair spares thriving or surviving? A breakdown. Supporters of Kenya Moore are curious if her hair spa is open. Kenya has still gone in the wind fabulous and paid, from the breaking of the internet to the iconic Real Housewives of Atlanta to blossoming into full-blown boss. The trendsetter has kept herself booked and busy. Blah, blah, blah. Ears on the streets. In fact, Kenya reportedly began modeling. Blah, blah, blah. Is it open?
And what does they? What did they?
Continuously curled. going strong, created hair care. Her grand opening, or should we say grand closing, was in
Yeah.
June 6, 2024. As of February 2025, it appears that the doors have remained open,
Mm,
but if you go to her site,
yeah.
visitors must make an appointment.
What's her? Yeah. I want to see what she.
It says technical services provide a range of professional maintenance services, silk
Hmm.
presses, head spas, blowouts, protein treatments, weave and wig installments, extension takedowns.
Hmm.
Um,
Chemical processes like.
wanted to
Um.
make people feel good.
Does she do hair though? Does she do any of that stuff or no?
No, she doesn't. She's not licensed
That's
in any of
crazy.
that.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. She can own it. I feel like, but I feel like she should get. How hard is it to go do that? I did it twice. I mean, it's not that hard, really.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to. I think she just wants to provide the space, you know?
Okay. Well, all right. I mean, is she ever? I mean, I would want her to be there. I don't know. I would love to see her too. Like, I would want to see her there, walking around. Like, but if you're gonna like walk around and look at people's updos, you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. Like, you don't even know what you're looking at,
Mhm.
really. You know what I mean? How do you even present yourself at? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Maybe because I do hair. I don't know. I don't even do hair, but I'm just saying, like, if well, in Jersey, you have to have a you have to have a full cosmetology license to own the building, to own a place here. But I would want my person to be. I don't know. Every place I've ever worked or went to, the owner did hair. That's the whole point.
Okay, so if you go to her Yelp for
Mm-hmm.
Kenya Moore Hair Care in
Install
Chimbley,
extensions upon.
Georgia, it says that it's closed and unclaimed. I don't know. It
Wow.
says Kenya Moore Hair Spa
I'm gonna take a poll about that.
services,
I should do a poll.
coloring, hairdresser, stylist, haircut. It's unclaimed. 9 months ago, it says, "Don't waste your time. Your face was burned." What?
Ooh, how do you do a poll? Is there any? Am I gonna do a poll in here? I'm gonna do a poll to see what people, if you think they should, Kenya should have a license to do hair, or would they prefer to have a license for her to do what the other people are doing? Like, I understand renting space out, renting chairs and all that, but I'm telling you, every place I've ever worked or saw, they've had to, not had to.
Somebody said they spent $400 and looked like a Whoville Sesame Street puppet the next day for the event she flew
Oh,
in for. She flew in from
geez.
Florida. Despite the bad
Reviews.
recollections.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I'm
now
just
it's unclaimed. So
so unclaimed, like, no, like, oh god,
yeah, so those Yelps are like just like kind of archived.
wow. I just want to something in the chat on Instagram.
And that's
Kenya.
even more reason. I don't feel sorry for her.
I don't feel her for her either because she did it to
I'm not
herself.
crying for her. I am not crying for her. You know why? Because she did it to her damn self. She did it to herself.
And
She
she
had
wished,
every
oh,
opportunity. She did not turn back. She did not digress. She continued full steam ahead. And it was gross for her to dedicate that action to her daughter. It's so bizarre. Why
I'm
aren't those
telling
other
you.
women at the table now checking for that? Even
Yes.
Kelly, you can feel Kelly kind of sitting over there like,
What have, yeah.
yeah, well, get at her. You know, she wasn't really like, oh, Kenya did anything wrong.
I mean,
Everybody is
do you think
taking this OG side.
it's because they knew she was going to like lose her job, and they were like, oh, well, maybe you should forgive her. Like, if it's going to go as far as Kenya's going to lose her job, I would not, like, even what Kelly said, I can't be her friend again. I don't think I could forgive her. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Because
You
she
think it's
hasn't
because
even apologized.
no, she's
Ken
not
hasn't
sorry.
apologized as of April 2025. Ken hasn't
Oh my
apologized
god,
to
you're right.
this
Never.
lady.
She planned on ruining Britney's reputation. She knew it. Like, the fact that, like, and like she said, she was a teenager. She worked as a cam girl, and who knows what her husband knew about? Like, you know what I mean? She said, I
I
tried to get
feel,
that scrubbed from the internet, so we still got to figure out where
yes.
she came from.
I kind of feel like Brit Eady is getting the Monica Garcia treatment, where
She
for
teaches
some
so many
reason
people. Yep.
she came in, she's a noob. We're on our fifth fucking episode.
Right.
We're on our fifth
Mhm.
episode. We haven't even really got a chance to get to know any of the ladies new because we've been so focused on Shamia's greatness. We haven't even had a real pivot to her to get her the opportunity to tell us from her own mouth that she was a
Right.
video
Right.
vixen, from her
True.
own mouth, beyond her little confessional when she was like, "Oh yeah, when I was in high school, I was a video vixen,"
Yeah.
by her definition. People can't. Why are they calling her a liar for
And then
her self-described video vixen experience?
it's crazy when they were at Sterling Hall. Literally, they were all, Shamia's bringing everybody together, okay, assembles everybody there, and they all assessed the situation, and every single one of them did not condemn what happened. They were on her side. They said Kenya has gone too far. It was like, and that was probably before they even talked to Kenya, and Kenya's out of the picture,
Yeah,
and I feel like the ladies are like they have no choice but to move on. But I liked that their energy was like, let's move on, let's do it seemed like at that play at Shamia's, everybody was excited to move on away from Kenya, to move on with Brit, make her feel welcome, make her feel included, make her feel better.
right,
I was also wondering
right,
how many people checked on her after that night, except for Kelly, right? I mean, I feel like the only person
right.
that checked on her, maybe, I don't know, was Kelly, because even on Watch What Happens Live, Brit was pissed. And she was even throwing Kelly a little bit under the bus and
Yeah,
I think a lot must have happened because maybe she watched the episode back and she was before Watch What Happens Live and she was like, fuck these bitches. Like I
well,
remembered
I
how they
think something's gonna happen. She's mentioning that something's
but
gonna
it did
actually
seem like
happen.
bring it together. Did
Hmm.
you say something?
No, I don't know. I feel like it seemed like, oh, let's take this energy to a brunch. But then they got
Yeah, the
there
people.
and it seemed like they had
Yep.
another talk on the car phone or something on the way there. And they
Yep.
were like, no,
Yep.
let's try to make her own her part further. She already apologized to us all, but let's try to have her on camera
Right.
now. It was
Right.
almost like they were trying to catch her on camera now to
Yeah.
say, oh, some more is your fault. And that was going to
Right.
somehow be a benefit to Ken
Right.
because she
It's
already
how the both
apologized
always
to
move.
Ken and everybody else. So
Yep. It's
for
what the both
Angela
moves
to
is
sit
always
there
moving.
with her, for Angela to sit there with her damn edges lifting from her heat flashes
And
and
yeah,
say,
oh,
"Oh, you forget the part that you played in this." No, bitch, you're going through
what?
perimenopause and you forgot she
You
already
forgot.
admitted to the part she played in this.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh, how about freaking let's go to like literally Father's Day at Ralph's. I didn't even okay, so the episode with Father was that Father's Day with Drew's house, right? And
Yeah.
I guess like he's in the basement and he comes up and she's still eating. And I don't know, like I didn't see any interaction except for her saying we got to talk about the exterminator or something. And like we find out that Drew's not paying. I didn't know this. Maybe I didn't know, but Drew's not paying any of the bills. He's paying all the bills. And he's living in the basement. He's paying all the house bills, and she doesn't even want to pay the exterminator, which is fine. I get that. Like if it's his job, it's his job. But I thought that was kind of awkward or kind of weird that she's not paying any of the house bills. I thought they would have to split them. But where does he get his money from? I didn't know even he had any money. Like, do we think that Drew's it's all like a joint bank account and he's just using that money to pay the bill? Like, I'm confused at what he does for a living. But she bugged him about that, which I thought was kind of strange, but whatever. Because everything was fine when she was eating dinner. Like she knows how to pick and choose her arguments. But I mean, unless there's like mice crawling around on the counter or like some roaches, I would just leave a little note called the exterminator. Ralph loved Drew. You know what I mean? But anyway, I guess she's got too much going on with fucking Dennis and her songs, which oh my god,
Well,
her music is so good.
so
Music
good.
so
But
fucking good.
on the Drew and Ralph of it all.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I feel like you.
Okay.
I didn't really see anything wrong with it. And for her to mention in the car with Allison that what was he doing upstairs so soon? Like he wants camera time. And you saw he came up all pretty. You know what I'm saying? He came up
Yeah.
all pretty.
Always.
And oh, it's my time now. You know what, fool? You guys have the same app that the people over in the Brittany place have. You know, in
Mm-hmm.
the Valley, all the people get an app now. Lala had an app with Rand. It's an app. So you
Oh
guys don't
yeah,
even
yeah,
have to talk. All you
right,
had to do was Google and be like, I'm on my way upstairs. So you don't even have to talk to her. But then since he was there, she used it as an opportunity to
right. She's
exchange
getting more camera
because,
time.
hey, she does need him paid, right?
Yep, that's
They're
true.
going through
I
a
guess.
divorce. She needs him paid.
Yeah.
So she's like, we need to talk about the exterminator. The lawyer said, we're doing everything according to the law, fool. The lawyer said that you need to pay all the bills. This is a bill,
Yeah.
and you need to pay it. Come on, Drew. I figured you could just pay. I'm not the
Right.
fucking lawyer. I'm not the lawyer, basement boy. I'm not the lawyer, basement boy.
Right.
Okay?
That's what it was, too.
Yeah. You need to pay it. You need to pay it because usually that's where the vermin start is in the basement, fool. So you need to pay this.
It's probably your rats that you're bringing home.
Yeah. All the vermin starts in the basement, people. It never starts on the main level. It either starts in the attic or the basement. And usually nothing's happening on the main level.
Yeah, we
Too
don't know.
much egress and egress. It's like not happening. He
Yeah.
knows it's downstairs. And for him to be like, all you need to do is pay that bill. Shut up.
I mean,
And
we don't
all
know
you needed to do was use the app to tell me your ass was coming upstairs. That's all you needed to do. If you want to talk about all you need to do
right
is
in
do what the lawyer said, basement boy. That's how I feel about Ralph right now.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Ralph.
See, I kind of feel like I feel about Ralph how I felt about what we are talking about. I forget what we were talking about the other day. I was like, he's so hot, and I went, with Patrick. Like, he's so hot, and I want to watch, but he's such a dick. Like, I can't deal with him just be, oh, come on, Drew. I pay all the bills. And it's like, oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, shit, Drew, shut the fuck up. He pays all the bills. Fucking write him a
Yeah,
note.
no, don't shut the fuck up. Pay this one too. It's court ordered. It's court ordered.
Use the fucking app. Write a note.
What kind of weird? It's so weird to me that he gets to stay in the basement and now you have to leave the house 3 times a month.
That's weird.
For him to be able to come upstairs. That's weird.
The 1st, the 3rd, the 5th. I'm like, how many weekends are there in a month? Is he fucking with you? Because I only think there's 4 weeks, but whatever. I understand. Sometimes there's 5 weeks. Sometimes there's 3. I don't know. Right. But it's like, okay. I mean, that was okay. But like, she's in the car. She's like, I can't stand him. Are you okay, girl? You okay? It's like, yeah, he's just so fucked up. It's like, you're probably fucking Dennis. So just shut the fuck up. Like, you're probably all like, you're on the verge. Everybody wants you canceled. So but her music, oh my God, her song. She is a better singer than Shabina. I think she's a better singer than a lot of people. But all right, so we'll go to the Peace Brunch. We're at the Peace Brunch. Something happens between Shamina's house and the Peace Brunch. Because when we get there, it's like, well, Kelly hosted because Kelly's her friend. But I think they all should be her friend. I think they all
Wait. Can we go back to the Peace Brunch?
Yeah,
and talk about fake ass Portia crying about
where was that?
When I didn't appreciate her crying about the kids. Pilar wants to see her. Do you guys know that Simon has children that were living in the house? Simon has like 3 children from that were always on vacation with them and everything. They were living in his house in Atlanta. That Portia,
that's right,
him and the kids out. She kicked him and the kids out. Remember he was posting about how him and his children were practically homeless, but they had this $7 million house. And why do her kid deserve a place, but his 3 children got to go find another roof? And then she's gonna cry under Shamia's roof about, wow, when she's the one that pulled the trigger on the divorce. And then she's so conflicted in her lies because she says, I wish we could get back together.
I know. I told you. Did I not tell you?
Right?
She wanted to
do. Then she says, they said, well, could you ever see yourself back with him? No, because he said this about Miss Diane. Well, Miss Diane shouldn't have said what she said. Miss Diane gets on. She's already talked shit about him on the thing. And before he got deported, that was one of his last tweets was like, oh, I see Miss Diane is running her mouth again.
Yep. And she is my notes I skipped or something, but like I also again I knew that was she only wanted to get divorced financially because of what was going on, and I kind of get that, but I kind of see him saying, no, bitch, you're either with me or you're not. You knew the deal or you didn't know the deal, because if she's still willing to be with him after that, then she don't really give 2 fucks about his situation. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's just worried financially that she get fucked, which I understand.
Right.
And I feel like he should kind of understand that too.
And now she wants to talk to him all of a sudden. Oh, I know if I could just talk to him, then all of this could just stop.
She knows she could get
Portia pulled a Cordell.
Yeah.
Portia pulled a Cordell. Remember when Portia got divorced from Cordell? She found out via Twitter or something like that she was getting divorced. He had walked in the house, went down to the basement again, and was like, oh, I'm getting a divorce from Portia on Twitter. Remember?
Oh no, I forget all about
Simon,
that.
Simon was the same way. He was like, la la la. They had literally just posted another jet ski picture, just
No.
landed from another private jet
Wow,
trip.
yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Portia's like, people's reporting Portia's getting divorced. He's like, what, who, where? And now she wants to talk.
I know.
It's all BS. Portia is her. No wonder Frack is coming back for her frick because they're freaking McFrackerson, McFakerson.
They're McFuckerson, the Faker
Uh
McFuckerson.
huh.
I know. And it's like I feel like I don't know. I don't think we need Phaedra, but I mean I like Phaedra's energy, but I just feel like the women see when they were all at that brunch, when they were all at Shamia's, that I was getting excited for their friendships. I was like, oh, look at this. Like we can actually get somewhere with these bitches. Like they're not all fighting, and it's like it seems like they all want to rally around the right person. They're picking the right side of history. Even fucking
I didn't
Angela,
think
even
that Portia was the
Shamia,
right person. I didn't
Shamia and
think that
Angela.
Portia was the right person to rally around while she's sitting there fake crying over
Yeah,
her plot. It was a plot.
yeah.
She took that
It
man's
was,
husband.
man. You're right. She
She
did.
don't even
Well,
want to talk about it. And
yeah.
now she can't talk about why she really divorcing him. It's just BS. And she may as well have a fake boyfriend on at this point,
I
trying to
know.
figure things out.
I feel like
It's a
she's
lot.
I know. And I do feel like with Portia, see, I don't know, man. I'm conflicted what I think about her and him because I could see why she'd want to financially divorce him, because maybe she didn't know it all. I don't know. But like, and I feel like you should understand it. But then I also like men are very crazy with their loyalty. Like, like if you can't even be loyal to me, like, you know what I mean? You can't be loyal. I don't know, whatever. But I do like with, yeah, I don't understand. Like, and then her and Drew, like, I feel like she was so affected by what happened with Kenya and Brit. Like they were both like, oh fuck, let's not fight. Like we don't even want to lose our jobs. Like Kenya's about to lose her job. Like let's not even like go there. Like it's too much. I feel like that. I kind of feel like that's the reason that she kind of just forgave her a little bit because it's like we got a lot to deal with as it is in this friendship group. Like let's just say, we'll just be coexisting. But I
It's an
wouldn't.
automatic felony. It's an
Is it?
automatic felony in Georgia
Is
to do
it?
what to do what
Kenya
Ken
did?
did. And especially now that we see with the intention was
Yep.
to directly
And
humiliate or embarrass.
she didn't even
That
look back about one time. She had days in planning,
yep.
Kinko's and all, and it
Hmm.
wasn't even a thought. It wasn't even a thought to not do it. She said, "Oh,
Right,
these bitches don't want to do it. I guess I gotta hide it. I gotta hide it
right.
then." And again, like fucking something happened between the time they're at fucking her house and the time or Shamia's. They make this, oh, we're gonna rally around her, and then they literally we're here we are. We're like, we get to the fucking birthday or whatever, I'm at the wrong thing. We get to the peace brunch, and it's like Brit wasn't there yet. And I'm like, okay, but I didn't understand it. Like I didn't know if it was exactly for her or what it was. And I felt like again, something happened. Like they had a bunch of talks. It was like 48 hours, right? And then but between that and the peace brunch, I don't know how much time went by, but like it didn't seem like anybody was having her back after that, except not even really what's her face? I can't get back to my notes. Sorry.
Kelly,
Kelly. Yeah.
right.
But Angela fucking okay. So I don't even understand. She said so. She says that she walked in there with an attitude, right? She says that you walked in here with some kind of attitude, like not even taking responsibility. Where in the fuck did that even come from? Like, where in the fuck did that even come from? You know what I
As
mean?
a person that goes through heat flashes, part of
Right.
menopause, and perimenopause and premenopause and postmenopause is you start
Right.
forgetting shit, y'all. You
I
forget.
mean, seriously,
So maybe
because
she forgot that Brit had apologized and that she encouraged Brit to go and even apologize to Ken in front of everybody. Maybe she forgot
I
because
don't
she
know.
said it like she didn't never talk to her about it before.
I know. She's like, like Britt told. I mean, she first of all, she tried to apologize to Kenya to begin with. So like that was to Delu to begin with. But going to this brunch and being there and like thinking you already know, you already feel like people are against you. Like you have all these You don't know who's talked to Ken exactly. She doesn't know how many people have talked to Ken yet. And like I said, it seems like they all did talk to her. And maybe the only thing that makes sense is they knew that Kenya was going to lose her job over it by then. But again, Brit's not, I don't know if Brit gave them an ultimatum or they made it up to Brit whether Kenya stayed or goed. Is that even a word? Stayed or go.
Right.
Oh, happy birthday month. Oh, hey, Power Girl. So do you think it was because, the fact that they thought that Kenya could lose her job? Because it seemed like, again, like everybody had forgotten that, she did apologize. She tried to even apologize. Kelly had the card in her hand. She had an apology tour. So what the fuck is she even talking about? Like,
right.
And I don't even know. Like, it didn't make any sense to me. And I didn't understand why the women weren't jumping in.
It was such a flip for Kelly to have 4 daughters, for Portia to have a daughter, for Drew to have a daughter, for Angela to have a daughter that's supposed to be her best friend, but she don't even know if she's 24 or 25 and hasn't talked to her in 4 months. For freaking Shamia to have a daughter. For who else was at the table? They all had daughters at the table. They themselves have all been hoes and done stuff in their past that they probably don't want their kids or moms to find out about. And as we all have, you know what I'm saying? Who are they and who are we as an audience to demand that Brit Edie tell us her entire life by the 5th episode of her noob year? Who does that? Who does that?
Questioning her about her license. All she did, she said, was I was going to lose my insurance license because everything going on. Angela's like, wait, what? What do you mean? Angela's like, that don't make no fucking sense. And she's like, what do you mean? And Brit's like, read the motherfucking room, Angela. I love that part.
Yeah.
Read the motherfucking room. And it's like, yeah, Brit's read the motherfucking room. I don't know why she said I did apologize to her. I don't know why she didn't say that, but she, you came there calmly. She didn't react as like, she didn't give them anything. She, it's according to Angela, she didn't apologize or anything, and she said you walked in here with an attitude. No, of course she. Bitch, I would have an attitude. I'd be scared to death to walk in anywhere, knowing everybody see me sucking dick or whatever. Even if she was a webcam girl, like she said, I made sure that all this was wiped. So where did she even get it from? Like, I have all these follow-up questions for Kenya. They all talk to Kenya. What made it okay all of a sudden? And why does she need an excuse? Why does she have to do something for Kenya? Like, at this point, the punishment didn't fit the crime. So it don't matter what the fuck Brit did. Kenya was out of line no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter. And Angela, she did fucking she did take responsibility for it. So what the fuck are you talking about? And even Shamia, man, none of them said anything like kind of really, except for Drew. Drew was like, well, I'm sorry that you're, I'm sorry. She didn't know butts or nothing. She was just like, I'm sorry this happened to you. It was too far. Even Kelly's like, I don't think I could trust her ever again. I can't be her friend. But nothing was like, Brit, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve this no matter what. Even what you said, it wasn't worth it. She's stolen too far. And I just felt really fucked up about it because I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then all this saved Kenya's job, I think. You know what I mean? Like, is that why they're all fucking making...
Then even like how they ended up sitting by the end of the episode, how she was over there by herself.
Mm-hmm. And I watched Watch What Happens Live was even worse because she's pissed at the whole. The only person that she was cool with on Watch What Happens Live, it seems like, was Phaedra. Did you watch it by any chance?
Yes, I watched that and the episode today on Peacock. And
what am I missing about the episode?
I thought she looked gorgeous, by the way. Her stylist loves her. Her stylist, Paris, loves her. Her stylist is the same stylist that Kelly had, the blonde-haired
the same girl.
Paris. That's the same person, yeah.
She looks gorgeous.
I love her. And she, if you look at her Instagram, she personally wears furry stuff. And so those cow patterns and stuff must be hot because she knows what's hot. And so
her makeup was amazing too on Watch What Happens Live.
Oh my gosh, didn't she look so good?
I was like, oh my God, I love her fucking face. I
thought that she looked gorgeous, that she answered Andy very to his face, like, look, I was triggered.
Yeah.
And that was a good, I kind of didn't actually like.
Me neither.
Andy's question initially, framing it like
Like
she did something to Kenya to warrant Kenya doing that. Like his whole line for him to say, why did you attack Kenya the way that you did? He knows that there's 2 hours of fucking footage. He knows all the footage, that the possibilities of what else was said. He knows that the freaking Shamia's party, how long they waited on Portia to get there. He knows what happened at Ball Mall. He knows that Ming Lee and this Aquila lady had been put up before. He knows all of this. And he's smart enough to understand the inner workings of these shows so far is like, oh, when somebody else doesn't get to come on, and then these little clicks and he knows all of that as an EP. And for him to be up there and frame the question that Brit practically brought this on herself. Why did you attack Kenya the way that you did? And instead of him say something more like, well, what did you feel was off about Kenya's treatment of you that would have warranted you saying something like that? Or so, there's a lot of different lead-ins he could have used.
Let's look at it.
Instead, he felt like he needed to pre-blame this victim so that they're both kind of wrong still. And you really brought this shit on yourself. So why'd you attack her again?
Yeah, exactly. Why did you say it then? Well, why did you say that then? Shut up. Like,
we did a whole investigation, and we know for a fact you didn't literally have a gun. So why'd you say it then?
Yeah, because I fucking did. Because I did. I said a million times I didn't mean it. I'm gonna put that clip on. Yeah, I didn't mean it, and I don't understand why you're questioning me and make it my fault. And that's what was making me feel like, is there something? Was it not what we thought it was? Was it something else? Like, was it like not porn? And maybe it was like just her body. Because I'm like, why is everybody all of a sudden making this fucking thing okay? I don't get it. And I don't know why let me play this one clip. Let's see. I've just got a bunch of clips. That's the after show, but we'll just play it anyway because she looks so gorgeous on here. I don't understand Andy at all. Like, I don't know if he was doing it. Maybe, and I thought maybe because the audience members, he thought he could get that out of the way. So in case anybody wanted to ask her and make it lean or make it linger, and let's just get this out of the way so we can just like move on and say how Kenya's wrong. But it kind of didn't seem that way. But I guess I'm glad that everybody was on her side.
Cole's mom, will this work for my sister's engagement party?
Am I sharing it? Yeah, I'm sharing it. Okay. I don't know if this is the after show, but what the fuck? Come on, why is this fucking ad so long? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Shit. Oh, she looks so gorgeous. I'm gonna speed up a little bit.
Isn't she fucking gorgeous? I'm telling you, all the ladies, none of their face cards decline.
Of Atlanta, Mark Indelicato stars on Hack Thursdays.
Oh, and Mark looked really good too. Mark looks so cute.
Brit eating. Hello. Back to the fans in studio. We have Alexandria from Miami. Alexandra, hi, Alexandra.
Hi. My question is for Brit. So I'm curious, outside of your cast, have you heard from any of the other housewives from other cities, and have any of them given you good advice or just offered support?
You know what? I haven't got a lot of advice yet, but I will say Mia did reach out via DM, and I thought that was pretty nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, she is fucking gorgeous. Holy shit. Mia. Mia.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a great alliance.
You said a lot of them didn't reach out. That's crazy that not a lot of them reached out.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Nice. Here's a virtual fan, Neha from Dallas. Hi.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Brit.
Hi.
My question is for Mark.
I don't know.
What's your opinion of Erica telling Garcelle that she wished Garcelle was just more interesting? And what's your reaction to Garcelle leaving the show?
Well, I think that Garcelle at a certain point, even last season, had it. You know what I mean? I feel like Garcelle was not really locked in this season, and she kind of wasn't down with the get down. Mm-hmm. And I think that for Garcelle's mental health, it might be better that she left. I think that Garcelle not being interesting. I think that Erica is very interesting in terms of the lawsuits that she's still in. So I feel like let's just why don't we focus? I think that there's a lot of deflection going on.
All right, I want to thank Brit. I want to thank Mark. I want to thank Mike. More
By the way, last night, where's all the fucking clips at? He's such a dick. I want to find a good one though. I see Bailey. Oh my god, this was only last night, guys. That's when we just watched. Oh no, let's see.
Did you have a gun that night?
Oh my God. I never had a gun.
You
Ever.
never had a gun?
I never had a gun in my possession at all.
Okay. So your comments at the dinner, that resulted in an investigation. Obviously, weapons are not allowed on set. It was determined that you didn't violate that policy. So now watching it back, why did you say it and what do you think about it now?
You know what? I still beat myself up. Just the fact that I allowed her to trigger me. So it's just, there's no excuse for what I did, for what I said. And it was the heat of the moment. I'm in a rough neighborhood. I'm always used to having my husband by my side. And I felt attacked. And I was triggered by Kenya. And I was talking with Kelly on the side, like, you know how girls hype each other up or whatever. Yeah. And it was a side convo. I was talking with Kelly and I mentioned a pistol, which I never should have. And I was wrong.
Since you had left Kenya's event at the salon early, did you, I'm assuming you watched last week's episode. You, how do you think you would have reacted if you had stayed in the room?
Oh God,
you know what? I felt she wanted me to be at that event, considering she never uninvited me.
Okay.
And the fact that she conjured up these images, photos, went to Kinko's, printed them out. It's like, see, it's the spirit of Kenya.
Okay. That is something different.
So, you know, it's just the fact that she wanted me to be there. And you know what? We'll put this in later.
Okay. What did the card from your flowers that Kelly tried to save
I would have lied
say?
to a bunch of good stuff too.
I had a personal conversation in the car just saying, Kenya, I'm sorry. I wish I would have never done it. And, you know, let's try to move forward. And so that was just really it. I wanted her to know how genuine I was because I made a mistake. And I wanted her to really know that I'm not a violent person.
I mean, I agree. You know?
Very beautiful. I loved her responses. I feel like she, you know, she was coming from a sincere place. She was like, "Uh-oh, I messed up."
Want her to react. It's like they still want her to react or something.
Right.
You know, like what would you have done? Like, what do you want her to say? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? It's like, what's this? Oh, I found an interview with her.
Right on. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Kathy, Allie, Palaver. They're going back and forth between our channels. How cute.
Wait, what happened? I got lost. What happened? Oh, I was like, what happened? Oh, so that's the same one. All right, hold on. That's the same clip. There's gonna be more clips from here. We already saw this one.
And I've been hearing like so many things. I was in Richie B's thing earlier over the weekend. And of course, we ended up talking about Brit. And so many people are like upset that she's rewriting her narrative.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they want her to only be a video vixen, only lead with what she did in her 20s when she was young, dumb, and full of cum. Only lead. She doesn't get to lead with her new accolades as a businesswoman, as an entrepreneur, as a turned leaf. They don't want her turned leaf. They only want what she's trying to cover up. They want her to lead with her past. And my question is, who does that? What housewife has come on?
I did something
franchise, what housewife has come on any franchise and said, oh, you know what? When I was 18, I used to be a whore. And when I was 23, I was a cam girl and I was a 1-800 girl. And when I was 29, I XY. No, who does that? But they wanted that from Monica. They wanted Monica to lead with everything she's ever done in her past, such as be reality Von Teese.
Yep.
And they didn't even let her warm up to the point of real, true rapport for her to open up and tell them, oh yeah, by the way, I used to be reality Von Teese. Instead, they weaponized her past against her and got her kicked off a show for something that she swears she told somebody. And I think Patrick was there that season.
And there was a cease and desist, so with her name on it.
Yeah. So somebody knew.
Somebody had
that she was there.
Yeah,
but they still wanted, but they still allowed the rest of the cast.
Yep.
They allowed the rest of the cast to persecute her for her past. And now here again, we have Brit Edie coming in fresh and hot. She's gorgeous. She don't even need makeup, even when she was crying on her couch with
I know.
nothing on her face. Some of these girls look rough. Some of the girls look rough.
I know.
You
Look
know?
at freaking Kenya. I mean, Kenya,
Right?
she's young too. So this is her house. I like these. It's 13 minutes long, but I don't know. We'll see what she says.
And I
Oh,
wish
it's
I
all
could take
good.
back. But
It's all good.
what she did was a million times worse. So there's no way you could go around and play the victim now.
I agree.
So this is your first season, of course, as a housewife. Was it what you were expecting it to be? I know that's kind of a loaded question, but we're going to
It's
start
so
there.
loaded. You know what? I feel like this has been a interesting first season. It was definitely some
Trying to find a Kenya interview too.
things that I did not expect to happen. But outside of that, I had a great season outside of that. Yeah. I mean, I knew there was going to be some challenges and just, some difficult moments,
420 girl, 420.
but I've tried to push through the best that I could.
Oh.
I mean, I did some things myself that, of course, I'm going to take accountability for that, I should have done. But outside of that, I really had an opportunity to really get to know the ladies. We had some good times. We had fun. We cried. We laughed. And we were at each other's throats as well. So we got a little bit of everything.
Announcement. Shunyun, the world-class performance.
She was like, I'll still try to find the clip. But on Watch What Happens Live, she was just not having it with any of them. And so I don't know how long ago this interview was, but I mean, oh shit, where am I at?
Work. I know nobody trying to see this girl sucking nobody's dick. That is just so crazy.
You left.
Yeah.
Before this went down.
Yeah,
So what was your reaction when you found out what happened?
I still get shocked.
I couldn't believe it because I came in there wanting to be apologetic and give her flowers. And I gave her a nice card where I wanted her to read it. And I left. And just to know that everybody started screaming and I heard the commotion of everybody like running out of the door. And I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? And Kelly was just like, you'll never believe this woman put poster boards of the most nastiest, vile things ever. I mean, she came from my marriage. She called me, all types of very nasty names. And she showed explicit photos. This was your big moment. So for her to use this big moment to attack me, and to humiliate me, I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was in bed for days. I cried. I had to talk to a few, I had to go to therapy. And just knowing that the internet, the world, my reputation, I'm a businesswoman. So seeing all these things online, it overshadowed everything. And I couldn't believe it.
Have you talked to Kenya since?
Fuck no.
She has not reached out to me.
No.
Actually, she blocked me. So I would have thought at the very least she would have shown some remorse, or at least, even if it wasn't a public apology to me, I thought she would have at least reached out just to show that, she's sorry. And
is she?
I haven't received anything.
If you could talk to her, like, what would you say? What would on your side of things? Because you said you were remorseful about bringing up the pistol of it all and all that.
I should have never done that. And I make mistakes. I was in a moment, I was triggered, and
so many times.
I did.
I don't want her to keep apologizing. She's apologized numerous times,
Something that I wish I could take back. But what she did was a million times worse.
Yeah.
So there's no way you can go around and play the victim now. And I would think that if we want to move forward, come to me, apologize.
No.
Humble yourself.
No.
And I would be open. But that has not taken place.
Wow.
So I'm just disappointed how she's been.
Wow. I'm shocked that she would take her apology.
Handling it.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think I could move forward.
Being a victim.
Be there coexisting.
And,
your life up undercover.
Oh, it's just been a lot of noise. And that's why I've been quiet, because sometimes you just have to wait it out and see what people naturally do. And I'm just disappointed in her behavior. And even just, she went on different shows. I apologize, but
no, she didn't.
I'm the one that's owed the apology, not everyone else. And the things that she said, it's there forever. And I have to live with that, with my family, with my husband, with my career. And I think at the very least, I'm owed an apology.
It's no secret then that she left the show. So how did that change for you going forward? How did the dynamic shift?
Well, I was a little disappointed in some of the ladies, and I thought they would have my back more. I thought they would be more supportive. And I just feel that because she has been around for so long, I think nobody wanted to just step on any toes or just, you know, not have her back. And wrong is wrong. And a lot of these beautiful women, they have a family. And I'm just like, how would you feel if you were put in the situation that I was put in? And that's when I'm just like, let's use logic. Nobody would want to go through what I experienced. And I'm so grateful that I was not in that room when that happened, because that would have been a moment where she was looking to trigger me and she was looking for me to act out,
which is crazy.
She was not threatened by me, because you don't do something like that if you're threatened.
Right there.
So for her to do that, it was all premeditated. She had no, you know, she was never interested in making things right. She wanted to embarrass me. She wanted to humiliate me. And this was her big moment. So why would you do this at your big moment for someone that you're threatened by? Why? Why would you do that?
Did some of the other ladies though rally around you? Because I know, like in that moment,
what Kelly rallied. She left. All the ladies were disappointed. I mean, a couple of them stood back. Maybe Drew and I think Angela. No, she did come, but they knew it was wrong. But I felt that they still wanted to support her.
Yeah,
and that's what I didn't like. Sometimes you have to stand on business and say, this isn't right, and hold your friends accountable. If someone is really, truly your friend, they're going to tell you when you're wrong, not sugarcoat it, not pretend like it's okay, or she deserved it. No, wrong is wrong. And that's why I was disappointed with some of the ladies that they were just like, well, no, you couldn't imagine being put in that position. And that's why I was just a little hurt by the ladies. And it was a very emotional time for me when I needed everyone's support. And I'm grateful that in that time, Kelly was there for me. Cynthia had my back. Portia, which was a friend of, well, still a friend of Kenya, she came there and was just like, I couldn't do this. And,
does Brit.
It's an unfortunate situation. And I'm so glad that I wasn't there, because she wanted to potentially take this opportunity from me. And she was like, see, you should be gone. And I feel like we're all here to support each other, to support each other's businesses, to be a sisterhood. And
it is amazing. They used to have a collagen, used to have
I said, no, does Brit have a legal case? Like, can't she sue her for emotional distress or something like that because of what it was, revenge porn? To be honest, I wasn't sure about Brit, but she apologized a lot. Oh wait, I saw a mute. Oh, I'm sorry.
Night, including one with Kenya, and then a meme that said defending somebody and then experiencing why nobody likes them is.
And she was like, see, you should be gone. And I feel like we're all here to support each other, to support each other's businesses, to be a sisterhood. And
why should she be?
It was disgusting.
Why should she be?
You brought up Kelly and how she was supporting you, but I found it interesting, her recent Instagram post. I don't know if you saw it.
I saw it.
But she posted photos from that night, including one with Kenya, and then a meme that said defending somebody and then experiencing why nobody likes them is so humbling. What is
you know what's crazy about that?
I don't know. Can somebody explain to Larger, what does that even mean? I'm confused. What does that mean?
Sorry. I was I don't have any freaking idea. It's so weird.
I don't know what that means.
Weirdos.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. It means what?
And you guys are gonna watch it unfold on the show. There's a lot of things that happen that people aren't gonna expect from Kelly. She's gonna really show a side that nobody saw coming. And I was very disappointed in just seeing her flip-flop. So it's one thing if we're not friends and you could feel however you feel, but to go back on your word and to say what Kenya did, wasn't wrong, that's just flip-flopping. So just because you don't like me right now does not make what she did right. And I just think Kelly just wanted to insert herself because I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes she has to be the center of attention. And it's just unfortunate that something that was so nasty and vile, now she's in support of. And it's no secret that Kenya isn't here. So how are you still supporting this woman? And you went to war for me during this situation. So if you went to war for me, how can you go back on what she did? Because her actions didn't change. It's just we're no longer friends.
Yeah.
And why are you guys no longer friends? Solely because of this
Yeah.
reason, or were there other things
No,
that came
this
into play?
this has nothing to do with it. But
No.
you guys are gonna see further in the season what unravels between Kelly and I, because we came in as a nice duo.
Right.
And just my relationship with Kelly, I met her through a mutual friend, and she just, she was very warm. She wanted to, do a lot of, things together, and I trusted her. I trusted her, I supported her. I was there for her, and just to see how things unfolded, I was just very disappointed in her. But at the end of the day, I still don't have any ill will towards Kelly. I wish her the best. She's not really a great friend.
I'm
Some of the
surprised
things
by that.
she's done
Okay.
is not things that you do to somebody that you really love and care about. So I'll just say that.
And what
But you guys will see later in the season.
The way that this season, I know it's your life. Like it's just so good though. Like there's so much drama. Like
there's so many layers.
So many layers.
So
Where
many
I'm
layers.
shocked right now by hearing that you and Kelly.
You know what? I was very shocked about what took place with Kelly because, I'm someone who I don't open up to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'm someone who pours into people that I love and care about. And I felt that I was manipulated. Wow. And, I have so many mixed feelings about Kelly, but to the core, I really loved Kelly.
Do you think you guys could get back to a better place?
I hope so.
So it's not like a thing.
I am somebody that's forgiving. I am, but she said some hurtful things, and I definitely said some hurtful things back. But the reason why we aren't friends is what I think is going to surprise a lot of the fans.
Wow.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Wow. Okay, that was a twist. I was not seeing that coming whatsoever.
But I think she's a great mother.
Yes.
I think that on the outside looking in, she appears to be a great friend to everyone. But it's unfortunate to see her flip-flopping back and forth.
That's
right.
Me.
You just said that you're a forgiving person. So now I want to ask, would you forgive Kenya if she genuinely said she was sorry?
You know what? I would have forgive Kenya, but
not anymore. She's not.
I honestly feel that she's not interested. She feels that what she did was okay.
Wow.
And how she's still carrying on. She's carrying on like she's the victim. And so for that, I think if things would have played out differently in the aftermath of all this, then I'd be like, you know what? Let's sit down, let's talk, let's move forward. But it's a two-way street. I can't be the only one that wants to move forward when someone secretly wants to just stab you in your back. So I'm disappointed. And I wish things were different because she's a beautiful woman. And I think, she had some great things going on. I think we would have made an amazing cast, all of us ladies together. And it's just unfortunate that she did that to herself.
Right.
So
would you film with her again if that was something that came back?
At this moment today, I would not film with her. But if there was an opportunity for her to grow from this situation genuinely, not just saying what she wants to say for the fans, but if she was genuinely honest and genuinely interested in making things right and to humble herself and come to me and apologize and have that real conversation with me, because that's all that matters at the end of the day. It's not what the fans think. It's not what, behind the scenes with production or Bravo. It's not about them. It's about her and I. And she has not made it right. So that would have to happen for me to be open to a relationship with Kenya.
Wow. I feel like I loved that interview. That was like her first interview that we've seen her. And did you guys notice she wasn't as nasally as she was during the season? So I think maybe she got her teeth done and maybe it was still swollen or something, because she was not as nasally as she has been on the season. So there's that.
I found a Kenya interview. Let's see what she says.
Yeah, Kenya on Tamron Hall or Sherry Shepherd.
Is it the only one she did, I guess.
I think she did Tamron Hall and Sherry Shepherd. However, I think on this one, on that other one was a podcast. On this one, we might have to do our faces over her, but she's going to say she did it. She's going to blame showing another woman's daughter's mistake when she was in her early, when she was in her late teens, early 20s, and say that that's an excuse for what she does.
Yeah.
For her daughter. It's so, I don't know. We need a psychiatrist. Somebody call Dr. G. Somebody call
Yeah.
Dr. G. We need to know what this is called.
All right, tell me if you guys can hear it.
Earning her the nickname, the Shade Assassin.
Yes.
I never attacked Phaedra personally, and I don't deserve that. Even if you thought it, it shouldn't have even been said.
Kenya was one of just 2 cast members to survive a cast shakeup ahead of the show's highly anticipated upcoming 16th season. But back to revenge porn.
I'm sorry.
Displayed sexually explicit photos of new cast member Brittany Edie during the grand opening of her new Kenya Moore hair spa. The scandal went viral and sparked headlines in LA Times, USA Today, and Deadline, referring to allegations of revenge porn. Kenya quickly responded to the allegations on social media, saying, quote, so many false claims hiding behind anonymous sources. All this conversation and no facts being reported. If a claim or source was valid, would they need to hide?
You will be seeing me. I'm not going anywhere.
Kenya has said that the fallout is devastating to everything she spent her life building. She may be out on the show that brought her some fame, but Kenya's career is far from over. She's working on a new project with her beautiful daughter, Brooklyn. Brooklyn is here as well. Before she comes out, though, we have to have an adult conversation. So let's bring out, in a daytime exclusive, Kenya Moore.
All right, before in the chat, I want to know if you guys think that anybody that it bothers you that she doesn't have a license to do hair, but she rents out the space and she makes space for women to come there and rent space to do hair and all this stuff. And she doesn't have to have a license, but wouldn't you prefer the person to have a license to know what they're doing or own the place to at least go and get a license to know what, like to do hair or at least know what they're doing? I don't know. To me, it's weird. I feel like it's fucked up, but that's just my opinion. I just wonder if everybody else thought that too. Or am I the only one that thinks that's fucked up? That she doesn't know how to do hair or doesn't have the license to do it. And you know, it'd be nice if she could like jump in and help. I don't know. I just feel that's how I feel bad. Come on, get to it.
On your own right, being the first to win, second to win Miss Universe.
Yes.
And so
Miss USA.
Miss USA.
Back in fucking how many fucking what, 2002?
I apologize, live TV, and I'm just winging it. I get it right, but nevertheless, you're a historic figure. The show didn't make you famous; it added to you and your brand.
Definitely.
Longest running on the show.
Yes.
Cast member for the Atlanta series.
Yes.
There are some things we need to clear up, or you need to clear up. You were not fired, or were you fired?
I was never fired.
Yes, you were.
I was never fired. So there were a lot of headlines.
She wasn't fired?
It's well established. It's well established that Kenya Moore is a liar, allegedly. Continue.
It spread across the world. Kenya was fired. She was fired. She was let go. All of those things, and they were not true.
Okay, what is true?
What is true is that, where do you want me to start?
Well, are you a part of the show?
I am still under contract, and I am still an employee of the network.
So you still receive checks from the show?
I still do.
Wow.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So,
okay.
Yeah.
We're still finishing your contract.
I want to tell you, because we're going to be honest. I called you.
Yes.
I called you and I said, what is going on?
Yes.
I'm not going to pretend that this is someone that I am not friendly with. But I don't know. I'm not playing dumb right now. You know that. I called to check on you. I didn't call to get the scoop.
Yes.
So you're still being paid by Bravo. You've not been fired from the show. I felt that this was a ploy for ratings. I have felt from the beginning, and I have not told you this because it doesn't make sense. I think if this is a case of revenge porn and there's an investigation, and I hope that there was, why are you still being paid?
So here's the thing. That's another lie. I was never under suspicion for revenge porn. I never, ever from the network, their miles exactly, you were never under investigation for revenge porn. That is something someone put on their Instagram along with law to point a finger at me for something that was completely a false narrative.
So why aren't you on the show?
I'm not on the show because we started filming and this is a pivotal season for Real Housewives and they had a lot of new girls. And as you said before, I was one of the few that survived. And we were really excited to get the season started. And some of the new girls, as in the past, they come on and
they're trying to make a name for themselves, especially when they're not really showing up.
But that's a part of the franchise.
That's a
right?
part of
no
the
one wants
franchise.
to see a boring Housewives episode.
Exactly.
And so some of the things that come on, people are keeping it spicy for a reason.
Yes.
Okay.
But when you go too far, and that's what happened, we were having a filming and things took like a really dark turn. And toward me, there was a young lady who was new and she just was poking the bear. And everybody knows, the saying that I made up, don't come for me unless I send for you.
Right.
And that means simply, I mind my business. And I don't start anything, I respond. So during this taping, the young lady escalated it to the point of tearing off mics, screaming all kind of obscenities at me and threatening me. I felt threatened.
So let me pause here because I have to be fair to this person, Brittany Eady. She has nothing on her Instagram about this. I've never met her.
It's been deleted.
There's nothing on her Instagram about this.
Yes.
We reached out. She did not respond to her. And I actually don't want to litigate her actions because I do believe people don't get to respond to pick how you respond.
They do not get to choose how you respond.
But you have to be accountable for how you respond.
100%.
So whatever, which I have no tape of, I don't know what happened. You've explained to the audience that there was some escalation and some things that went on there. But going to your reaction to it. So you're alleging this thing happened between you, the two of us. You think her behavior or alleged behavior was because she wanted to make a name for herself on the show. Okay, I don't know any of that.
Right.
Take me to the salon because I'm all proud because you have a new salon. You're opening this new business.
Yes.
And no one is talking about you opening your business. They are reports that you had.
It overshadowed it.
You overshadowed it.
Yes.
This is what happened. They were saying you had these pictures of her.
Yes.
Never drink a glass of this homemade Manjaro daily unless you want to lose your pants in just 21 days. I warned you to be careful, didn't I? One glass of this 4-ingredient recipe can mimic Manjaro's effects on your body and activate that burning mode. But the best part—
I'm so shocked right now.
Okay, let me tell you what happened. So from that night where all of this stuff happened and there were threats in my direction, and I felt very concerned. I told the producers, I'm concerned, I'm scared. And I kind of feel like they said, oh, we'll take care of it. And it didn't feel like it was taken care of. They actually made me feel like I was being like a Black Karen. Like, here Kenya goes again. Nothing really happened. They were joking or something. I don't take threats or the way that I felt. You can't invalidate my feelings. And it was a real concern for me. I'm a single mom with a beautiful child that if anything happened to me, no one would be there for her.
So you felt threatened by some actions that happened?
Yes. And she repeatedly said, or it was said that you don't know who I am. So I didn't feel like I was being protected and I took matters into my own hands. I did my research on her. I found a lot of information, especially in the explicit world, with a few clicks, with people helping me. I didn't get things sent to me, photos or videos that I did see, allegedly that were her. And I said, okay, if no one else is going to step up for me and protect me, I'm going to protect myself and I'm going to tell everyone what I found out about her. It's a receipt. And before I joined Housewives of any franchise, 5 years in, we made up the term receipts, right? Yeah. If you find dirt on someone or somebody is messing with you, you come back with what? A receipt. I found a valid receipt found on the internet.
So you knew that Bravo was recording your
Yes, it was
salon.
during a taping. Everyone signed waivers. It was during a taping. I didn't stand out on the corner, posting anything. It was during a taping. And we know, even with nudity that has happened on the show, they blur things out. So at the end of the day, I knew that they would likely blur it out because whatever it was that I found, they didn't like the receipt. It was explicit and they didn't like, I found a lot, but I only showed one.
Okay, so at the salon, you have these images up that you say you found your own.
I pulled them out at some point.
So they were up. At some point, you pulled them out.
That was one part of it, yes.
But they're up.
Yes.
Okay. And
they were
so
shown.
You assume that they would be blurred out when this aired.
Of course they would. They can't show
because
nudity.
they can't show this.
Yes.
Were you building a moment? I mean, I know you said the other person was trying to make a name for themselves, allegedly. Mm-hmm. Were you trying to have a Kenya moment doing this and it backfired?
I don't think that it's a Kenya moment. I live my truth.
But you're the shade assassin.
I'm the shade assassin, but my moment is my life. Right. You know what I mean? So I don't need to create a moment. Right. There's a difference.
Which surprised me because I know
they have so much to fucking say after this.
So again, we have a lot of people and friends in common, and I know how TV works. I know how to produce a show, produce this show.
Yes.
I was surprised by the level of aggression in this because that didn't seem like you.
Listen, in hindsight is always 50-50. If I could do it all over again, I believe the photos were very distasteful, and I elevated the situation. I've elevated situations before, and I've taken full accountability for the things that I've done. I am sorry for what I've done. I didn't have to take it that far. But when I felt threatened, I've never had a child and be in a situation like this before. So that's why I escalated it to the point where I was protecting not only myself, but my child.
You make no fucking sense. You make no motherfucking sense.
We reached out to Bravo and they said we take all allegations of violations of our policies seriously, reviewed the matter, and took appropriate action. But to Kenya's point, you are still employed.
Because you have to be.
There's no silencing you, and you are moving forward.
Silencing her? For what? She fucking did what she did. Holy shut the fuck, I'm dying right now. Is that the end of that? Good. Oh, you fucking bitch.
Hey, if you're an active...
I mean, Jesus Christ, are you fucking out of her? She's a liar. That is sad. Andre, I agree. I can't believe this bitch just fucking doubled down on all this shit and lied. Like, first of all, oh God, let's just start over. Her daughter. Stop. You're threatened by you're threatened for you and your daughter. You never threatened. You actually thought that what you did then was going to fuck. Well, how did you just justify that?
I'm telling you, it's the level of beyond delusion. We need to chat GPT. What is next after delusion? Because that's what Ken is.
She's got me cursing. She's got me saying motherfucker. Like, right? oh my God. I hold on a second. I got to go back through this because everything she said is a fucking lie. Like she doesn't. There's no. Tamron said. What? Hey, Richie B.
Richie B. Real. Andre Malver. Thank you guys for coming through.
Yeah, thanks guys. Like Curvy. Hi Curvy. Thanks for coming. I'm right now. So we just listened to Tamron Hall's interview with Kenya. This one right here. This bitch doubled the fuck down and lied. She literally fucking lied. Okay. Tamron, are you a fucking asshole? Do you not see what she just did? Kenya, she fucking said shit, blah, 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 which she said under her breath to somebody, whatever. She did not sit there and call obscenities to you. You fucked with her with the ring the first time you met her, allegedly. Just admit that you think she hooked up with Mark, because that's what fucking production allegedly told her to make her go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Bitch went cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs, and now she's fucking not even accountable for it. Now, oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry. Are you sorry or not? Bitch, you're not sorry. Bitch, you are not fucking sorry. You took that
shit. Private chat real quick, Krista.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just okay. Yeah. I feel like she is lost her mind. I feel like we need to go back through everything she just fucking said because I forget. I just feel like everything she said is a crock of shit. And it's fucked up. And like Tamron's a fucking asshole because you know what? You're right. You know what? We didn't see it. You're right. And I didn't know whose side I was on. I mean, obviously I thought what she did was fucked up. But I honestly thought there was way more to my hair's coming out. I thought that there was way more to what Brit did. Everybody agrees. Fuck her, dude. She's an asshole. After Bolo and shit. Listen, guys, all you Kirby's that don't know me, I lost. Fucking Kenya lost me at Bolo Gate. When everybody was at that freaking at that shower, what's it called, bachelorette party for Cynthia. There's freaking taped windows, no cameras allowed, and all we got to see was a bunch of asses up in the air and like whatever. Who cares? We didn't really, but of course we had no idea who was doing what, right? Except the next morning, who's going? Oh, this ass was here, this mouth was there, this pussy was there, this one was there. Who does that shit? I was like, this fucking bitch, don't ever rob a bank with this cunt. Because, like, there's no fucking way that you would be going and telling everybody what we did the next day. Like, I can't even fucking deal with her. Like, exactly. And to all that shit, right? That's what they're not saying. Bravo is so wrong. Bravo is so wrong. She's under contract. That's the only reason she's getting paid. They're paying out her contract and she's dead. That's it. I don't know what, I mean, and I know Brit says that she should she would accept her apology. What the fuck? You know what? So would I. By all appearances, we're cool, bitch. But you know what? I would ruin your life from the inside and you wouldn't even know it was me. Because bitch, I don't fucking forget. You ask anybody, I don't fucking forget. And you fucked with me and you thought you were going to get a moment. You thought you were going to ruin my fucking reputation. And in turn, you just, like she said, she planned her own funeral. You know what I mean? God, this fucking hair's on my nerves. She planned her own damn funeral. And it's like, how are, and Tamron Hall, how do you even accept that answer is for what she did to make it okay because she didn't see the footage yet. You know what I mean? It was like Kenya had she had manic brain. There was no stopping her. It was like she looked like just like this. It was like, no, stay out of it. You stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. And like production tells her not to do it. She does it fucking anyway. Like, wow, man. And then, Brit's like apologizing. And then Angela, I just wanted to ask Andre, why do you like Angela? You didn't like, the only thing with Angela is I didn't understand why these women all turned on her in the end of this. It seemed like once they talked to Kenya, which obviously this is the bitch they fucking saw. This is the Kenya that showed the fuck up, the one on Tamron Hall. But why are they still fucking okay with it? Why are they not like, she's not sorry? You know what I mean? I might as well pull my hair back. She's not even sorry. So it's like, she's not sorry here. Like I don't, no matter what, nobody deserves for you to put their pictures out like that. Especially when she's on a show with you. It's like, there's so many implications to what she did and so many reasons or ways that she could have stopped what she did. Kenya had so many chances and time to stop doing what she did, to stop it, put a stop to, and not even do what she did. But she fucking did it. She had no fucking care. She didn't think about her. How dare you say you thought about your daughter doing this? This is why, because you thought your daughter, oh my God, when she said that was it. That was it. How dare you? You're not thinking about your daughter, asshole. You're the worst criminal.
I feel like her daughter. Okay, so for the people who feel like Kenya's relationship with her mother might have been the reason that she could do this to her daughter, in that regard,
you're Brit.
You're right.
Yeah, I feel like maybe there's something to do with her mom, like the way that I don't think she likes women. I think she's mad at her mom. I mean, think about it, all the women in her life have abandoned her. Her aunt raised her, right? And I don't know if that's something she's got to deal with or what, because like it seems like after Bolo Gate, she just has no like respect for women and sexuality or whatever. I don't know. It seems like she sex shames people. She was sex shaming people about Bolo Gate. She just sex shamed Brit. Revenge porn, sex shame. And it's like no matter what these people did. First of all, Bolo Gate was fucked up. Like you got people fucked up over there, and there was no.
Yeah, Tanya left. Tanya Sam left the building after Bolo Gate. She was so sweet, and Ken put her name in that stuff. And instead of argue with Crazy, she left the building. I still don't think Ken was telling the truth on her participation in it. However, I also don't see arguing with Crazy. It would have turned out the same way for Tanya that it's turning out for Brit had she tried to go against Ken back then. Nobody saw anything wrong with what she did at Bolo Gate. Nobody saw anything wrong with that either.
Hell no, I don't get it. Like that, am I crazy? Is it something about me? Like,
no, you're not crazy, girl. We're sane. We are
like,
sane.
I'm telling you right now, like, I don't think that's right. Like, I don't think you should be, and I think Candy should have put a stop there. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
Candy's in on it. That was part of the reason why I felt like Candy might be in on the whole backstory. So there's the further backstory, allegedly, speculatively, in our opinion, and we don't know shit.
Yeah, we
but
don't know shit.
Allegedly, Candy also was trying to get Ming Lee on the show for years. Then Candy decided not to come back. And so then Ming Lee started hanging out with Ken. She was with Ken at Shamia's birthday. She was with Ken, I think, at that party for the girls. And she was with Ken at the next event. Which one was that? Oh, the one where Brit was. No, she wasn't at that one. Anyway, she was in the back shot. Oh, at the grand opening. Ming Lee and Akila were both there. We went over that last time. And so if they really were, I feel like Brit even said on Watch What Happens Live that she didn't attack Ken. Ken had been poking her.
She did.
We just heard Ken go on Tamron Hall and say, oh, she had been poking me all night, this new girl. And she had came and she was just, no, bitch, you're the one that's been there longer.
I know.
You know how to play nice and how not to play nice. You make it comfortable for a bitch and uncomfortable for a bitch. And she made it very uncomfortable for Brit to the point where Brit got paranoid. I'll give it to her that. She got a little paranoid. So she was doing little tests with Ken.
Right.
She was doing
not really.
emergency bitch test of Brit. She was doing it. You know how like you test people, like you're like, is this bitch tripping with me? And so you'll say like, oh, hi, bitch. You'll be like, oh, hi, bitch. And then if the bitch doesn't say hi back, then you're like, oh, she's tripping. you know? So she was doing all kind of little tests with Ken because she already felt something was off in her
Kenya said
observation.
something to her about her ring. She questioned her marriage.
Yeah, right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
Right
like,
off the bat.
Acting like she don't know who she is. And I feel like there's something up behind it. I think there's something more behind it, but go ahead. I think
Ming Lee is Ming Lee is a fat farm daughter, but that's not this Ming Lee.
Okay.
Yeah. So Ming Lee is Russell Simmons' daughter, but that's not this.
This isn't. Oh my God! This isn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another Ming Lee who's on Love and Hip Hop, I think.
So this
She's
isn't
on Love and Hip Hop,
right?
Right.
This is or
So,
isn't? It is or is it?
No, the one that we're talking about is not the one who's
Okay.
Russell Simmons' daughter.
And she's been trying to get on the show for 3 years. She sounds like fucking Laura Lee fucking Jensen from Jersey. Fucking that went after Marge because she was trying to get on the show for so long, and then she finally did. She couldn't get on the show, so she fucking goes behind and goes to all her enemies on the show and gives them all the information. Ming Lee is fucking literally just like fucking what's her face, what's her call? Laura Lee Jensen. Laura Lee fucking 17 times was trying to get on the show. She got interviewed 3 times. I didn't fucking want her. Nobody wants you, bitch.
Nobody wants her.
And she goes behind fucking Marge's back and her best friend for 47 years and goes to and tells them all her fucking information, all this fucking like tea, and then tries to get on the show that way. And again, Teresa said, "You're a fucking bitch. I don't like you." Like Teresa used her, but that's what this Ming Lee shit did. Ming Lee, they don't fucking want you, bitch. They don't fucking want you.
They want you.
They don't want
and
you.
For her to be like hanging on in all the backgrounds.
Right. Fucking Laura Lee
like, it's looking kind of sad and pathetic. And it's looking like what Jesse Wu said could be speculatively, allegedly on the hot track of why Ken is so pressed to show out Brit. So, okay, if the ladies are upset and turned on Brit because Kim was going to lose her job,
well,
Ken was trying to have Brit lose her job. Ken was literally, Ken did it and was like, oh, now you're out of here. Remember? Brit said in her interview that she was like, oh, now you're out of here. Like, so she was trying to affect Brit's position on the show.
Yes.
For all the people who are like, oh, Brit, she's not even an insurance agent. Look, just because a person used to be a party girl doesn't mean they're always a party girl. People have evolutions. They have stages in their life. They have 10 years. They have 10 years of hoedom, 10 years of young, dumb, and full of cum. They have 10 years of trying to start your business. Then you're 10 years on married, 10 years on kids. You know what I mean? Things come in
30s and my 40s. I was an animal. I was a fucking nightmare. I was married. I was doing, I was having all kinds of crazy things go happen. You know what I mean? I was in jail.
Oh my gosh. I told you guys how me and my now husband, we used to frequent a lot of different places, including some places that Patrick might have loved to be at, in as much as they were like having sex everywhere in the open.
I just want to watch,
and like you could pick a room.
I just want to watch. That's all.
You know, yeah, like because we used to like to watch. I used to be like, but the smell was like, yeah, you plug your nose. But
we're on the most benevolent timeline available.
Right. But you know what I'm saying? Like you could totally have
Richie doesn't like me anymore. Richie, you don't like me, do you?
of life. And I don't ever meet anybody and say, oh, hi, I'm Larja. By the way, I used to XYZ, my worst moment. You never lead with your worst moment. But sometimes, for some reason, people are demanding and making it okay that Ken did this because Brit didn't lead with her worst moments in life. Who the fuck does that?
I know, exactly. But you know what? The people that do it, they get thrown in their face like Monica. You know, you can't even like fucking, you can't even, I don't know. The goalpost was moving. It was crazy. It's like, what more did you want Brit to do, Angela? You know, she sat down. She said, I'm sorry. She went on an apology tour before and after. She said on camera in front of Kenya, 5 minutes before Kenya Rose tries to ruin her career. I'm sorry. Here's some flowers. I don't know.
Yep. Here's $250 worth of flowers.
And a fucking apology.
Brit was contrite immediately. Well, I already said she's done the fastest non-requested apology tour in franchise history. Any franchise. This is the first time a bitch has gone on an apology tour of her own accord immediately.
You know, let her fucking literally like she could be a video game,
right? Against Ken, who's a known effing liar. Ken has her whole own issues. She never takes accountability. She's always part of the blame game. Being twirled too much, twirled her ass off the thing, and people are really checking for a felon. This was a felony according to Georgia law.
Right.
And I've noticed that sometimes the same people that are checking for her also like feel like, you know, Phaedra's the bee's knees or something. I'm just like, yeah, people just like dirty so much these days. I myself, and it's nothing wrong with it. I myself, like, I had a season of Jerry Springer too. I couldn't wait to get home and like DVR Jerry Springer. But then you evolve, like you're like, oh, this is
makes
bullshit.
you feel better.
This is nonsense.
Makes you feel better to watch this shit. I'm like, oh God, like my
yeah.
It
makes you feel better.
But I'm here now, you know. Like
it totally makes you feel better until it doesn't. You know, it makes you feel better until you're like, this isn't my vibe anymore. And then you might do some Sally, Jesse Raphael, or Donahue instead. Yeah, I went way back.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but I'm sorry, God. Sorry. I was thinking about Marlo. Marlo, she was fine when she was a friend of, right? As soon as you give her a peach, and I thought she was fine as a friend of. She's making this good money. She didn't have to reveal a lot of shit. But it's like these people, these aren't friends. They aren't. And it's a shame because people are the last to know when they're not really friends on this show. And like, you really don't have each other's back. Like, you become the last to know. Like, Brittany realized she was the last to know that none of these people had her fucking back, which is crazy because Kenya's gone. And it doesn't matter. She's only on paying because she's under contract. I guess they didn't know what they were going to do with her yet, maybe, you know, and I don't think it was up to Brit. I think Bravo did get rid of her. Kenya, why the fuck aren't you there? Oh, this is what did she say? Because this girl, I'm not there. Why aren't you there? Instead of saying, because I did what I did, she's like, well, this girl was coming for me. This girl is coming for me. And I did this.
Yeah.
You did never fucking said
zero accountability.
Complete fucking deflection off of the answer to the question. Tamron's an asshole. What kind of interview doesn't fucking set her straight? I asked you a straightened question. Yeah. Why is Bravo putting you on? But why are you not on the show? Why were you replaced, Kenya, by Phaedra? Why? Mm-hmm. You're under contract, Tamron, and you know why. Because Bravo is contract. Like, she wasn't, you know what I mean? And I don't think that you have to, it doesn't mean that she still has a job. Like, I think they just have to pay her out. I don't think they knew what to do with her at first. But we're not hating on Kenya.
It's not hating on Ken. Ken did revenge. Ken did revenge porn for an investigated non-viable threat. How about that? For the people who are checking for Ken, there was a full-on investigation by NBC who, like the police, never find themselves guilty. But by the way, they were still in a freaking investigation, and they found that she did not have said weapon. Therefore, it was not a viable threat. Therefore, what Ken did was far worse as a retort to a non-violent threat. You retorted with revenge porn in order to humiliate, defame, and embarrass and terrorize this new lady on your show at your grand closing. Brit's a fucking liar? No, bitch. Ken's the liar. Ken's the liar. And the people who are freaking like checking for her, it's amazing. So you're literally saying that all your mistakes you're supposed to lead with, you're literally saying that you yourself personally grow up to people you just meet and are like, oh, I'm this person. I used to XYZ. I used to like steal cars when I was 16. I used to skip school. I used to whatever. Insert mistake evolved out of character action here. And you're supposed to lead with that for one. For two, if I say words, you have a right. Your daughter, your nephews, your nieces, your cousins, your aunties, your mothers, all deserve, every woman in your life deserves to have revenge porn done to her so people can know who they're really dealing with according to a crazy bitch. It's lunacy.
Make it make sense, please, because I don't how is it hate? Your tough love is not hate. Like, I can't just say, okay, Kenya's okay for what she did. Every fucking thing about her decision is wrong. That's not hate. Nobody's hating on Kenya. The thing is, she's a liar. She's fucking lying about what happened. I know. I want you to come up because I'm curious why you think it's hate, though. I don't understand why you think it's hate. Like, just because that's my opinion of what she did was wrong, right? You can argue. Like, what is there to argue about, though? Like, it's not hate. Like, she fucked up. Like, as our friend, like that exactly. It doesn't matter how fucking great we think she is. What she did was fucked up. She deserves to be fired. That is not hate.
Yeah.
I don't think that she deserves to be on the show any longer. She was.
She does not.
It's
She's
not.
been. She just said she was the longest running bitch to know what not to do and what to do on a show.
Why is she not wrong?
She chose to do this, and people are gonna simp for her. No, bitch.
No, nobody said for her. Nobody said for her. Listen, if you were afraid of her, I'm not a Tamron Hall. I am, because I listen. What kind of person? What kind of interview doesn't stick her to the question? Let her make her answer the question. She did not answer the question. Okay, she did not answer the question. Why is Bravo still? And Tamron's an answer.
That was the equivalent to Bethany Frankel doing the interview. I don't think she even really watched the show.
Research. Like, do your research,
yeah.
Tamron. You know why she's getting paid, but I think she wanted Kenya to say it. But again, that's not where. That is not the fucking.
So Kenya was getting paid, but Kenya didn't get paid yesterday because she wasn't in the episode. Kenya not getting paid in any episodes that she not in.
It's crazy.
Isn't that how it goes?
I
love Richie B. Me and her were arguing about this yesterday.
I love it.
But over at her chat, they were saying things like, what I heard them say was, it was the same type of thing, because they feel like Brit needed to lead with, she was this type of person in her past instead of with what she's currently doing, which is an insurance empire. They were saying that she was multi-level marketing, that she doesn't know nothing about insurance, that her money really isn't from insurance. It's because she was a video whore, because she wasn't a video vixen, because real video vixens are X, Y, and Z, and she's not them, so she's not that, and just taking away everything Brit says about her experience. And I'm like, I'm gobsmacked that we aren't okay, so you're letting Ken's truth be her truth, but you're not allowing for Brit's truth to be her truth. It's so weird.
No, I'm confused. I want to understand. I love the fact that we disagree, because it fascinates me that I'm confused on like why you think that it's okay. Like, first of all, what question didn't Brit
Not
answer?
you personally were saying that. That was what I heard from the panel yesterday. There were a number of people on that panel, and that's what I got from it. However, I did end with, can I just say this? I did end with, because they were mostly saying that, oh, she's a scam or something like that. So I was like, the only reason that might be true is because Bravo does love a good con artist. They love an Erica Jane. They love a Jen Shaw. They love, so if there was something, maybe. I don't know.
I'm so confused. So who's a con? And what question didn't she answer last night? Who's a con? How is she a con? She does have a license, right?
She does have a license, and it's currently active.
Apologizing.
It's easy enough to check.
I'm so confused. I love the fact that I feel like we're not watching the same thing.
I don't know if that link will work for you. I just dropped the link in my thing for.
I guess she doesn't want to use my link. I don't know why.
No. Your link doesn't show in my chat, and that's where she is. So I dropped it. I copied and pasted it to my chat. And hopefully she'll be able to come up.
Yeah, because I wonder.
Yesterday they were going hard against Brit, and I still am gobsmacked that you're literally, to me, you're co-signing on this happening to you, your mother, your sister, your auntie, your nieces, and other woman that has had her worst moment happen or her best moment happen to be filmed, like Kim Kardashian. And why all of a sudden is it wrong when Brit does it? Kim Kardashian has a whole fucking empire off of being pillow candy. So if there really was a problem and something to expose, then why wasn't it in the vein of, oh, Kim Kardashian is great and this lady who sucks dick is equally great? I mean, why are you villainizing this woman's dick sucking when Kim Kardashian gets to have a whole fucking empire? It just doesn't make sense. It's not intellectually honest to me to have these types of things enter a conversation to justify revenge porn, in my alleged speculative opinion. And I don't know shit except for what I Googled on Google for Georgia law for revenge porn. Simply states exactly what we happen to know could have possibly happened as to why she's the one, after an investigation, that is no longer on the show. Why is everybody arguing with me? Why are you arguing with me?
I'm not. I'm waiting for. But I promise, Richie, I won't talk over you.
Oh, let me see if I can make this one.
Yeah, I want to know exactly what, because we must be watching a different show, because every time we discuss something, Richie.
Here, try this one. I don't know if this is it. Is it the same one? It looks like the other
Wait,
one was
referral link?
incomplete.
Do you have a referral
It looks
link?
like the other one was incomplete. This one looks different. See how it ends with M7?
Yeah,
The other
yeah,
one
yeah.
didn't end like
Let
that.
me go back out. I'm gonna back out. Wait, should we back out? Or you want to back out? Go back in. Oh, there she is.
No, she should be here.
Babe, look, you look so cute.
You look so cute.
Look how
Hey,
cute you
Georgia.
are. Wait, I pull her up. Look how
You
cute
guys,
you
I don't know. Can one of my
love it.
mods please drop
So,
Richie B's link? She has a YouTube channel
Please do,
in
yes.
these streets. So if somebody can
Oh,
drop her link, that'd be great.
maybe I try to do it.
Okay.
After I
Let's
say what I said. So, y'all didn't see Watch What Happens Live last night with Brit
Yes.
not answering any of the questions Andy was asking her?
did. What
Like, the
questions did
main
she answer?
one that stuck out to me was, well, what did Kenya do to you that had you so triggered? And she was like, this is the way she was treating me. I thought she was going to tell us something off camera that Kenya maybe did, but that wasn't the case. So what we saw is the extent of what Kenya did to her. And my thing is, if they would have removed Brit or reprimanded her properly for the gun thing, this wouldn't have even happened. Number one. Number two, I did not say she had to leave with her whole facts, but what I said was, don't rock us to sleep like you made your empire off this insurance stuff, because you didn't. I know her history. You guys apparently don't, or you don't care about it.
What does that have to do with what Kenya did?
What
Why does
Kenya
all that have to
did
do with
was
what Kenya did?
bad. Okay, I'm not saying what Kenya did is excusable. It wasn't right.
Right. That's all I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? Like, I might agree with you.
Who started this fight?
Kenya.
No.
With the ring comment. The ring comment.
What was the ring comment? She didn't even have a band on. She said, this is my second wedding ring. So is that your second marriage? What are you talking about?
You know what I think, though? I think there's something we don't know. I think that has something to do with Mark Daly.
This is what you don't know. So Kenya and Ming Lee. So Ming Lee, the hair person, she's like, she made her empire off of hair, for real. But they both used to date Rick Ross. So Ming Lee, this is where the conflict comes in with Kenya. Ming Lee and Brit used to both date Rick Ross. So this bad blood between them. Apparently, Ming Lee and Brit going back and forth about. So Brit thinks that Ming Lee is the one that gave Kenya the pictures, because apparently Ming Lee has a lot of information on Brit from being with Rick Ross. So she knows all her business, her whole facts, whatever. So the allegation is Kenya got the information from her, but Brit has done cam work. She's done all kinds of stuff. I'm not slut shaming, or what do you call it? Sex work shaming,
like,
whatever.
Bro. That's what it sounds
No,
like.
I'm not. So the conflict comes in. I just lost my train of thought. With Kenya. So Brit auditioned to be on this show. Not Brit. Ming Lee auditioned to be on this show too. So, but Brit is the one that made it onto the cast. So I guess Ming Lee's going on Basketball Wives. So that's where the conflict between Kenya and Brit. That's what the tension with Brit. To me, my opinion, Brit has been messing with Kenya the whole season. Like the ring comment, the hug thing, which is weird. Like
wait. The ring comment was Kenya did it to her, though. Kenya said fucked her with her.
But it was an innocuous comment to me. Like she said, "This is my second ring. Is that your second marriage? What are you talking about? I don't even know you."
Then she started with her at the dinner when the whole.
You said this is my second ring. I was like, oh, okay. Is that your second husband? It's like, okay. Why are you telling me this is your second ring?
Okay, matter of fact, for
That's
Ken
not something
to
to make a big deal about.
But obviously it was, but it's kind of like, if it's a big thing to her, if she feels like you just said hi to Kelly without saying, oh, look at your ring,
so offended
and then
by the
you're
ring
saying,
comment,
then you're coming at me about my ring and you don't even have one, that is a slight.
She wasn't coming at her. It was a question. Was that your second ring? Was that your
That's
second
not
marriage?
small talk. That is not proper etiquette small talk.
But why is she acting like that? She don't know her marriage. Like, because I think she knows. I think production told Kenya that she hooked up with Mark.
I don't do conspiracy theories. I do what I saw on the screen, and
they said it though. Okay.
Why are you telling me this is the second ring?
Well, Ming Lee's a
Is your
conspiracy
second man? Is that
too.
your second husband? It's a comment. I don't think it was.
Ming Lee's a conspiracy theory.
So okay, let's say Kenya meant very much harm with this comment. Why do you want her to keep hugging you then? What is that about?
Like what?
Because it was another
text.
text.
Keep hugging her.
She tried to apologize to her for the comment about the top house.
We've seen Kenya in her element. We've seen Kenya be a bitch to people. Kenya wasn't paying this girl any mind. This girl was just hurt for no reason by Kenya.
She was. Why what she did? Then why'd she use as far as she did then? What makes her okay? If she's so threatened by her, what makes her go and post some fucking posters like that? If you're so threatened by her,
so if you what would make you say you got a pistol and a whip in the car and you want to learn today and all that shit you was talking in the parking lot? Let's not tell the middle of the story. Tell the beginning. Start with the beginning of the story.
Okay, so the real beginning of the story is that Brit felt that Ken had been poking her and has made it known. We're only in episode 5. She mentioned it at Shamia's birthday party. She mentioned it the next time they got together. She's mentioned it several times to people who she thinks are on her side and in confessionals. So she's established that her feelings, this is the same thing with discrimination. It only takes for you to feel that way. It doesn't take for the person that discriminated against you to feel that.
You're gonna shoot me?
All she feels that Ken, she's been noticing little flights from Ken. She's been doing a little test from Ken. She's like, okay, well, maybe it's me. Maybe Ken is joking with me.
Yeah, she said maybe I'll try her again.
And then she's like, oh, hi, Kenya. And she's like, oh,
so I have a question.
You're ring.
Okay.
So Andy saw the same thing we saw. So why did he ask her, like, well, what else Kenya do to you? Because
he did.
That's nothing to be threatening somebody about.
She said, I'm sorry. I should never said that. I'm sorry I did it. I felt
well, Kenya's sorry too. Kenya's sorry too.
But Kenya hasn't said she's sorry, Richie. The difference is it's 2025. It's 2025. It happened on June 6, 2024. Kenya has not said she's sorry. It's been a year.
She went on Tamara Hall and said she was sorry.
She hasn't said she's sorry to Brit Edie.
Okay,
that gives you the right to say you're going to shoot me?
She never said she was going to shoot her. She never said that.
She never said that. You guys are putting all these words in her mouth to make it okay. So, okay, Richie, would you be okay with somebody who you're just meeting getting a tape of you from something that you might have done knowingly or unknowingly, and shown it at their grand reclosing because you said something out the side of your neck? Yes or no? Is that an adequate response?
Jersey probably, Jersey, South Philly, we'd be like fucking you up.
Exactly. Like
we ain't
war.
talking, we're just doing it. We'll fuck you up, and
it's
we're not
war.
Listen, we're not.
I'm not so appalled by what Kenya did. I'm really not.
You're not appalled by it at all. Like I feel like it's.
No, I think it's wrong, but I'm not acting like with Brit. I can't take this victim shit. I feel like Brit is a better victim than Kenya. Like
I would be. Listen, I would be fucking. If I'm going to sue this bitch, I would be playing it up too. I'd be crying every day. I'd be
and
before.
I'd be crying.
Please. Stop it.
I agree with you, Krista. I agree with you. I love that it's on film. Her crying, sobbing tears. I love that it's on film. Her immediate reaction.
What about her lying about losing her license?
She needs to sue Ken for the other part of Brooklyn's
What about Brit lying about her
fund.
losing her license at the table?
She didn't lose. She didn't lie about it. She said she got an investigation.
Yes, she did.
She said she got an investigation. She could lose her license. She said at the table she has an investigation and she could lose her license.
Excuse me. Until Angela pressed her, she changed her story up.
Angela didn't even give her a chance
she
to
lost
finish.
her license. Let's not do that, please. I can't.
I'm sure she said she could have lost her license.
I was a little confused about it too. But
no, she told the girl said that I don't know who she told at the other side of the table. She said Brit told me she lost her license, and she was like,
Shamia said that.
Shamia. She said that, and Brit said she did, and Angela said, "Now wait a minute, girl. I got the same license you got. How did you lose on what grounds?"
Actually, she doesn't have the same
and that's
license.
when she jumped bad at Angela. You seen that other side of her come out.
Angela's tone when she said that initially
come on, Lord,
way off.
You not talking
Angela's
about
Angela's tone was high key combative, talking about, oh really?
Full of shit.
Give a bitch a chance to explain herself before you jump down my throat, because I'm already defensive because I just heard that every bitch at this table in the last 48 hours has been over to my evil enemy's house and haven't even even checked on me properly. And now you're going to come in here with this fucking tone and try to get in my face? Give me a chance to breathe and assess my situation and back up off my fucking neck. And then maybe I can answer you. But
Stop
who the fuck are
lying.
you with?
How about you
Who
stop
is
fucking
Angela?
lying?
Who is Angela and her heat wave having
That's
ass
what I'm
with her
saying about
edges
the hate.
lifted?
This is hate. Now you hating on Angela. Like,
Yeah,
what
I
is
am
more?
hating on
Because she
Angela because
asked her a question because she was lying.
Angela was
She
hating
was
on
fucking lying.
Brit. So obviously she wants some of what she's given.
Please, okay, please.
How if we're
You
talking about
two
what happened, why is
can
it hate
suck dick.
though? How's it hate? Because we
You
call
can
somebody
suck
out.
millionaires' dicks and make a bunch of money and get your
You
body
suck dick
fixed
for
and
bags.
your nose and everything. You two
cares?
can do that if
I'll
you want
suck dick
to.
for bags.
Okay?
But
Yeah, or you can be Kenya and go get your butt botched and then having an artificially inseminated baby and then be getting
See, this
divorced
is
from
the
a
hate.
man
Go
that you
ahead,
can't
hate.
even find a
See, the
wedding
hate.
marriage
The
for,
hate.
and then you can
Okay,
blame a
you're-
man reclosing on your daughter.
Hey, large weight. Kid, you want to hear hate, Richie? This
Yes.
bitch owns a fucking salon and she don't even have a license. What the fuck are you doing? Why are
She
you not
doesn't have a
going?
license?
She does not. Kenya has no license to do hair. She's going to rent all these spaces out. But she's
Is
the
she
owner.
doing hair?
No,
I mean, I
she's
bet
not.
the people who work for her do hair.
Not
Have
anymore.
like-
She's closed down. They can do that all she
Oh.
wants, but I think the owner should have to take interest and go get a license
So
to do
let
it.
me ask you this.
That's
So
hate.
you guys, y'all are happy with Atlanta like last night, this cast?
Yeah. Not the way they treated her. Not the way they treated Brit.
I'm just
I
talking
think they
about
should-
the cast, this cast right here that we're seeing on Atlanta. This is nice to you.
maybe I
I'm
Compared
willing
to Salt
to.
Lake City, compared to Beverly Hills, even New
No.
York has a
There
better.
is no comparison. You know why? Because it's a whole reboot. So it's actually doing a New York right now where it's very sketchy and it's feeling filler, it's feeling manufactured, it's feeling pressed, it's feeling a lot of inauthenticity, it's feeling a
Thank
lot
you
of
for being
try
honest.
hard, it's feeling a lot of it's feeling a lot of that. And yet I actually watched this season and I was looking forward to the next episode and I'm still
Well, the
looking forward
finale
to.
was Kenya's last episode. Actually, that was the finale.
That was the finale.
I don't know what your girlfriend Phaedra is coming soon. I don't know what they think
There's
she's going
18
to bring, but
episodes, though. We got 13 episodes.
That's your girlfriend. Don't have these people think that I abide in Phaedra's lies. That's your girlfriend.
No.
But I'm saying
You like tell you
she's
about
coming in to
Yeah,
save
wait
the
till you hear
day. You
something.
know?
No, she's coming. I bet it all goes downhill when she gets there.
No, listen. Wait till I tell you
Oh,
what's
it's
going on with
already downhill, honey. Y'all must not be reading the comments, the sentiment of the people. They're not here for Brit Edie at all.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
And that's not, you know
It
what?
is true.
And
Just one
the
person.
people that aren't here for Brit Edie
They're both
probably
wrong.
don't want to hang around with anyway, because that means they're for Ken, and I
Who's
wouldn't
a
hang
fucking
around a bitch like Ken in my real
We're here
life.
for a stellar show,
How
a
about-
good show. These women here, I don't give a damn about not one of them, especially now that Kenya's going. I don't care about Kelly. I don't care about Shamia and all of her struggles. I don't care about
What
Angela.
was Ken going to
I don't
offer you?
care
So
about
what was?
Brit.
Whoa, wait. I would love to know because Richie is spot on with a lot of her stuff. I love her POV all the time.
Yeah.
But what was Kenya ever offering in the last? Give it since Nene left. What has Kenya offered as a viable storyline standalone without involving shit stirring or being toxic to another woman? What has Ken Moore by herself offered since Nene Leakes left? Because she thinks she saved the show, and the numbers have only shown that Nene Leakes was the force
Well,
multiplier.
I wouldn't agree with that statement at all from Kenya. But Kenya needs someone to play off of. I actually think Marlo would have been a good addition with these girls because they're all down in the mud together, in my opinion. But as far as Kenya is concerned, if we go back to the original cast, if we have Portia, if we have Cynthia, if we have Phaedra, I wish Nene could just. I wish Nene didn't turn into the person that she turned into, the sex kitten or whatever she is, because this is what we need, the original cast. We even need Kim Zolciak back. We need the original girls back.
They are there, basically. Oh, but Kenya, we got Phaedra, Cynthia.
Oh, wait. Let me
Portia.
answer this. What Kenya brings, you said except for toxic coming at women.
Nothing.
That's what Housewives is. Now, maybe not the toxic part, but just like petty fighting and little squabbles.
No,
like
she's
look at
sex
Salt Lake
shamed
City, for
women.
instance, right? They
Bolo
argued
gate.
all season about Lisa saying that
It's
Whitney
sex
got her
shaming.
jewelry from Alibaba.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
well she did.
the crux of the season, but it was so ridiculous that it's funny. It's lighthearted. Even like with Beverly Hills, we're getting into territory. It's getting dark. It's getting
It
deep.
is. It is. This is what happens.
It's too heavy.
Yep.
Dorit, I know people like the shit that Dorit does, but she's really freaking toxic. And they said
Who,
I haven't
Dorit?
seen the
We all
Peacock
know I'm going
episodes. They
again.
said she curses like a sailor. I was listening to Watch what Crappens. They said she's really
She does.
tragic.
I love them guys. I love like at home when I hear their voices. When I hear
Beverly
Ronnie,
Hills is beginning to be like unbearable. If they're just going to be picking on Sutton all season, I
I'm
don't see
over it.
I
I
really
don't
don't.
want to talk about it. I'm so done. We got to talk about Salt Lake. What's going on with Salt Lake, dude? Have you
What's
heard?
happening in Salt Lake? No.
About Bronwyn?
They're coming for Bronwyn hard.
Good.
Hard.
Yes.
And I'm not happy. No, I'm fuck that.
I love it. Why? What's happening?
This has Lisa Barlow written all over it.
Oh, you know, Lisa is my favorite.
Lisa Barlow, and I wonder if Lisa Barlow and Heather Gay went into Dana Wilkie's thing and tried to get dirt on Bronwyn or something
They
again.
have been. Yes, they have been. They have.
You mean Bronwyn, the teen mom? Come on, there's plenty of the Miss Christine mom. Like, come on, there's plenty of material there.
But why is it, Roberti? Why is it about everybody's past? Like everybody's past. That's what the problem is.
This is the dirt
Not what
that
they're
they.
doing now.
This is the dirt that they bring up. This is what Housewives is
Okay,
made
great.
of.
It's wonderful, but I don't.
Let me say this: unless you're like Nene Leakes, Wendy Williams said, tell your own information so nobody can come in and use it against you.
That's what we do.
This is my problem with Brit. Like, be upfront about your shit. Like, Nene, I was a stripper. Erica Jane, I was a stripper. Nobody, when you have secrets, people come and dig them out. That's what happens.
But why would she even? I mean, that's some shit that, like, I had sex. I videotaped.
So listen, with Bronwyn, right?
Everybody, I had 50 videos.
Yeah, Bronwyn's whole meltdown to me was she didn't want her past exposed. She didn't want to talk about
it's coming
her
out
in-laws.
now. It's coming out bad.
Oh,
It's
yes,
coming out
it
bad.
is. Especially the in-laws are involved now because she's been.
I didn't hear about that.
Well, you could
All
tell
I
that's
heard
what's
was
coming. They don't want to be. They probably don't want to be portrayed in whatever light she's painting. That they just ignore her child. There's another side to the story. They thought that there was no baby. Who knows what they want to say? But they're going to come out with. And Lisa's friends with these people, so of course Lisa is going to go to them. Like Bronwyn, they are not going to let Bronwyn come in and take over their show. That's just it's a bumblebee.
She did, and she's good because listen, they're exposing her past, but these bitches have past too. Jen Shah's a criminal in fucking prison, and you're going to worry about some fraud.
I hope she stays. I hope she doesn't come back. This is good. How
she
it is.
Though. She is. She's strong.
I hope she doesn't. I really hope she doesn't.
They're like filming, and they just went after her on the cash trip. Apparently, allegedly, they brought
Please
up all the.
Don't say that's true.
They did on the cash trip. They brought all the fraud up to her, and they said, "Yo, you got Lisa, the whole cast." They went after her, and Bronwyn was late to the show. Or late to the cash trip because she knew that they were coming after her. She's been going online and trying to fix all her shit, pay off her debts or fraud and all that. She's up with the It's Richie, you're gonna love it. It's fucking horrible.
I cannot wait.
I should send you the episode.
You see, I'm excited about Salt Lake City. I'm starting to hate.
I'm not because I can't stand this shit. It's gonna make me mad because
I don't like it because it's gonna be exactly what they kicked Monica off for. I thought we weren't doing this anymore. Didn't we have a whole Kumbaya fucking yacht and they weren't supposed to be investigating anybody anymore?
Right.
Very next reunion.
Monica was a security risk. I'm sorry. She was a security risk. Y'all can stand her. You know what I realized with people? Some people identify with these people, and I don't know if you guys identify with Monica because she's a blogger, or whatever she was, but she's trash.
We are fighting. We're gonna be fighting. Those are fighting words, Andre. Those are fighting words. Andre likes. He said, "I like Jen Shah." I said, "Andre, we're fighting. We are fighting."
I used to love Jen too, but she got too toxic. She was
holy
too
shit! You had when water do you drink? We are not drinking the same water. God damn it! I swear to God, there is no
water.
You
live in Jersey?
I live right on the bridge. I'm looking at the Walt Whitman right now. I live under the Walt Whitman Bridge in Boston. Okay,
you still live in Jersey?
Right over this
Jen
fucking
had
bridge.
those girls wrapped around her finger. But she was evil.
No,
She was
Monica
evil.
came in and she put all her bullshit on the table. She has her own bag of shit. She don't need to fight with nobody else. We can dig into all her bullshit in her life, right? She put it all on the table.
No,
and
she did not. She did not put anything on the table.
How's Heather? Oh, she did it. How's Heather?
She didn't tell those people she was reality Von Teese.
She did
told
too.
production.
She
told
told
the
She
people
didn't
that
tell the
needed to know
girls.
production.
She didn't tell the cast.
She told fucking producer Patrick, and she.
But
and
she
yet,
didn't tell the
There
cast.
wasn't even.
Jen
She
knew,
was
Heather
waiting
knew.
for a right moment.
Heather knew
Oh,
they
And it
told
didn't come.
They
Please.
lied to both of them. Jeremiah the Bullfrog and producer Patrick, probably, allegedly, and fucking the other asshole, Baskin Robbins, told both of them not to say nothing about
Oh
it.
yeah,
not to bring it up.
Miami.
And then by the end, fucking they had fucking Heather come
Yeah,
up with
Miami
Thank
is
you, listen,
bomb. I can't
honey.
wait.
What? Heather
When
knew.
is the
Listen, honey
Miami
says the
coming
ring
back? We're
comment
not
wasn't
gonna.
bad enough to cause a fight like that.
Wait, hold on. What happened? One at a time.
Oh,
What
she
happened?
said the ring comment wasn't bad enough to cause a fight like that, and I don't think it was a fight. I'm saying it was compounded. That was one of many things Brit Edie noticed as a slight from Ken towards her. You can't tell a person how they feel about something. She said she felt slighted by Ken. We weren't there. We know that we only get
So she wanted to shoot her and
of
shoot
a
her a lesson.
6-hour party. The party was 6 hours. We got 2 minutes, and of the 2 minutes, it was 3 seconds on that little scene. And you're like, why did she attack you? We don't know what else she experienced for
So
her
they
to get
asked
her
her last night,
confessionals.
what was it? They gave her
I'm
the
so
floor
confused.
last night to tell her what was
She
it.
told
And
She
she
said
didn't say
it was
anything
a
else
lot. She
happened.
said it was the things. Didn't she say it was a lot of things? Didn't she?
I'm so confused. Where are we at? We're talking about Brit, right?
She didn't say
Right. We're
anything
talking about
extra.
Brit and Ken. Last night on Watch What Happens Live, Andy asked her straight up, and I think I sent you the clip, Krista, in your Instagram. You have the clip of Brit on
Thank
Watch
you,
What
Miss
Happens Live.
Kiki.
And
I love you guys, but I can't. I'm so. This is fascinating to me.
and
Y'all can't just
when
have a
you
panel where
first
everybody
meet
agrees with me.
somebody,
Like
One at a
that's
time. I
whack.
can't. You guys, I have ADHD. I can't hear you guys. Please, one at a time. Or what did you say, Rich?
No, I'll be quiet.
No, I'm like I forget who. I don't know who was talking first, but like we have to just. All right, wait. Will, what is this? Oh shit. Okay, I got it. Pretty. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, this bitch too. I didn't see this one. All right, Andy pissed me off, but all right, we'll play it. 1 second. Oh man, these bitches are all about the tea. Fucked everything up. I heard that they were working for So and I'm running something with Teresa. It's Jersey. There's a lot of Jersey tea going on right now.
I don't trust Heather Streck either, Caliber. They
For the
said that was
Lisa
a
loves in the
smooth
chat.
setup. It was just like this. I
Wait,
feel
what?
like Heather already had the reality Von Teese information from her
She
hairdresser,
did. She did.
Tanisha.
She did.
She was waiting, and she only played back of the bus style, pretending to get to know Monica and just having her say all of this stuff so she could have bounce at the right moment with her dossier full of all this information, the same way that Ken already had a dossier of Brit Edie's gobbling peen self and all of her cam girl stuff that she had allegedly wiped from the web. She found some kind of way into it, and she already had it. And Brit Edie happened to say, I have a pistol and a whip. And because of that, by episode 5, Ken is off the show. Had Ken not had an opportunity, if Ken's opportunity wouldn't have happened before the end of the season, she would have just out of left field been like, let's have everybody over for a pajama party. And look what we have on Brit, but because Brit
I don't
did
understand.
say what she said, she used that to get the information out. But she already had it and already planned on using it, in my alleged opinion. That's what I see.
Okay, hold on. Now, first of all, Lisa doesn't have any money. Okay, Lisa is broke. Lisa owes people money. Okay,
That's just I'm sorry. This is just the clip of her
I know.
getting ready for Watch What Happens Live. Okay.
Who cares about Brit?
I'm just. I'm sending one comment at a time. Again. Scared. They are. I mean, listen. Lisa has no money. Andre, she's not rich. She's a liar. She's borrowing money to get on the show.
Monica is broke.
Monica, so what? Be broke all you want, but like she can't be that broke. You know what I mean?
I don't want to see poor housewives. I don't. If you don't have a big house,
right, well,
like,
she's poor.
garage,
She's not really. But she
doesn't even have a garage.
So what if they're rich, but poor rich, and it's all smoke and mirrors the way Camille's been calling out Porrito since Camille was on the show 5 seasons ago. She's been pulling Porrito's coattail.
Let's just
and that's all fake.
Let's not talk about fucking Beverly Hills. Don't talk about fucking Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is over. Literally. So Brick eating she didn't get how to get kicked. That's what I'm confused about. Why is this? What are we missing? Like, is there something in that video that wasn't? What is that noise? Who's got something on? There's something in that video. Like, let's watch. Maybe that's not what we thought it was. Hold on, watch. Oh shit! So
Big Mama, keys in Tijuana. Some call me Donna, carrying a gas for the banana, for brown nose crushers, cat killing lovers, ignorant.
Can you mute it? We're gonna get a strike for that.
You
should mute it.
I mute it.
Mute that song, then we'll get a strike for that.
Oh shit! What am I supposed to do? Just
You don't have to play it. We don't need to see this.
Yes, we do. I don't know what to do. Wait, I can't mute it because I can't to play it. You know what I mean? Let me just hide it. I'll hide it. All right. We're getting in trouble for playing it. There we go. Sorry.
We can go on Instagram and see Cam Girls.
I am a possibility.
Come on, man. Hurry up. What is this? She's so pretty.
She's a pretty little liar.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's just... Never mind. There's nothing on it. All right. I played over again.
Pretty little liar.
She's
liar,
so pretty.
Liar, pants on fire.
Kenya was jealous. You know what I mean? Kenya was jealous, and something happened.
Honey.
There's more to it. Why would she risk her entire career and her and like her job, Kenya, from girl, from Ming Lee? It doesn't make no sense.
Because in Kenya's mind, I don't think she thought it was revenge P.
Hell, how's it not revenge porn? She was sucking dick.
Because it was on the internet.
No, it was her boyfriend.
It's not if she had it scrubbed.
She said to her husband last night, she had all those images scrubbed.
Also, it was her boyfriend when she was a teenager sucking dick. That's what you think it was.
I don't believe that at all. Just like she lied about her.
Just because you don't want to believe nothing she
about
says.
her license. I don't believe that. If that was teen P,
it was.
Child P, Kenya would have some charges. Like, come on, use your brain. Use your brain. I don't believe she was a teenager in those videos.
Wait a minute. He was her teenager boyfriend, right? When she was a teenager. That's what she said. Maybe
she's a liar. Brit Eady is a liar. She lied about losing her license. She lied to watch what happens. And she's not lying effortlessly last night.
She's not lying.
She's good at what she does.
She's not lying. She told the truth. I was a cam girl.
I'm really surprised by you because people usually from Philly have the gift of discernment, and we can spot a fake a mile away.
No, really? I don't know. No. Whether fake or not, Kenya's fucked up. Kenya's been fucking sex shaming people since Bolo Gate. I agree with that. Wrong. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop sex shaming people. Well, who cares if she sucks dick? Who cares if she has
agree with that. And that's why I don't think that is such a big deal.
You would not let that go.
It's a huge deal because she brought it up in a disparaging way. She didn't say, "Oh my God, Brit sucks the best scene ever." If she would have did it as a lesson on the way to properly fellatio and oh my God, give it up to our girl Brit and said it in like a like, oh my God, if she had made it like in kudos instead of to shame her, along with a freaking 4-minute long soliloquy about selling pictures on Snapchat and stuff, her intention along with her words and actions is what made it so unbearable. And for people to co-sign on it,
she's not.
That's what I can't be. I don't understand. I just don't get it. The way, like you just said. So if people from Philly have discernment, how is it okay? It's not a big deal that your daughter, your sister, your cousin, your niece would have this done to her. How is it not a big deal? I'm just gobsmacked.
She did it for a living. Like, what's the big deal?
She didn't do it for a living.
It wasn't for a living.
She did. She did it a couple of times. It's not for a fucking living. Whatever.
She had the images scrubbed from the internet. Had it all taken down. Because she's a
sounds
professional
like you're
woman
just
now.
trying to justify some
Wait a minute.
bullshit, and that's
Hold
okay. I
on.
mean, we can all do
If
it.
it doesn't matter,
That's-
then why can you do that? If it doesn't matter, why
and
can
if
you
it
do
didn't matter, then why isn't NBC and Bravo fucking with her? How
Wait a
about
minute.
that? How about instead of arguing with people who are
Maybe they
making
don't want
sense,
a lawsuit.
argue with Bravo
Are y'all
about
only
why they
seeing a
got
little
your
piece
girl
of me?
off the thing? Argue with Bravo about it.
Wait a
Can y'all
minute.
only see this little box right here, or can you
Let
see
me
my whole
see.
face?
I can see
I
your
see
whole
your
face.
beautiful
You're
face.
making me
I only see
nauseous.
like a little tiny thing. It
I
doesn't
wish
matter.
you would sit still. You make me dizzy, but you look so pretty. So
Well, I'm about to drop down because I feel like I'm irking you guys, or
Why?
like y'all just
No,
can't
we
deal
love
with
you.
it.
I love arguing with you.
The
You know, I
truth.
love
Nobody's letting me talk. Nobody's letting me speak. So
Okay, go ahead.
No, just sit still. Would be great. No, listen. I call.
I'm
Listen,
literally hollering. I don't want to holler outside in front of people's
But they're
houses.
both fucked up though. I would be fucked if Brit. I would be fucking with Britain like what the fuck is your problem? Why would you say that shit? And I would be like, and Kenya's wrong too. If they both had a problem with each other, they should have fucking took it on each other. But for Kenya to take it as far as she did, it's fucked up. Like Brit didn't really have a pow, but Kenya really had some poster boards. You know what I mean? It's like she went through with what she said she was like with her intentions. Brit was just threats, and it was just like off the cuff. I got this shit. But if it doesn't matter what she did for a living, why does Kenya make such a this is who she is? She sucked dick and she really videotaped it with her boyfriend, and then she was a webcam girl. And she's getting the fucking images. For a fact she's getting them from Ming Lee. But because she keeps repeating herself that I didn't get them from anybody, I didn't get them from anybody. But they're both fucked up and wrong. But Kenya knew that she was going to get fired for this. And she did it anyway. They told her not to do it. And she did it anyway. And I don't understand what is so important about what that argument or Ming Lee not being there or whatever, how you feel to risk everything and embarrass yourself, Kenya, in front of a bunch of people that did not think it was cute what you did. It's the bottom line. It's not fucking cute. She's a fucking psycho. And she was like manic brain. She wasn't listening to anybody. She was just like, I'm go mode. And the only thing I can fucking attribute to is somebody told her that Brit hooked up with Mark Daly, and they're just not saying it. Because I saw 3-4 times that production had told her that. But like, that's the only Kenya would go nuts. That would make me
honestly, you guys might be onto something because doesn't her husband now kind of look like an old ass Kenya's husband? Yeah.
Well, they've only been together 3 years, so it's possible that there's something that happened with Mark at one point, and maybe it's not completely like I don't know, validated or something. I don't know. But for Kenya to lose everything for this girl that don't mean nothing, say this girl ain't shit, right? If this girl ain't shit, then why are you risking everything? You could have taken over the show.
It doesn't sound normal.
She could have, there's something up. There's something to do with some dude. Because the only thing I can think somebody would act like that over is like a dude.
I'm waiting for Portia. I think we'll know more when we find out when Portia reveals what housewife currently still on the show, who she believes gave the pictures to Ken. Now, Portia does have a YouTube channel, and actually Ken has a YouTube channel too, where she's supposed to premiere Kenya Confessions. Today is the 14th, right? She's supposed to premiere Kenya Confessions today, and actually the 3rd episode of Portia's YouTube just dropped. If you want us to listen to it, you could speed it up and put our faces over it and listen and see if she tells us why the ladies were treating her like that.
Yeah, you have it, or you want me to do it?
Richie B, I can't share on yours. Remember,
I love Richie B. You look so pretty, so I love her. Do it.
I'm here.
Yeah, no, I just was affirming you. Like, I love you.
Like
I love your opinion. I love arguing with you. You're my girl.
I love you too.
Yes, we love each other, you guys.
Agrees.
Yeah, we love each other.
Agrees. Everybody's on the same page.
No, we're not a cult. We're not a
cult. We're not a cult.
This is not a cult. We're not cult people at all. No, this is why it's called.
This is not a cult. This is not a cult, and this is not a test of the emergency bitch system of America.
No, we're in the most benevolent timeline available, and I love it. I love opposing opinions. It's fascinating because it does feel like we're watching a different show.
Yeah, let Lisa live off of Real Housewives of Salt Lake Low.
Lisa's going to get somebody. There's some allegations that Lisa's pissed. Lisa's not clean either.
You know what? And I don't feel like Lisa's an appropriate role model to only feed her family fast food, processed food. Like, she's literally poisoning her family. She literally only feeds her family poison. There's a lot to be said about a person who doesn't give a fuck about their family's health. Like, it's crazy.
And she wants Diet Pepsi with so that's a method. To me, that's something on fucking speed.
And she like
fucking an ice.
Yeah, people need nutrients. People who love each other, they provide nutrients to you. They don't just fill you with toxic sledge. The people who really care about you care about your longevity for real, for real. It includes things like basic nutrition.
Oh, sorry, Kitty. Sorry. Yeah, but they also, she's like Diet Pepsi every day with ice in it. That's a
Downwind.
That's Adderall right there. I'm telling you, bitch is addicted to Adderall, man. She's always getting a fucking Pepsi with ice in it. That's a fucking that's a meth move. Sorry. That's a drug move, allegedly. I'm just saying. Lisa's lost her mind. She's borrowed money to be rich. Every book business she fucking opens closes down. I not want Lisa back. I hate her. I don't like her, but she's good for the show. I have to admit. She's good for the show.
You know who else I could use on? Shrek.
Oh God, she's gotta go. Listen, she's the one who's the fucking. She's the liability. She protected a criminal and a dangerous criminal. She lied about. How dare you?
The liability?
Heather.
Liability?
Heather, oh my God.
Criminal.
Monica is the liability. Monica.
Oh my God, Monica never
she
lied
became
on
a federal
production.
informant on Jen Shaw. Get
No.
the stalker bitch out of here. Sorry.
She owed her money. She fucking worked for her and she owed her money and she
How
tried
did
to
she even begin to work for her? I burnt my lip wax in my.
I know, mine. She tried working for her, right? And then she didn't fucking pay her. And then she's like, look, she's like, you can commit fraud, $600 million if you want. Monica's like, I got 3 kids. Like, are you out of your mind, bitch? Like, you're not going to pay me, but you want me to commit fraud? Oh, shit, fuck. I'm out of here.
Right.
You don't fucking pay me, and you fucking try to get me to commit fraud?
Monica. Bye to Monica.
And Angie K is great because she cooks healthy food from scratch for anybody who enters her house.
Who does?
Angie K and her sunglasses.
I love Angie. I love she reads those
there's somebody
girls
we agree on
down.
is Angie. I love Angie. Angie's my favorite.
Angie is freaking iconic in her high body count hair.
This is high body count hair right here. That's why we both have high body. We all have high body count hair today. Yeah, you know Jersey. I got to wear my hair goes up. Guess where I was on Friday night? Guess who was playing? Guess who was there? I'm at fucking Adelphia's, right? My girl, you know, remember Danina Collage, TKA Maria, all that like fantasy girl. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Let me play this shit for you.
You said Tila Tequila.
No, but it's back in the day.
Tila Tequila. Oh my God. Isn't she like a hardcore Christian MAGA person now? Like she's hardcore. She went from taking turns doing guys and girls to praying on YouTube.
She was a plant. She was definitely a plant. I'm gonna play for you. You're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Circa 1999 in Wildwood. Yeah, this music, you're gonna die. It was my friend Deneen, but she's Deneen and Collage, but I'll play TKA Maria. You're gonna die, or Louder Than Love. You'll know this song. I think I got in trouble the other day for playing it, but I don't give a fuck. It's my favorite.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, Emmanuel, then they need to be gone because they are stopping greatness right now.
Huh? Hold on, let me play this for her real quick. Or I think I played it for you guys already, but wait, where's she at? Hold on. And let me get it to start and then I'll play it. Hold on. Skip. You're gonna die. And you know this music, but they were all at Adelphia's, all of them on Friday night. They all tour now again with each other. Wait, let me hide us.
Remember when we said goodbye? How I wipe my tears, you didn't cry. We both said things we didn't mean. Reaching for the hope of what between the screens. And I would try to calm you down, but you wouldn't listen. And now I'm fine.
Here we go. We got this one. You're gonna die right now. I know you know this one. So they were all at Adelphia's, right? They've been touring a lot. I'm so shocked. Like, Deneen married my ex-boss. Hear it? That's only. God,
I love a good dance break. Okay, wait. The comments. That's too much. So they were at Adolfo's, the Dolluses, who's?
Wait a minute.
Like
One
from
more,
Adelphia.
One more, we're done. The best one ever. This is the best right here. This is like literally down the shore music. We're gonna be actually playing it like audio.
I can't hear nothing this time.
No, I won't go. Wait a minute, you couldn't hear that? I'm dancing, you couldn't hear that. Hold on.
I couldn't hear that one. Could you hear that one, Matt? Richie?
I thought you heard it. I thought you heard it. But you say nothing. Now?
Yeah, now I hear it.
Yes. I literally play this every day. Ready?
Hey. Saw you three in my world of fantasy.
So they were all at Adelphia's on Friday night. It was so fucking awesome. Oh wait, I have videos of it. It was so fucking awesome. Like I'm telling you, girl, next time they play everywhere now. I'm like the fact that they're all back together is crazy to me. Because that's from like the 90s. They all like remember All Cried Out? Like that's who Deneen is, All Cried Out.
Yeah.
Yes, Lisa.
Yes.
All alone on a Sunday
Yeah,
morning.
Lisa, she's doing hers. She's a comeback queen too. She was on Sherry Shepherd. Yeah, she's doing a tour right now, Lisa.
Oh wow, I'm gonna go see that.
No, that's who. No, I'm telling you, they were all at. So it's Deneen, TKA, Little Susie, TKA is April Freestyle. A bunch of other people, like all that music right there. They all are like started to do music about a year and a half ago. Let me play the video from the other night. I think I posted it somewhere. Hold on. But oh my god, it was so much fucking fun. Like I cannot believe that they are back together. It's so fucking awesome. Let me get back to I think I posted on Facebook. But yeah, dude. Like I went. Like I can't. They're gonna be at the Shore Memorial Day weekend, which is crazy because that's what I always remember. But let me.
I think that people want to say Brit started it. I feel like Brit participated in it, and that if you guys are saying that her comments are what started it, then her apology should be what stopped it, which she did the very next day. She did prior to Ken doing her stuff. So even if she did start it, she ended it. And there was nothing for Ken to react off of because she had already apologized, and to everybody else also. So it still doesn't negate any part of Ken's wrongness. And Brit feels Ken started it with her differential treatment towards her that she observed from being in space personally with Ken that we weren't party to.
I have a theory about this, and my theory was that first of all, Kenya didn't do anything to her. That's my opinion. The thing with Ming Lee is real. That if whatever, but I won't go into that. The thing with Ming Lee, but that to me explains Brit's problem with Kenya. Like you're friends with my op. You preferred my op to be here. My real op in real life. Like we both dated Rick Ross. We had beef over it. You have videos of me doing strange things at a party, like all kinds of stuff. So that to me, that's the friction. That explains the friction. I actually have a link to a video about it to someone else's video in my community tab. But I have a theory that Kenya didn't really press the issue because she wanted Brit to really like come after her.
Yes.
and get her fired, get her off the show that way. It just so happens Brit left the party. That's my theory. I think the extent of the investigation was what Andy did last night. He was like, "Did you have a gun?" No, I don't, because they got in their car and left that night. So there was no, they couldn't have ascertained whether she had a weapon or not because they got in the car and all drove away. So asking her the question after the fact, it's not an investigation. But whatever. I feel like Kenya, if she wanted to press the issue, like I said before, she would. If Brit should have never been able to even walk into Kenya's party after being threatened like that. Usually when they do investigations, it aren't. Oh, so wait, my phone is about to die. So after I say this, I have to go. I don't have my charger. But usually when they do investigations, don't the people like have to take off for a while? Don't they have to like sit down for a little bit?
Well, I mean, the investigation, I guess they did, but they didn't they didn't find that she did anything wrong.
Say you're gonna change, but no follow through.
Oops, sorry.
That's the video.
Yeah, like I was trying to show you Delphi is what the other.
Well, yeah, I have to go because my phone is really like on 18%. But I think Kenya's intention was to have Brit have a violent reaction, and that would have been more explosive than the revenge P thing, and that's what I think, and it just backfired on her. But I'm not condoning anything that Kenya does. But I'm not gonna just cast her away either because I think Brit is full of shit. She's a liar, and she was kicking with Kenya from the beginning. Even just lying about her license being lost last night. There's no investigation. Let's say you did do porn. You can't be a former porn star and sell.
You can. I didn't understand.
So what is it? Yeah. So why would you be getting even investigation on your license? Period. Like, what are you even
Well,
talking
that's
about?
what I was saying. And because the episode had not aired, what I'm suspecting may have happened as a license holder is that one of Ken's minions contacted the commissioner's board and was something like, "Oh, you have this dick sucker working for you guys," or something like that. Or, and then plus, because also in that soliloquy that Ken did at her closing, she says she talked about Ken's business. She talked about Brit's business practices, particularly to damage her business. And if one of her minions did in fact reach out to the commissioner, which anybody can do, then they could have called her and been like,
maybe there was some fraud going on. There are allegations on Reddit. There's a
they
whole
would have called
subreddit
her
about her insurance.
They would have called her and been like, "We have a complaint against you. There was alleged fraud," and they would have done an investigation. They would have contacted her as a license holder and said, "We are starting an investigation. We'll let you know how it goes." And that's what they did. Now, when she talked to Shamika, I could see her being like emotional and being like, "Oh my God, this could affect my license. I could lose my license for this. There's an investigation." And whatever she said, the only thing Shamia mentioned was, "Oh, she said she lost her license because of this." And then Angela jumped right on, like they had already talked about it. And she was like, "Well, you need cause to have your license gone. What cause did you have?" And then Brit was like, "It's an investigation."
But she said, "I lost my license."
She said it's an investigation and I could lose my license. So what we have on camera what we have from Brit saying on camera is that she could
lost her
lose her
license.
license. No,
that
we have
was her
Shamia.
initial statement.
We had Shamia saying that. We had Shamia saying that, and then Brit start to explain what she was going to talk about
I think you need to watch it again, Larsa.
when
Guys,
Angela.
I have to go. Seriously,
If I can finish, I said what I said. Whatever. We both watch the same show.
I'm gonna watch it
giving
again.
my reaction to it. It's that when Brit was giving her explanation to the comment that Shamia said, before she could even finish her sentence, here comes Angela with her fan talking about, "Oh, what cause?" And she did say it like it was an edge. She did say it accusatory. She did say it after Brit was already in a defensive place. And so I don't think that it was anything
She left us.
worse. No, when she said her phone was dying too.
Oh,
So I don't think that it was anything, like that.
Right.
But everybody just wants Brit to be a liar. Everybody needs
I
her
know.
to be
I
a
know.
liar to
Why are we the
justify
only ones that
Ken's
see it?
lies. You see that? They want to use Brit's supposed lies against Ken's known lies. We know she wasn't in fear. We know that wasn't a threat now that we've seen it. We know that she had time to consider and to accept an apology and be like, oh, let me scrap this plan. We know all of this. And yet, Ken, to this day in 2025, as a former Miss USA with a morals clause, has not been a moral person by showing these images and has no remorse about it. She's not sorry one iota. She may as well have on the highest heel and is dug in up to the heel in dirt about she's just literally dug her heels in this whole mess. And any portion of the whole franchise, you guys are going against the franchise too. When do we let a person not take accountability? Like everybody's supposed to take accountability, but Ken?
I know. All right, we need a palate cleanser. Let me just show you. All right, so her son Sal, Danine's son Sal was TK was playing Maria, and they brought him up on stage. And look how cute he is, dude. This kid is fucking adorable. This is him with TKA at Adelphia's on Friday.
You got more energy than me. I want to retire. Somebody say,
I love him. Danine's son. Oh my god, he's so cute. So yeah, they were doing that. They let him come up on stage and stuff. But we needed a palate cleanser. Sorry. All right, what are you saying now? Okay, let me say, stay mad. Who's mad? Oh, her. I know, but we can't. Like, I mean, it seems like Richie, we're watching a different show. It really does.
Well, I was saying, stay mad to Emmanuel's comment that Brit has that it
Why are you
factor.
not coming up, Annie?
People are mad. People are mad. They're mad. Brit is gorgeous, you guys. And she was able to turn a new leaf. A lot of people are so tied to their past that they want everybody else equally tied to their past and their mistakes. And they do not like it when a person can turn their back on who they used to be and present themselves as this new person. A lot of people don't have the courage or fortitude to even try to change their whole persona like that.
I'm just confused on why. I'm just confused. I don't know why. I don't know. Okay, so what about what Kenya did was okay, right? I'm not saying that fucking what Brit said wasn't okay or was okay. It's not. But she didn't have a pow on her. It was words out of her mouth. All I'm talking about is the planning of Kenya to be on the because of Ming Lee, because her friend's not getting a part. That math ain't mathing for me. There's something else there. Like it can't be she fucked with her about the ring. Like I really wish like we could watch the show again, me and you and Richie. And I don't know why we're seeing completely different things, because to me, Kenya was fucking with her from day one, in my opinion. The ring comment, and then when they were sitting down at some lunch or something, I forget, when the whole when the pow thing was started, Kenya was fucking with her the whole time. So all somebody did was bring up when can you be nice to Brit or something like that. Of course, the fucking producers, they bring up the shady fucking stupid games, get them drunk around a table, play a stupid fucking game to get people fucked up like they just did. So they ask a stupid question, all of a sudden we got, I got a pow for bitches like you, a pistol for bitches like you. When Kenya's like, you're a peasant, blah, blah, blah. Like the shit that she was saying was trying to get Brit to route up. Now she's mad that Brit didn't really have a gun because she thought that was going to get rid of her.
Right.
But then
she thought that would have saved Ken too. If Brit really had a gun, then all of this would be mute. Then Brit shouldn't have been at the opening. But they all are on this show and talk out the sides of their necks.
Yeah.
Right here? That means what you're saying isn't real. I don't have a pow. I don't have a whip. Obviously, did you see the skin tight fucking dress and this teeny tiny purse? Do you think I really have what I say I have?
And listen, I heard everybody pack. I heard they all do down there. But I mean, for one, but I guess you can't bring it on set, and I get that. I've threatened people too. It's very stupid to say it out loud. I understand she said that shit out loud. But Kenya had days and weeks to plan this fucking move. She had to search for this fucking sex information. I don't understand. why she's on an apology. Brit's on an apology tour, not fucking with Kenya, saying, oh, maybe it's me. I'll have to try again with Kenya. Kenya's out fucking trying to forget sex shit on her, sex tapes on her. That's a lot of digging. I'm going to try to see if I can dig and find it. I want to see how fucking hard it was, because I guarantee you she didn't get that shit online. Like, she got it from that chick, because she keeps saying nobody's even asking her, and she says it every time she's in. Oh, I didn't get it.
Nobody else can find it. And in real time, when all of this happened, and they said about, oh, there's porn for Brit Eady, everybody went looking for it. That day, the day Michelle A.T. went live and broke the story, everybody went looking for what Ken said she had in real time in the same year, and nobody could find nothing.
Isn't it fascinating when we watch the same show, but people have different perspectives? It's like, it really shows you, like we're not a cult, but like it's crazy that, like, I don't know which shapes our reality. It's crazy to me. But like, I mean, especially with me and Richie coming from the same place, we don't agree on anybody really. And because we fuck with the same bitches. We've probably been fucked everybody, the best of them around here. She's only literally 5 minutes from me. I could throw a rock and hit her in the head. She's on the other side of the bridge.
You know what we didn't talk about that could shed light onto why Brit was so triggered? So you know how some people have pretty girl syndrome and everybody hated them because they were so pretty? I could see Brit growing up like that. Like, I bet people used to want to fight her because she had good hair and was pretty. There's this whole thing in Black culture, you guys, that if you have, I'm doing air quotes, like good hair, bitches want to fight you. It's a whole thing, you guys. It's a whole thing. And so I can see her, like, literally bitches trying to ugly her face. And when she sat down with her mom, we didn't talk about that scene. When she sat down with her mom and she was telling her mom, remember how I used to feel, Mom? Remember how I used to tell you that people used to make me feel? That's what she was talking about with the triggered. And so as a woman who's experienced that, that's why she was able to pick up on those little subtle things that bitches like Kenya do to a bitch like Brit. She was able to recognize that because she's been enduring it for so long from equally beautiful bitches and from uglier bitches, just people hating on her for no apparent reason. Like, that's her cross to bear this time. And her mom was like, really don't cry, try not to tear. But if you've been dealing with that all your life and you feel like you're a good person, and who cares if you had a dick in your mouth when you were 20?
I know, right?
Who cares if you did a 1-800 where do you want to come number? Who cares? Who cares? You know what I mean? We all got here from that act. Why isn't it such a big deal? But it's a big deal because you used it against me to try to annihilate my persona on this global platform in syndication, bitch. That's what the problem is.
I agree. And it's like, and again, ruining everything. Like, Kenya, like, there is no, like, I don't see why she doesn't owe her an apology. I don't see why she thinks that, like, they're both wrong. I'm tired. Brit's apologized profusely. If I have to hear her apologize one more time, I'm going to be pissed the fuck off. She's apologized to everyone, including Kenya. Kenya did not accept it. There's no more trying to apologize. Kenya, it was her fucking apology because she tried to ruin her everything over what? Please, Kenya. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It was not that fucking serious. Like, if you were scared of her, then you should have fucking, like, literally not invited, like, had security to kick her out. Why would you want her at your event? Because you wanted to humiliate her. You're not scared of her.
Right.
You know that shit. Oh, I wanted to see who she was. Well, if you saw who she was a sex person. She liked to have sex with people. Who cares? She had sex on camera. That's who she is. That doesn't mean she's a criminal. She doesn't, the pow-pow would mean nothing at that point. Because what does that have to do with having a pow-pow? What does her sex life have to do with her? Like, it doesn't make sense. Oh, that's who
Why
she is.
do people need to know that? Why does she need? She said, "I'm going to reveal who this really is." What was her? Why did Brit need to be revealed?
Right? Why? What's the big fucking deal? You don't have to. She could tell everybody. Why do you just tell everybody? Why'd you have to show everybody? The fact that she got naked pictures of somebody sucking a dick is fucking the Lulu brain. Like, I don't
really disgusting. That's really disgusting. If you think about a woman,
I can only do that if you fuck my man. That's the only thing that would make me do that. I've done it. I have Real Housewives of Methville. One day I'll release
Real Housewives of Methville. Oh no, I love it.
Oh my god, I got bitches doing everything. They're so fucking stupid on my property.
That is hilarious.
I got one of each of them, all doing some fucked up shit. So fuck with me, bitches. I will do it. I'm not that shit. Like, has nothing to do with my man, but it has to do with my fucking with me. Just you just don't fuck up. Don't ever come to my motherfucking house. I tell you not to. It's crazy.
Right.
Like I would, but that's some shit that I would do. And I'm telling you right now, I think about it all the time. I think, Becky with the good hair. She's Becky with the good hair. You know what I mean? She's got the hair, she's got the skin tone. And is that colorism when they're younger or no? Or is that just like bullying?
No, that's ageism. But I was gonna say about ageism, Ken is in her 50s. Ken is in her 50s. Isn't Ken in her 50s? Isn't Ken like 50 years old, you guys, at least? And she did this against somebody who's like 20 years her junior.
That's crazy. I just realized that. Look at the difference in their age too. I mean, look, I look pretty bad without makeup too, but like you what's the problem, Kenya? Like, why are you so mad? Like, I don't know. Somebody had to
and all this so your friend could get a job on the show
right?
that you're
It's not
on.
mathing. It is not mathing for me at all. It's not. The only thing that maths for me is it has to do with Mark. I don't know where ChatGPT got that from, but it said that the production had told her that. And she said, "Oh, I'm going to expose her with text messages." At first, she said, and they said, "No, don't do that. Don't do that." She said, "It's just text messages. It's just the reeling. She's a liar." And it's like, okay, but she lied to production about what she had. And you know what? Production egged her on with the Mark shit. I'm telling you, I got to find out the truth about that. I wish somebody.
Yeah, we're going to have to find out about that because if there is something deeper than, if it is me.
Or she's lost her
if
mind.
If it is deeper than Ming Lee and Akila and her trying to get her friends on, because also maybe you're onto something because Keena's not a girl's girl. Like I can't see her even really doing anything for the next bitch. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this was all just to annihilate Brit. Maybe it has nothing to do with.
She loved telling about that business.
Yeah.
Bullergate. She said their dick was there, his pussy was there.
You know, she ruined Marlo. She has never supported women. She's ruined Marlo's opening that time.
Can you
she
more hair care? Can you more hair care? Like who the fuck
she's
you
always
think
been an aunt. She's so pretty and she comes in and she giggles and you think she's nice. Her fashions have always been whack.
I was rooting for her too because she's tall. I was rooting for her too, like Kenya, because I thought after she had, I was gonna say Pilar. After she had her daughter, I really thought that Kenya was gonna be like a mom and like support women. And I am bothered by the fact that she doesn't have a license she doesn't have a license to do hair and she owns a hair salon. To me, I'm telling you, I'm gonna ask like Angie K. And nobody's answering me about that question. I think it's fucked up. I think you should take the effort to go be a hairstylist. At least learn the fucking business. Why are you in the business? You don't know it.
Okay, so if she has like a business certificate, like a business runner certificate or a degree in business administration,
that's fine.
Would that make you happy?
No, because I want her to know how to do hair too. Why are you owning a salon but you don't know how to do hair? Why wouldn't you just go learn? That doesn't cost you nothing. It's better than fucking walking around and not knowing what everybody's doing. You can't give advice. Like to me, I just feel like if you own a salon, you should know how to do hair. I really do. I really do. Even you're renting space out, but like, what are you, a silent partner that walks? Then don't be there. I wouldn't want my person. I wouldn't want her there. If you want to be a silent partner, be a silent partner. But like, it's like crazy. Like, learn the business, and I feel like she should. Like, I feel like
that is an interesting business model to open a building for nothing you know about.
But like, you don't even know. You're gonna walk around and you don't know what they're doing. I can understand. Like, it's not that hard. I mean, it is hard to do perms and stuff. I hated it. I hated the fucking boards, but like it took me 3 times to pass it. But I mean, she has time to do it. I did it because I wanted to get like an upgrade and learn how like the new way to cut hair, a new way to do. I did it 2 times. It doesn't cost you nothing. She could take her time to do it. Just do it, or don't own a fucking salon. To me, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm looking at it from somebody that not owns a salon, but somebody like
you're onto something because Cynthia Bailey had a wine cellar because she drinks wine. Cynthia Bailey had a modeling agency because she
was a model.
But you go to school. It's not Portia lays on sheets, so she has sheets and hair.
But she knows that she's allowed to do hair. No, but she does. She sells hair and she has a business. She has a license to put in hair. She can do hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you need a license to put in a weave. I'm not sure about that, but
I don't know if Kenya knows even how to do that. Does Kenya know how to even do that? Like, I don't know. You don't have a chair. I don't know. I keep asking. I want to know what people think about it because to me, maybe it's just me, but like, I don't know. I mean, every time when I'm at the mortgage company, he did mortgages. He knew mortgages. I could go to him, ask him questions. I could get, advice from my boss, the person that owns the place. Like, is there a person that runs the place? Is there people that does hair?
Right. Real quick, for the people who say that Brit is a liar,
Yeah.
Because Shamia said that she told her that she lost her license, and then Brit started the story about, I feel like she was about to get to the investigation in a second, but then Angela jumped on. And Angela said, "Oh, I have the same license," is what Angela said. And she doesn't. Angela has a loan
And
originator
there's no mortgage
license.
license. There is no mortgage license, by the way. We don't get
She said, isn't that what she said though? Was that she had a mortgage
did.
loan originator license?
What is she? Is she a broker?
And that you have
Own a
to have
brokerage?
a cause for that. And that's different than
Hold on. What
insurance
kind of
license
mortgage
for what?
license does she have? Is she a broker?
I don't know. That's what she's. I don't know. Did you guys hear her say that? I heard her say
I
that.
heard her say too, and I was confused because I did mortgages too for 10 years. That's what we got in trouble doing. But
I know you can take a test here in California. I could go
Right.
take a
no,
24
you should
hour.
be a broker. Yeah, it's a certificate though. It's not like a thing you
Yeah,
have
it's
to
a
have.
certificate. It's not like
Yeah,
a
you
full
don't
on
have
license.
to have it. It's not. You don't have to be licensed to sell mortgages. You do brokerage. If you're a brokerage, you do, but that's not what she said. So when she says I got the same license as you, I don't think it's anything that's even fucking registered. I'm just saying. I don't know unless she's like she
Yeah, I'm
fucking.
gonna ask the phone. Is a license required?
She rehabs
in Georgia
houses,
to
not a mortgage.
loan originate?
Why did she say she does mortgages when she doesn't? Or put away, maybe she does. She's rehabbing houses.
Okay, wait.
Or she did
Yes, a
mortgages.
license is required in Georgia to engage in a mortgage loan origination. Individuals
selling
and
a mortgage.
entities involved in loan origination must obtain a Georgia mortgage loan originator license. And to do that,
yeah, we have to do it because
there are penalties if you originate a loan without doing that.
What? Jersey, we didn't have that one.
How do you do it? You have to
Yeah,
have a background check, authorize a credit report, fulfill
Okay.
the education requirements, take and pass the test.
How long's the test? Like, what is
20
it, like?
hours of pre-licensing to be a mortgage loan originator
We didn't
in
have
Georgia.
Dude, that's crazy. In Jersey, we didn't have to do any of that. We were also the lending tree. We were like the internet division. And then we had like I would get outside deals from like, I had my best friend, remember my best friend M. She was she was a realtor. And then somebody else was the lawyer. We had my friend was a fucking processor. Like it was fucked up. In 2008, we fucked up pretty bad. We were doing them for so long and making so much money. It's a bunch of spoiled kids that fucking know nothing but mortgages, not thinking whatever the rates would ever go back up again. And then
it says loan originators in Georgia make about $60,000 a year.
Oh my God, that's nothing. What? Oh my God, we were making six figures. But then guess what? 2008 hit. And that was it. We all started committing fraud because we couldn't believe it. Selling 8 loans a month to fucking 8 a year. I literally left. My boss stole that motherfucker. The person that swears that somebody owes him $10,000, he owes me money. Okay, I worked for him. He owes me money. My best friend owes me money. It's fucked up. Okay, it doesn't it's so crazy to me. But he probably had a license. He probably had because he owned Signature Realtor.
Well, that's still not the same license as what Brit has.
That's crazy.
And for Angela to be she was being very catty and aggressive towards Brit with it.
You didn't lose.
And then turned it all on Brit. After Brit got defensive at her accusations,
same license.
Then she turned it on and she's like, "Oh, you need to own your part in this and how we got here and nah. Like she was just waiting to pounce on her. Those follow-up comments.
It's
right.
crazy.
Those follow-up comments made me feel like Angela had been waiting to say something to Brit.
For what? That's crazy. And that's a lie. They don't have the same license.
Because they're all on Ken's side. They're all on Ken's side now.
That's crazy. In the state of New Jersey, you have to have a mortgage loan originator license after 2008 or at all. Because even when we were getting in trouble, we didn't, it's not like I could go do mortgages somewhere because if we weren't, I owe taxes, it's back taxes, I didn't pay my taxes. Are you anyone other? Are you really right? Okay, whether mortgage originators in New Jersey are required to be licensed? Oh, yes. First one. Yes, the first one. Do you have to be licensed in New Jersey to do mortgages? I'm just curious. I'm just answering for myself. Because I technically now I would be able to get one because I committed fraud. But again, if that's not the case anymore, you gotta look into whether, do you own a brokerage? Yeah, not a brokerage. Not the brokerage, to actually be the loan originator, to be the loan officer. The loan officer working for the mortgage company. Do I need a license? Yeah. I love that job. I loved it a lot. So Deneen, the chick that I'm playing, Deneen, it was her husband that I worked for too. So there was three partners, Vince, the other guy, and Joe G. which you guys have seen him before too. But that's so Deneen married him, and that's how I know her, and I've known her for a long time. But it's not crazy that we're talking about marriages, and like literally, I went and saw her Friday. Wow, dude, that's the music that I down the shore, and they're coming to the shore on Memorial Day weekend. You guys are like so bored with it. I could listen to it all fucking day, and it was all literally from when I was younger. Like I was getting to the Martinique when I was 14, which was a stupid bar, and it was a club in Wildwood where and literally like then after that I looked a little bit younger, so I wasn't getting it any longer. But I was with I was with my friends' older sisters and stuff like that. But then like I look like the same. I look the same. My hair was high back then too. I would find pictures. I should find pictures. It was Memorial Day weekend, 1990. I was in 9th grade, 1992. And then I went every year. We live here, so it's like I would just get houses with people, the same people every year for like 15 years. Because I would just go get another house. My parents rent a house out to other people. Like to me, it's not a vacation. It's like go somewhere else. And then we would all switch houses. But anyway, it was like a bunch of people, the same people every year. But that's the music that we used to listen to. It's so fucking crazy because I think it's the timeline thing. Like Deneen the mom and then Deneen the singer. She was Deneen the singer before she met Vince. Then she became Dean the mom and the wife. Deneen the mom and the wife. But then the music was on hold, and now she's back to Deneen the singer. But she's both. So that just further proof to me that the timelines did merge, and that no matter what you do in your past is not going to affect your present. Like just because she didn't decide to be, keep on going with it, now she's back on it again. It's like wow, she's able to do both. And when I talked to her, she's like, I'm not even tired, girl. She's like, I feel amazing, man. And I'm telling you, let me show you how she is such a performer. I couldn't even believe it. I was like, I can't believe that you're back. Like, I just can't believe that we still dance and shit. Like, she's so fucking cute too. It's so crazy because I guess it's just a Jersey thing, but I fucking can't believe that my friends up there doing this shit.
Oh, you know what? Are we gonna listen to Portia's 20-minute YouTube thing she just did?
Yeah, where is it?
On YouTube. Portia For Real is her channel, and she uploaded the drama you didn't see coming on her YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. Portia. All right, Portia. What is it? Portia what?
Portia For Real.
Portia. Okay. I'm so glad she does this. I was looking for an after show, but I couldn't find one. Portia For Real.
Let me, did you find it? Because I can try to.
No.
Here, I'm gonna DM you on Instagram.
Wait, I think I have it. Portia. Oh, she's so fucking pretty. I found it.
Okay.
Wait, Make Me emergency episode. No. 4 days ago. 4 hours ago. No.
Yeah, that's the one.
She's Kelly and Mark. Oh my God, Portia was on Kelly and Mark this morning. That's crazy. Oh God.
I feel like she's just on there with lies. Portia's.
Now I'm just thinking about Kelly and Mark and the whole.
Straws.
I need to. No, I don't have it. I don't have it at all for some reason. Because Nene leaks or breaks her silence. No. Kenya Moore, but I already did that one. Portia. Oh, wait, Portia.
Look, I have to look up Kenya Moore's channel because she's supposed to go live today too. Kenya Moore.
I can't find Portia For Real. Maybe I spelled her name wrong. No, Portia Williams.
Channels.
Portia For
Where's
Real.
channels?
Is it REE? Let me go to her thing. Where am I at?
More. Oh, Confessions. What's it called?
Wait. Portia For Real. Subscribe to her thing. Did she do live? 1 hour ago, I got it. I guess. Trauma you didn't see comment. I found it.
Yeah, that's it. I can't even find Ken's channel on here.
Oh, you find Ken?
I'm gonna look for her Instagram and see if we can.
I gotta get in trouble for sharing her. I can share YouTube, right?
You can share her sound. Why don't you just share her sound and maybe put it a little fast? Because I bet she wants all her coins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, that's on.
Watching Kim Zolciak, watching Nene and Marlo do their thing and show Ray, and you know what I'm saying? The way they had that argument, like I was a fan of the show. I had this surreal moment when I was filming with them. It was actually right before the 265 moment.
You're right.
And I was like, I'm excited to TV.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really on this show that I've been watching all the time. Like, it was crazy. I don't know why I said that. I said that because I do be watching mukbangs, and it feels like surreal, like, because now here I am showing y'all the shit like a real mukbanger. I didn't really know, you know what I'm saying, what you guys would like or whatever, but apparently you guys like to have a little kiki and chat with me. So that's exactly what we're going to do. You speak to me and I listen, okay? And also, thank you for all of the comments. Continue to comment, like, and subscribe because I am watching. We are doing this together. Like, this is the most intimate.
My God.
I really love it. I really love it. It's freaking unfiltered. Like, there's nothing like this. Like, where the hell they been hiding YouTube at?
I told you this.
Don't be locking me outside, club. Let me eat. Okay. So we were getting started. This is my phone. What's up? So we're gonna get one of those things that does like this. Don't y'all think it'd be fun? I found one that's got pins on it.
Like
and then also sometimes take a whole egg. Have I seen them do that? I'll be like, go ahead. So we're gonna see if I can. I'm not a weird, but we're gonna see if I can do it. They do. Give it around.
She's weird. What the fuck is she doing? You guys gotta watch this. I don't know what she's doing. I don't like watching people eat. I'm sorry, I can't do.
Yeah. Just let her
20
play.
minutes later. 1 hour later.
Yeah, don't watch.
I can't. It's so gross. What? Why are you eating and talking?
Why do they do that?
Don't eat and talk to me. That's so.
That's diabolical to eat a whole egg in one bite. Hey, you guys deserve those views because goddamn. Maybe they don't really be swallowing it. Maybe they be like putting it in their mouth, cut real quick and spit it out because I'll be damned that they sitting up there eating all them eggs, what I just did.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I'm not watching. No.
Ooh, I'm actually shaking. I'll tell you right there, I had no action.
It's to the point, girl.
Oh, Dennis is here? What? Oh yeah. Dennis wants to take Peanut.
What are y'all doing over here? I ain't talked to you in 2 weeks since you had me blocked.
That's not true. You coming in here with the drama.
I'm just saying.
You didn't come. You coming in hot. PJ spending the weekend with her dad, and for the first time, I said she could take peanut butter with him.
What's your YouTube channel page?
We got the my YouTube channel page. It's called Don't make me call Portia. You like that? I'm a new influencer. You believe in me?
You want your YouTube popper, you know what I'm saying? I'm available for guest appearances.
No, we don't need any more appearances.
I can't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let it play, but I'm just gonna. My first opinion of this is fucking annoying as fuck. Get to the motherfucking point. If this is how I am, I'm gonna get fucking therapy real quick. This is annoying.
People be saying that, but when I be popping over shit, be going crazy.
Peanut.
Hey, Sosa.
Peanut.
Hey, Sosa.
Come on. Peanut, you need. Maybe I do a face first.
Maybe it's too fast.
Peanut. Put your
Hey, Sosa.
It's nothing. She's not even saying nothing.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's how you do it. He don't gotta be locked down like he in jail.
I'm gonna fast forward this shit. Let me get through this.
Hold on. You know what would be really funny? I should introduce you to the camera.
She's eating and she's not talking about shit. I'm telling you now, it's annoying as fuck. Get to the point. I can't stand people eating on the fucking camera.
I have compartmentalized the situation to where
Okay.
Brit and Big was I don't know. So yes, look at the drug.
Keep eating, guys.
And they always moan.
Me
watching it, I'm keeping in mind that she has taken accountability for what she did. And what she did was wrong, right? The pistol comment, wrong. So I'm knowing that is over here. So I have compartmentalized the situation to where Brit and what she played is over here. And now I am now watching her on the show isolated in her feelings about what Kenya has done. And watching her talk to her husband, man, that was difficult. It really, really was. But, you know, Brit's much younger than me, so they probably had phones or whatever they did. I think, what the hell they had back then? For me, did they have that car phone? Remember that car phone they had? I know Mercedes had the car phone in the middle. And then I know my daddy used to have that. He used to carry a suitcase with a phone in it. Damn, I'm sounding old, but I look young. So I don't know, just watching it just felt like, just in general, for anybody to be exposed, you can see that hurt and you can see that shock. You're new to a reality show and now you're on the reality show. You show Joe Tell and now somebody is showing it in a different way, but they are doing it in a way that would harm you future moving forward. And I don't know, I guess her talking to her husband and him, you know, having to be strong for her was just difficult to see. You know what I'm saying? You can really see the hurt for her, which was kind of crazy. And then the ones who've been doing it a long time, they open up their mouth real wide, why? Because when I'm here, I'll be like, but let me do it like the mic worker. And so I always got to involve tongue. I have no idea why. Okay. Oh, wait. Now I see why they do it like
you
that.
look really grossed out,
now on,
Krista.
even by myself, I'm going to be like, But that's what totally different eating it like the influencers. Wow. There was a scene with there was a scene with Kelly and her daughter. that I really related to. So Kelly did a scene with her daughter and they were doing yoga, which I relate to again because I do yoga with PJ sometimes because I realized she started learning it from school. She would come home and be like, look, mommy, you know. And so I started doing with her. So seeing her do yoga and really want to open up about my situation with Simon because, you know, Drew was there. And even though I really care for Drew, at that time, we were in a rocky place. And I'm not one to open up with pretty much anybody really, especially not about that at that time. And I really didn't know if I wanted to open up, but Drew and I had in common that we both were going through divorce and, you know, I don't know, and Kelly as well. So I don't know, I felt like it felt like a safe place to go ahead and open up about it. And I definitely felt the support from all the girls that day. I really did. I definitely felt the support from the girls. And, you know, as women, we bicker, you know, we have drama, we have other issues, but at the root of it all, we are all just surviving. We are all in this sisterhood of what women endure, of what women survive, and how we are resilient. And it's not often that strong women, like a strong woman like a Drew, strong woman Kelly, Shamia, Angela, that we let that guard down. It's not often that we do it. And it's always special when we do it. And I do wish, looking back at that moment, that when Drew was talking about hers, I wish it could have lasted longer so that she could have also gotten support. I was also in this place of just being very upset at everything. That's another downfall of she and I having this rift, is that you wanna, like, I'm the type of person, I don't care if both my legs broke and my arm or whatever. I want to help you. I want to like drag you along and like be there. You know what I'm saying? And so that was probably one of the hardest parts about having this beef or whatever, is that I love sisterhood. I really would have wanted to relate to her in that way, just like I related to Kelly, which I told you guys earlier, you didn't see a whole lot of our lunch, but we really were able to relate to each other that lunch. So that was a very soft moment for me when it came to Housewives. And that's what essentially Housewives is about. You know what I'm saying? It's about the sisterhood of it all. When we have to put everything to the side and we deal with that. So there was a scene where it was Shamia, Drew, and Angela. And they did a scene where they were at the studio. And shout out to Shamia. She has a brand new single out called Never Had. So make sure y'all go check it out. It is bomb. It sounds amazing. And she absolutely killed it. Make a long story short.
Wait.
It's the Portia moment. I really genuinely
Can we just pause this real quick? That's the first time that she's given props to Shamia. Last time she got asked about it, she was like, oh, she didn't send me the thing. She must have sent it to everybody else. That's why I didn't repost it. And now she's finally acknowledging her girl this week after her and her mom had to address it basically publicly. Shamia and her mom went live about how Portia be treating her and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway. I can't hear nothing you're saying, darling. You guys make sure you smash that like button, smash the subscribe button. If you haven't already, ring our bells. Ring our bells, ring our bells.
I think she's been watching. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can't see you, but I can hear you.
You can't see me. She literally, I think now she's talking shit. I mean, now she's reading the comments, right? She knows that she's not supporting her friend. Where am I at? Where you at? Right there you are. She's reading the comments. But I once she got talking, I agree with everything she said. You know? But that's the first time she did give props to Shamia that I've heard of.
And then they have a brunch for Brit, right? Brunch for Brit. So the brunch for Brit, I was sick. So I don't know if y'all remember when I got thrown in the pool, I was sick. And yes, it was months later, but I was sick with that for like a month and a half. And then my daughter got sick from school and then blah, 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 and I was sick again. So anyway, I didn't get to make it. And I'm kind of glad I didn't make it because it got crazy, okay? Brit and Angela get into it at the table. And I don't know how it really started. I really don't. Yeah, I don't really know how it started. At the time, Brit was, Kelly was trying to get all the girls together to celebrate Brit. And so Kelly was opening the floor for Brit to have a conversation with the girls and have them support her. But I think what happened in turn, when they opened their mouth, they were talking about Kenya and how Kenya felt and where Kenya was coming from. And I don't know, I just feel like there might have been more to that than what we saw, because it literally went from 0 to 100 just like that. They were mentioning like how it damaged her business. And I think the only person that can speak to how it damages your business is the person who owns it. And I guess Angela chimed in to say, no, that's not true, because I know it to be this way or one way or the other. And I think even though you're present and you're there to support because your intention is to support, I feel like if you're talking to the opposition, if you're talking to Kenya, they're both coming now with a different perspective. But they were able to bring it back together. And I really did like what Shamia said about, everybody, let's come together, let's move on, because they needed that at that moment, because that thing was about to tear up. It was about to go upside down, okay? So I don't know. I just like that the end of the episode ended on a feel good. You know what I'm saying? They doing the shimmy, they doing an electric slide. Like, I don't know. Like, I was like, okay, it's cool. They're saving it, okay? They are definitely saving whatever they got going on. They're saving it for later, which is, the way we housewives do. We ain't got to do it all right now, because it is definitely, when I tell you, between Brit and between Angela, it is going to go down. It is going to go down. And for me, I didn't even see this part, because remember, I didn't go. You Housewives fans, you gotta be ready for this. Like, y'all gotta take baby steps with this thing. This season is definitely like an onion. Like, that thing peels. It is so layered. You have to pay attention. If you see a certain characteristic from somebody, you need to check it. You need to pay attention. And because you need to pay attention, that's why I am here, right here. Because as you're paying attention, I need you to focus on what's really not real as well. But it's fun. We're going to end up at the end of the episode. You see that we go to Nashville for my birthday. Woo! We had so much fun. I'm going to try to have to get this food away, y'all, because, baby, that egg took me out. This was not very successful, this mukbang, because my throat is still full. So we're going to come back, okay? But I love y'all.
Stop fucking eating. Stop fucking eating. Please stop fucking eating. It's making me throw up and I want to watch her. It's gross, but I agree with all you said. It's gross. And please, check with me. Please refrain, but whatever. I agree with what you say.
Well, it was literally a mukbang, though. Mukbangs mean I'm going to eat in your face.
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what mukbang is.
Mukbang is a whole subculture where you eat online and smack and show the grease on your fingers and down your chin and just like all the.
What?
It's like a pig out session.
It's a thing.
And so for her to literally say it's a mukbang, it means she's going to be fucking eating.
That's gross. I don't know what it means.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck was mukbang. I didn't know what it meant. It's new to me. I don't like it. I didn't know that was a thing. You're too pretty for that. Please stop. Please stop doing that. It's so gross. It makes me. I must throw up because I don't know what the fuck she was eating. It looked like I don't know. I don't.
Sounds involved too. That sounded very.
I can't. It was gross. Yeah. It was not.
Because I couldn't see what she was doing, but I could hear the.
Oh God!
It sounded like Brit. It sounded like Brit had a peen in her mouth.
Yeah. That's exactly what it sounded like. That's what the fuck it sounded like. I just can't stand people eating with their mouth full in front of me. Don't talk with your mouth full. Yeah. Why are you talking with your mouth full? God damn it. Please don't do that. That's ruined it for me. But she was so right about everything she said. But there's more to it though. And like, I want to know what else we're not knowing. What don't we know? How come we don't know? Do we have any like insider information on what happened? Like, what's she talking about?
No. We won't have any information unless somebody else comes forward from the party. But it seems like there might be some type of alliance against Brit brewing.
There is, and I don't get it.
It seems like everybody, even Kelly, is going to go from almost on your side to fully against you. And I don't know how much more humble they want Brit to be when they haven't expected or gotten any humbleness from Ken.
I know. Not at all. I can't. And she still. The thing is, it's her sex life. Who gives a fuck? That's what you're mad about. Why are you mad? That's what you're mad about. That makes no sense. Who cares, right? Who cares? Two different living. So why are we talking about like what is that? And how's that in response to you being scared? Are you fearing for your life? Crying that you feared for your life with your daughter? Get the fuck out of here. Using your daughter to say, oh, my daughter, I don't feel safe. So you expose her fucking sex life? You make no fucking sense, man. Tell me what's really going on. Like, what is really happening? Are you fucking delusional, Kenya? It's not hate. This is like tough love. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what happened? But it has to do with Mark. I know it does. Like, why else would you act like a crazy person? Like a fucking dog with a bone, like Bethany the other day. I got him. I finally fucking got him. I got him. But do your homework, bitch. Do your homework. You didn't get nobody. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't get it. Again, like, they're not shaming you for your sex life, Patrick. You've been doing that shit. Shut up. Something else happened. Like, what? They fired you for another reason. We don't know. We don't know yet. What can we? I mean, I don't know. I want to do something later, but I don't know. What can we talk about later? Anything good? Any good topics? Mental health check-in? No. Because I think I'm good. I think I'm manic, but I'm good. Maybe.
Cheers to another fabulous season. I'm excited to see where this group goes next. Thanks for watching. I'm Andy Cohen. Good night, everybody.
Got the after show too. I mean, after. Yeah.
Well, guess what? We're gonna get a cast photo. I'm out. I'm not. What? I'm not. Real? What? Force up? No, I'm not doing it. Garcelle, that's really unprofessional.
Oh, this one.
That's not cool. Okay, I just sent you. They just dropped the episode. Sorry, I thought I was on mute. They just dropped the episode of tonight when Garcelle walks off. Oh no, that's tomorrow. Sorry. When Garcelle walks off, and she stays at the thing long enough to get the drink, the watermelon cooler, and then even sip, but she does not toast with the rest of the ladies. And then Andy says, we're about to get a cast photo. She's like, no, we're not. I'm out. And she walks away.
All right, hold on.
She was done. I don't know what happens, but she doesn't toast with the rest of the ladies. And she immediately leaves after Jennifer Tilly does the toast.
President, share. My thing was chats. Okay, here we go.
Gold ships, there's silver ships, there's Louis Vuitton ships, but the best ship of the world is friendship.
Oh, wow. Yes, that's great. Cheers. Perfect. Cheers to another fabulous season. I'm excited to see where this group goes next. Thanks for watching. I'm Andy Cohen. Good night, everybody.
I sure like this stuff.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
I don't. Well, guess what? We're gonna get a cast photo.
I'm out.
Oh no,
I'm not.
What?
I'm not.
Real?
What?
More stuff.
Come on, Garcelle.
Nope, I'm not doing it. Garcelle, that's really unprofessional. That's not cool.
Says the bankrupt hoe. Says the lady who don't pay her bills.
Ships. There's
Says the lady who doesn't pay her bills. Says the lady who doesn't pay her bills, her makeup glam, her stylist, her. I mean, there's so many stories about Doritos' failure to pay, which is way more unprofessional than walking off the set of some bitches and not giving them satisfaction.
Right. I mean, I know. I mean, I want to know what happens. We have one more episode, right? Season.
Yeah, tomorrow. Oh my God, I can't wait.
I hope it's not tomorrow. Yeah, it's probably boring though. Like, I don't know. Second one
last
really
was boring. It was
what else
really
are we gonna
bad.
talk about? Like, what else are we gonna talk about?
I don't know. I think it could have really been 2 episodes because they could have cut out everything Dorito said last week, sitting on her high horse, acting like she's not everything Camille Grammer's been telling us for the last 8 years.
Oh, how about this side note? Fucking Lori Daybell fucking represents herself in court. The fucking mom, they want to kill her, like the doomsday mom lady. She's representing herself. She's cross-examining the witnesses. It's wild. It's the most Delulu thing I've ever seen in my life. I can't even fucking believe it's happening.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, the lady that Lori Daybell, she killed her. She ran off with this guy Chad, and they killed her kids and shit. Hold on, let me show you.
No, I don't know anything about it.
Yes, you do. You know exactly who it is. Hold on, I'll show you. You just don't remember. Hold on. Hold on, let me find out her actual case. Lori Daybell, she married. Oh my god, hold on. Where's a good one? Oh my god, it's so crazy. She's fucking representing herself. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. So her, I don't know. They killed a bunch of people in her life. She thought her kids were zombies. Then she killed them.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, I thought I was sharing this. Oh fuck, you can't see it.
So after Lori Vallow calls saying she's the primary beneficiary of that life insurance policy for her husband, Charles Vallow.
Let me share her feed. What the fuck was it?
Did
she was not the beneficiary. Well, she killed him for no reason. She killed her kids, she killed her husband, she killed her lovers, her new husband's fucking wife, and then they killed her brother and shit. She thought her kids were zombies, and she's the doomsday mom. Let me show you her fucking actual shit. Like, let me get her actual thing. You know, I think you know what I'm talking about. She was on the run for a while. Her kid, they couldn't find her kids. She was like in Hawaii with this guy who was like, she swears she's immortal. From I don't know, you know this. I know you know the case. What the fuck am I doing?
Send it to me on the in the DM or something. I'll look it up. But no, I haven't really heard about it.
It's from a couple years ago. But she's finally on trial. Lori Daybell.
Oh, she's not the one. That's not Casey Anthony, is it?
No. No, this chick, her and her new dude killed her kids and shit because she thought they were like the cult mom. They call her. Hold on.
I'm totally on Team Brit. I'm Team Brit at this point, and I am like Portia, where I'll be compartmentalizing. In this situation, she's right. If she does end up talking about Shiloh, then in that situation she'll be wrong. But in this situation, she was still right. And you know what I mean? So I'll be able to also compartmentalize. But I love that Portia talked about the fact that the formula for the shows is reconciliation and accountability. That's the formula.
Right.
So Brit is on trend. Ken is out of order.
Yeah, I agree. Let me fucking share. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I just feel like there's. I like her. I like the fact that Brit is like doubling down, and she's like, it's so hurtful. It's so like, this is killing me. I know that it is. I get it. Like, I would be pissed too, but it's just wrong no matter what. Like, the punishment doesn't fit the crime, and I want to know the truth. Like, what are you really fucking mad at? It has to have something to do with fucking. I really do think it's something to do with Mark. I don't know why. Maybe they're not going to say it yet. But remember how they said there's so many onions to this? Maybe that's some of it. Brit's past, and she didn't tell anybody, and then they find out that she hooked up with Mark. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's what I'm mad about. I don't know. I'm sending you a link right now. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like there's something we're not seeing, or I don't know, something we're not doing or seeing, or we're missing something completely. I don't know.
And this is an example of how the eighth housewife can do better at their job too, because we should see more context. We should see more context. If you're going to support Brit by keeping her on the show, then don't have her looking crazy like she just attacking Kim for no reason. Maybe show a little context of the awkward look from Ken, or the cold shoulder, or one of the other little things that Brit said she noticed, and then frame questions to her that give a space for, oh, well, what did you notice? Like, what were you feeling? Like, you know what I mean? If everything is so much deferred to Ken's presence on this show, it's just not fair to Brit. It's just not.
Kenya's not being fair to her. It's not. And if there's something that we don't fucking like, I don't know. Like, I keep saying that. I keep going round and round and round. I don't want to even talk anymore until we know the truth. Because I don't think it has to do with just that. Or if it does, then she's fucking lost her mind. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. You thought you were threatened, so that's what you did. No, there's something else. Like, I guess Ming Lee, that still doesn't make sense, because Ming Lee, who is she to you for you to lose your job and everything? Like I said, I fucking and I was like, I'm in prison for bitches that fucking are living their life and happy, and I'm like, something I did to them, I gotta go for 17 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm under. It's crazy. I was on paper since I was 17. Until I was 37. It was fucking like, because I wouldn't, I just didn't care. And it's stupid. It's like, and then they're living their life and I'm paying all these fines and shit. I'm like, under the rug. Like, I can't, the government owned me. I hated that. Couldn't smoke pot. It wasn't legal yet. Fucking nuts. Yeah, this bitch she fucking is her own fucking defense. I cannot believe it. That is wild. She's already been convicted of killing her kids. Now this is her brother's murder. She's fucking crazy. Her kids were fucking really good kids, but I'm losing my voice, guys. 333. We've been on for 333. Large,
Right on. Yes. And look, and it's about to be 3333333. 5, 4.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Most benevolent timeline is right.
Oh my god.
Now.
I'm literally gonna pause it later and like take a screenshot of it and send it to you.
Right now.
I wish
I
could
appreciate you for having me up. Do you want to
Yeah.
talk more about this or?
No, I want to do something else. I don't know, maybe do another live, but I don't know what to talk about another topic. I'm sick of Beverly Hills, but we have one more day. Maybe the Brahmin stuff. Maybe I can find some stuff. I'll bring the Brahmin shit in up later.
Yeah,
What
well,
are you
I don't
doing?
really feel like helping. I don't really feel like helping Lisa Barno do her dirty work and
That's true.
investigating what she already had her people plant or investigate about this lady. I'm not gonna participate. They said we're not supposed to specifically on franchises like Salt Lake City. They are the ones that said we're not supposed to investigate anymore. So I'm gonna need to stop. Just stop. It's too. Nobody in real life hangs out with the bitch running an investigation on you. Nobody.
Exactly. I don't understand. Like, and then it's the producer's fault. But that's why they fight. The producers make them play silly games. Let's get them drunk around the table and then let them play games, and all of a sudden that's our content. We can go home for the day. It's like fucked up, and it like ends up ruining relations. Like anyway, they're not real friends anyway. But you know what I mean. By the time these franchises get old, the OGs, they don't like each other anymore. They fucked each over too many times.
Yeah.
It's like it gets very toxic in the end. And it's like that's when they got to change it up because them fucking her over like that. Kenya's going now because she couldn't fucking literally stand a new girl coming in or something. Just accept it. Now you're gone. You know what I mean? Like it's fucked up. And I don't care what she says, she's not coming back. I don't think anyway, in my opinion. And it's not picking on her. It's just the fucking truth. It's just
I need $6 million real quick so I can go buy Sally Jesse Raphael's estate on her 25 acres up in Upper New York.
Where's she going?
I don't know, but she's selling her lovely estate for I didn't even know she was living like this. Bless her heart. It looks like an English chateau. I had no idea she was living like that.
Was it her show that got shut down for the
Yes, yeah.
So I wonder how she got that money, man. Maybe she invested. Maybe her husband. Maybe she got a rich husband.
I wonder what they're gonna say to Garcelle to make her. Did you see she didn't toast? So Jennifer Tilly did the toast, and then everybody went in and clanked their glasses. And did you see her pull back?
I think it's Sutton.
Yeah.
I think it has to do with Sutton turning on her and kissing the ring of Kyle Richards, like she said she's not going to do. I'm not going to kiss the ring of Kyle Richards, but you do, and then your friend's upset and you're going to go fuck.
Yeah.
I think Garcelle realized in that moment they don't have her back at all, but she has to realize that money it's fuck these bitches. As long as you go in knowing they ain't your friend, collect your check and go home. You know what I'm saying? If they'll have you back.
I think it hurt her. I think realizing where Sutton's loyalty lied might have hurt her a lot.
Yeah. And
I'm feeling like the final straw might be when she is confronted by Bose again. And maybe that'll be her final straw. Like maybe she's going to be like, oh, I'm going to have to go through this with any other Black lady that comes on the show. They're all going to look at me and blame me for what these ladies say to them. Like, it's just weird.
I know. It's like she can't. Like she says, no matter where I go, I'm always trying to fit in. I get it. I understand what she's saying. And again, this is one other fucking thing where it just proves to her the lies that she tells herself, like the lies we tell ourselves. You know what I mean? And then you take it as proof that you're right, that you don't mean anything to these people. Like, when really it doesn't have anything to do with you. It just has to do with them. It's a them problem. But that's like that's so hard to fucking look at it that way. And when you're hurting it, because it is a them problem and it's not a Garcelle problem. It's them problem.
Here, I'm gonna send you the scene from last night, and let's listen to what Shamia says and what Brit says, because I feel like that's the breakdown. Shamia could have heard her. Shamia could have focused on her saying she could lose her license when she did, in fact, include she's under investigation to lose her license.
Right.
And I want to see if what I think people are
Right.
hearing is that Brit said, "Oh no, I did lose my license before."
Right.
So let's just listen.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut up.
Okay. I'll give a fuck for sure.
Yesterday
real
that she
career.
lost her insurance license.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Based on
really?
what?
Right. What do you
On
mean
what
based
grounds?
off of what? Are you confused? What's been going on?
They said she could
Whoa,
get
wait
an
a minute.
insurance.
What do you mean based off of what?
Where's that energy coming from with me? I'm licensed as well. In order to lose a license, there has to be cause. What was the cause? That's the question I asked. Brit, to be honest, this
Listen,
same energy.
today is for me.
How?
You can,
It's
what do you
always
mean
been
how?
for you.
How?
This energy,
What's
this
the
is
energy?
a peace offering. You're not coming in peace. I just asked you a question
You're
of
not.
how
Listen.
did you, on what
I'll wait
cause?
till
And
you're
you just
finished.
ate me up.
I'll wait till you're done.
You just ate me up.
I'll wait
And you
till you're
failed
done.
to take responsibility
On
for
what
how
cause?
we
She's
even
not
got
here.
here. But
Do the
why?
math. Read the room.
Why?
Read the room.
Why is she not here?
Read the room. These ladies don't really have my back outside of my girl Kelly. They have been speaking to Kenya. They have been having her back. How do you guys expect me to feel? Read the mother.
I'm reading the room.
You're not.
I am reading the room.
A little slow.
No, I'm not
You are.
slow. You're
acting
slow because you
How
like
am I
to throw
slow?
rocks and hide your hand.
How am I hiding my
You
hand?
like to throw
My
rocks
hands
and
are right
hide
here,
your
baby.
hand.
My hands are right
Where's
here.
your band?
My
Where's
hands
your
are right
band?
here. Oh,
Where's your
you're on
band?
Kenya's side?
No, I am. I'm
Can I get another one?
Can you add more peace to it, please?
Hold on, can I get a real drink? Can I get a strong one? Like tequila?
Please put more peace in their drinks.
The dictionary defines peace as tranquility. Right now, they need tranquilizers.
There's nothing peaceful about this event.
Angela, do you mind swapping seats?
Come sit by me.
All three of us will leave. Me, Polly, and Esther.
You ladies just don't know how to act on my nice Williams-Sonoma tablecloth and these beautiful lemon arrangements. I'm just like, where's
You need to
Kenny?
shut them up, though. Why didn't you shut them the fuck up? You should shut them the fuck up.
Get them. I don't know why they acting like that.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm totally fine.
We're here for Brett. We're here for my girl. I want to make sure that everybody feels good, but you can't take them nowhere.
I thought this was a peace bride.
It is, and we're about to be more peaceful right now. We switching gears.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Woosah.
Now I'll ask the question.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, Brit, how did you come about losing your license?
Okay.
So this is what's going on. Because of all of the backlash and the defamation, I'm under an investigation with my insurance license. So you don't lose them immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work that way.
Awesome.
So what was that, Angela?
I said I thought so.
Well, how about you be quiet?
I said I thought so.
Well, how about you be quiet?
I said I thought so.
I'm still talking.
I thought you were done.
I'm not done.
She mentioned to
I
me
have a real
yesterday that she
career.
lost her insurance license.
So
I think-
see how
I
she
think-
was trying to explain?
Yeah.
And again, here comes damn Allie from Miami's in the back. And
Where?
again,
Oh, Ellie.
again, here comes Angela and
I think
her
he's
damn
pulling her
heat
up.
flashes. She's definitely in perimenopause. She's definitely in perimenopause, you guys. And I know the sweat when I see it. Anyway, but that's a lot of heat. Why not let her finish her sentence? That was weird.
Allie, what's up?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
I'm good. Tell me
Excellent.
what's up. What's your tell me what's up.
Yeah,
What do you
so
think?
it took me so long because when I heard I was low key still at work, so I just got home after dropping the kid off in extracurriculums. But this whole thing is so funny. I mean, I saw the Portia thing. I did agree with what she's saying, and unfortunately, reality, I think that's what she's going to do because her first 2 episodes, she was eating Church's chicken.
And
For the first 2 episodes. So now what she was eating this episode is jumbo king crabs. So yeah, I think that's her thing. That's her thing.
I
know.
can't do. I don't know. I didn't know there was a thing to eat on TV or on. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, because I be with Portia. She's just figuring out. She said, "Well, we're gonna do this together." I'm like, "I guess we are." So I call it low key eat with me. Eating with me with Portia Williams, because that's basically what it is. Like, what's she going to eat today, Portia?
Why did we care? I'm sorry, but when she started talking, though, she was on a roll. That's what I was like. I like what she's doing now, just sitting there, getting just going and just talking. That was amazing. But like, I can't do the food coming out of the mouth, and I wasn't even showing. It was bad. You guys probably see. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know what mukbang meant. But everything she said is valid. But I wish she would say that to Kenya or say that to Brit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree. Like, there's something more to this story. I think. What do you think? Do you think
I think it's always the same thing. I really want to give these ladies some grace, because when everything happened, they have the camera rolling and everything happened in that lifetime, it's hard to say what you should and should not say, especially if you don't have discernment to begin with. And let's give Portia, she's not a person with a lot of discernment. I mean, she got a lot going on with her and everything else. But I think she made some good point. That like her last episode, she did mention that how production handled the thing with Brit and the whole pistol thing. She did mention that they did drop the ball, because she was like, "Why you made her still film?" So if you could stomach, she did mention that, they dropped the ball. Then she kind of doubled back and say, "Well, I don't want to blame production," but she let it slip that they should have not make her at least film that. Continue filming with Kenya at the time, right after the pistol, but before Kenya's event. She shouldn't have been filming. So she felt like production dropped the ball on that one, which is good, because to me, if Kenya really was threatened, and I want to use quotation marks, why didn't she go to HR? Because Karen, when I always going to use this example, Karen from Potomac, when Karen had a private conversation with Candace, they were not filming, they were done filming, they were talking to each other on the phone, and apparently Candace was really upset and said, "Well, you're going to burn in hell." Karen called HR on Candace.
Right.
That's what you do if you felt upset and threatened by your coworker. You call HR.
Right.
Kenya knows. Yeah, she knows what to do.
And Bravo wasn't doing anything. Why didn't you open your mouth? Like, I'd be like, "Real Bravo, I don't want her at my event. I'm scared." To cry on Tamron Hall that you feel for your life with your daughter over that, and not even answering Tamron's question on why aren't you like, I don't know. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I just had to put that in because I just felt it was so to use your daughter like that, to say that shit. Like, oh, Kenya, come on, man. It didn't make no sense.
Yeah, because I hate the fact she constantly used poor little Brooklyn. Leave Brooklyn out of this. That baby's nothing but a sweet angel. Stop. I know you're her mother. This is the one moment I wish you took Brooklyn name out of your mouth, Kenya, because not everything comes around Brooklyn. But Kenya doesn't have to say tell production that she doesn't want Brit at her event. She could have done the classic shady housewife thing and let her know at the door that this woman can't come in. You could have embarrassed her outside and say, "Don't let her come in." Don't and then film her, feeling Brit have to turn back around after she came in.
Giving you flowers.
Yeah. Kenya has so many opportunities to do this and get back at Brit without having to show.
Right. She could have just said it. She could have just said, "Look she could have said, look, I found some information." You know what I mean? She could have just told shit. Like, talk shit like a normal housewife. Just talk shit about it. But something triggered her. Didn't you see her energy that night? She was a fucking pit bull. She's like, "Don't give up." Like, she was not stopping. She was like, "Go, go, go." And I think production told her not to do what she did. So she was fucking with them too. Like, production's like, "Holy shit." But like, she was so proud of herself in the moment. And watching everybody walk out and how disgusted they were with what she was doing. And to tell Cynthia, be mad at Cynthia because she told you the truth. Like, your friends are supposed to tell you the truth. This ain't fucking cool. You're better than this. Why are you mad about that? And I agree with Cynthia. Kenya's better than that, I guess. I thought she was. But her not fucking apologizing and not thinking and trying to skirt around it, say it wasn't porn. How is that not revenge porn? Or how is it not porn, period? She's sucking dick. To me, that's porn.
Can't get no lower than that. I mean,
that's technically hardcore porn if you're showing it.
It's unsolicited porn. People that don't want to see it, that's unsolicited porn.
Yeah, because some people don't want to see that. I mean,
and that's a felony, I think. I think it's a felony to show somebody something they don't want to see.
And to me, I mentioned before, I'm not surprised that Kenya never apologized because that's not part of Kenya brand.
I
Kenya,
thought she would. I thought she
in
would.
her head, she always think I'm right, I'm right, I'm right,
It's
I'm right,
delusional.
and I never wrong. She never, ever
Right.
apologized. And it's actually one of the reasons why she is kind of like this person on TV that people either you love or you hate her. I think a lot of people don't like her because she never owns up to
But you
anything
can't
she
argue
does
with her.
wrong.
You can't argue
Yeah.
with somebody like that. She'd rather be right than happy. It's like, do you want to be right or do you want to be happy? That's you got to choose something, right? And she can't have both sometimes.
She'd
you know what I
rather
mean?
not only
Rather
be right or happy, but a manufactured moment too. She's all about her brand has always been a
Not anymore.
manufactured moment. She's always like thinking in her mind, oh, this will be good. And then she does it on camera and it just feels manufactured in good old Ken fashion. Poster boards is the
It's
most
so
manufactured you can get.
She had so much time to think about what she was doing and how it could affect. Why didn't she couldn't think about how it would affect all the aspects of her life and Brit's life? Like, it's not the fucking little deal. It's not like you just should have. You didn't send. Like, I mean, she could if she would have sent that to somebody, like some like a text message, that would have been like what Rachel and like it would have been revenge porn. So just showing it to just everybody is like a text sending everybody a text message with that picture on it. It would be revenge porn. That's what they consider revenge porn. But with Rachel and Sandoval. Like, because you're showing other people somebody's stuff, and it's like, and again, it doesn't math to me. Why the fuck do you care? Who cares if that's who she is? That has nothing to do with her threatening you. Sex life and violence. What does that have to do with? You know what I mean? That's who she is. All right, good. You found out she's not a pal. She's a sex worker. Then, good for you, Kenya. You found out she's not dangerous. She just has a lot of sex. Like, you know what I mean? She just sucks dick. Like, who cares? Like, you didn't find shit, bitch. You didn't find shit, so you had to do this. That's the problem. She didn't find nothing on this girl. And besides that, so she has Ming Lee, which I'm pretty sure gave her the fucking pictures or the videos, because literally she keeps saying, oh, nobody gave them to me. Nobody gave them to me. Why do you keep fucking saying that? I don't need to ask you that. I just said you did it. It's a rhetorical question anyway. I know who gave it to you. She didn't find it on the internet.
Maybe she said no one gave it to me because if she knows that she can't get on Bravo, she doesn't want to burn those bridges as Ming Lee. She needs to do a cameo in Basketball Wives. I mean,
all their shit. They fucked up everything because Ming Lee's going. You know what I mean? You don't make no fucking sense. What she did is not going to get Ming Lee on the show. It's not going to get her off the show. You know what I'm saying? She fucking backfired on her. It didn't do shit. It made everybody mad and disgusted with her. And Kenya's gone, and fuck it. I hated her after Bolo Gate. I don't like fucking bitches that fucking go tell your business the day after the fucking you. Who are you to tell that fucking everybody that sucked dick and got fucked? There was a lot of going on. There's a lot of heads up and down, butts up and down, and we were trying to figure out who was who because we're nosy. This bitch comes out of breakfast and her ass was here. That was her dick. That was her pussy. I'm like, whoa, wow, you fucking bitch! How dare you? Is anybody watching this? Does anybody see what she just did? I'm like, don't rob a bank with this bitch. Like, wow, I would never film with her. I would never do anything in front of her again. Never. That was fucked up at Bolo Gate. That just makes me so mad that I thought about that. Every time I see her, I'll say it. I'm like, I like what she's doing, but I can't get over Bolo Gate. I cannot get over her telling everybody's business like that. Who the fuck does that? That's why the windows were taped, because we weren't allowed to see. It wasn't for like everybody's consumption to see whose dick was sucking whose dick and who was eating whose pussy and whose ass. You know what I'm saying? It was like we saw some shit, but we didn't know who it was. Like, we were just figuring out who was in room 2 and 3. Kenya tells everything. And I'm like, how are they cool with her? I'd be pissed. Because didn't it come back to haunt fucking, what's her name, after a couple of years? Like, I thought it came back to haunt somebody. Like, she was, I don't know. I'm saying for her. She's weird. I don't know if it's because her mom treats her a certain way. Maybe she don't like women. That looks like an angry person right there. It's a bad picture, but that's an angry person right there. You know what I mean? That's a broken person to do something like that. And that's a shame. Like, she needs some therapy. For her to think this is still okay and not understand that this doesn't math. It's not like, this isn't some shady housewife thing. This is something you don't forget. You were fucked up for doing this. And you did it because you had to dig for something. Like, her brain was not working right. Because I'm telling you, like, you got fired for this. It's a serious deal. She should have known she's not a dumb girl. It's fucked up. Something fucking really, like, she could have leaked them on the internet and never even said it was her. You know what I'm saying? There's ways to fuck people over with them not knowing it's you, asshole. You make a production. Literally, the worst criminal. Like, it's like the criminals that go on these fucking shows. It makes me crazy. How do you fucking commit crimes and then you go on TV and go, oh, look at my stuff. Oh, I'm a criminal. And the fucking psychology behind it, I don't even understand it. Who does that? Like this bitch. You don't want to fuck her over. Why are you doing it like this? If you really want to fuck her over, Kenya, you should have just leaked them online. Leaked them in a phone. You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy? She just didn't know what the fuck to do. It's crazy. I need Kenya to fucking tell the truth. What did you do this for? It has nothing to do with you fucking thinking you weren't safe. That makes no damn sense. Should have kicked her out of your event. You should have had fucking security. I'm scared. She has a pep out. She said she has a pep out. I don't trust Bravo. Don't let her in my event. I'm scared. You know what I'm saying? Play it up, bitch. Like instead of that, you're like, oh, here's her dick and pussy. Here's her pussy. And then, like again, Kenya, nobody wants to see that shit, but you're a fucking weirdo. Are you watching it, you weird fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's getting weird to me. This whole sex thing with her. She literally blows the lid on everybody's sex life for some fucking reason. And she's probably getting laid. She's not an ugly girl. Like, I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why she did that is easy. She doesn't like Brit. She wants to totally humiliate her every which way possible. And she thought, and she really thought doing this would get her kicked off the show. And it turned around
Why would that
on her.
Show?
I don't know why Kenya think that's the only reason why I think that's why. But I think there was an interview that like, Brit said.
It's so serious though. It's such a serious thing to do. Your network told you not to do it, and you did it anyway. Why? That's to me, it's not worth losing your job. Leak them online or something. You know what I mean? Leak them online.
But I remember Brit said something because she was in an interview, and it was very telling because she said that she was kind of glad she was not there because she was there. She wouldn't know what to do. So another thing is she probably want to do something to make Brit do something physically to her or have a reaction. That's the only other thing. So because Kenya likes to antagonize people. She's the biggest antagonizer of all, and she wants people to do something to be out of character. So I think that's really where it comes down to. But it came back. But the thing is, Kenya forgot that at the time before filming, she wasn't feeling confident with production executives because she was saying in the interview with Carlos King that they acting like they don't even really want to work with her. So why would you do anything at your job when you feel like that your bosses don't like you? They just want a reason for you to do something to fire you. I don't do that. But
I don't believe that though. I think if they want to fire her, they'll fire her. They'll just say we're working in a different direction this season. You know what I'm saying? Things are going like they always say, we're going to go in a different direction. That's all they had to do.
I mean,
they're
they
actually
could. I think they could, but I think the thing is, Atlanta always historically. Oh, sorry. No, I said Atlanta historically always have been a very interesting and challenging franchise to cast. And they didn't want to make too many new changes without no familiar faces and really shock the rest of the viewers. So I think Kenya, in my opinion, this would have probably been her last season regardless, just to usher in the new people. But instead of her leaving with grace, this is why it's on. So I don't think she was going to be on forever. I think she was just only going to be there just to help usher the new people to be Housewives Atlanta 2.0 because they really wanted to reboot it. That's just my assumption. And they were like, forget it. That's why Cynthia came back. And that's why Phaedra came back. They just really want to refresh it because it was supposed to be Kenya and Portia taking the lead and everything fall apart. And they just had to scramble and say, okay. And heaven forbid, they're never going to make Nene come back. So
and
they had to do what they can.
Everything fell apart because Simon was suing Portia to not be able to film her new fabulous life. And she couldn't film in the car. She couldn't film in the house. She couldn't talk about him. She couldn't, talk about any of the stuff. And so that also threw a wrench into it. So then they had to dig into the bag of frauds and pull out Phaedra.
Again, I know. Again, she's on 8 reality shows in like 1 year or something. It's seriously, where are the bodies buried? Where the fuck are the bodies buried? Seriously.
Exactly.
Like, what do you? I mean, again, she came back with the Ultimate Girls Trip, and I liked her on that, but I always forget what happened. That I remember. But then I'm like, if Candy was cool with her, I guess we're cool. Like, I don't know. And if Portia was cool with her, we're cool. I guess. Like, what am I gonna say? But I feel like Kenya could have fucking. I didn't see Kenya leaving. I thought they were going to try to bring the OGs back, right? Like they did, and that's what I was saying to Richie. That is the OGs season. We're only missing one person, like Sheree. She ain't shit by Sheree.
We're missing Nene. Nothing's going to go right on the Titanic until they bring Nene back.
But I feel like
and why is Brit the more I look at the Brit, the more I'm like, oh my God, she's so gorgeous.
She's gorgeous and young. And like, I feel like the new girls, Angela's kind of fucking up in my opinion. I don't get it. Angela just is, I don't know. She's cool. She's not cool. There's a lot of, like they said, a lot of layers to this. I'm really curious to see, like, we're probably going to understand more, obviously, towards the end. Because if there's nothing else leaked, then I'm thinking, what else could, I feel like there's nothing else we could learn, but I guess there is a lot to learn because it seems like everybody kind of turned on her. Maybe she lied about a lot of stuff. I don't know. See, lying to me about your life is fucked up. I get that. But like, you don't have to divulge your whole life, your sex life. That to me, that's like, what the fuck do you care? Kenya, what's your sex life like? Do we want to get every guy you've ever fucked and like everything you've ever did sexually and then expose it? Nobody gives a flying fuck. You know what I mean? I guess it's like, especially on Housewives, we're not here for that. We're here for other shit. We're here for the fraud. Well, I won't say the fraud, but I watch it now for this drama. You know, I know.
But my suggestion for Brit Edie, if she wants to continue on this platform, kind
Beautiful.
of take a little bit of a little bit what Candy did when this Dungeon Gate thing happened. Try to find a way to kind of spin it around for her to build her brand. Yes, you did it. It happened, but spin it around for you to in your benefit.
Yeah, like
You know what I'm
monetize
saying?
it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Something. Even if you have to do like a for-profit type of thing for young women and girls,
Yes, I
that
was
could
just
be
gonna
her
say that.
thing.
Yes.
And then making lemons out of lemonade and be like,
Yes,
yeah, you
yes,
did this to me, but I made something more out of it. That's just my
Yes,
suggestion
good,
for
You know
Brit
what?
Edie.
She could. You're
Great
so right on
fucking
that.
idea.
That would be a
Yes.
great thing for her to
That
do.
is a great fucking idea. Make that like,
Monetize it.
And go talk to women. No, go or yeah, start that. But go talk to women who are like, you know, they just make sure they're being safe. I don't know. Do something like be there for women that like, I don't know. Something like that. Some kind of something like that. Start something like that. Again, like you said, that's such a good idea. That is such a good idea. Definitely.
Because you can't, it's out there, it's horrible. But like, to me, the first thing I thought would happen with Brit, because I understand she was young, it goes back to when I was even young and the internet was just starting out. Look, I'm aging myself there. And they
Right.
tell you, don't take pictures, don't,
I
do these
know.
things. It's going to be out there forever. And unfortunately for Brit is living that reality that,
Yes,
you're young and you're doing something and
Yeah,
it
they
was
didn't have the
fun,
cameras
but you
here yet.
didn't think that 20 years later it's going to come back and bite you because you're young and dumb and you don't think that far. So it sucks, but
I
it
want to know
is
where she got
unfortunate
that.
reality.
I wonder,
That
like,
could happen.
how
She
did
could.
how did Kenya get a video of her and her ex-boyfriend when she was a teenager? You know what I mean? Where did that come from? And like, maybe he posted it, maybe he didn't post it, but like, did he give anybody permission to show his pee? You know what I'm saying? Does Kenya have permission to show his pee? I mean, to me, it's like, again, like, like I'm sure Kenya, like, I don't know, when we were in our 20s, you had to get an actual video camera. There was no cell phones. You know what I mean? Like, well, me anyway. We had like, so really, I don't know. There's nothing floating around like that. But when the internet came out, that was her age. That was her like. She's younger than me, so wow. And again, like maybe she put it on her. I don't know. Maybe she had posted. I don't know. But the thing is, people have seen it. She had a webcam. Kenya, what are you doing? It's like you're just showing people what's like. I know she tried to hide it, but again, it's fucked up. Kenya's intent is so fucking wrong. That's the thing. Kenya's intent wasn't just really to fucking destroy her soul. You could tell. Yeah, like that's what. And
yeah, sorry to cut you off again, but I don't want to just only put this on Kenya because if the story is true and Meng Lee gave Kenya
right
the materials because Meng Lee had it, that's even 10 times worse. Because I'm like, girl, why would you have those pictures of your friend in that compromising position? That is even more worse, in my opinion, than what Kenya did because it's like you were waiting with this information just to get back at your friend for how many years? That's really weird.
And she probably stole it out of Rick Ross's phone. Maybe she stole it out of Rick Ross's phone. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got to be his stuff. Like, I don't understand what's happening with Meng Lee. Like, I know they had a common guy, right? Rick Ross. So Meng Lee had to probably go in his phone, maybe?
I don't know.
Like when they were together and had it and like maybe saved it or something. You know what I mean?
She said she had pictures. Why you have pictures of your friend? That's weird.
Well, because she dated that dude.
She's had the pictures. She admitted. Meng Lee admitted She had the pictures of Brit in her phone and still has them since 2011.
Oh, because they used to be friends or something? Is that what it was?
Since 2011,
Why the
she's
fuck
had
are
these
you?
pictures of
That's
Brit
fucking
in her
weird.
phone. That's weird shit, you guys.
What is fucking? I have no naked pictures of my friends at all, ever. Me and Marine are freaks, but I don't have any naked pictures of her. I never get no.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who does that? Who holds pictures of their friends for
Psycho.
like
She's crazy.
what,
Like they've
we're
gotten
talking
a
about
fucking
10
fight.
years?
Because you must really hate this fucking bitch. You really want to get her back. Like I told you, I got Real Housewives of Methville, but that shit's like fucking like a couple years. You know what I mean? Like that's just the last couple of years. I keep adding shit to it. But I don't know if I'll ever play it one day, but they fuck with me, I will. But I'm saying like I don't have it's really bad. I'll probably get in trouble for fucking playing it. But I'm just saying there's a lot of shit these bitches have done on camera. Like coming through my fucking gate and like when it says do not enter and I have to hit them and have a bat.
She does.
Yeah, people break into my house.
Brit needs to call Kim Kardashian or Kris Jenner and see how to really monetize on
No,
being
you
a whore.
call
She
what's her
needs
name?
to call a whore and monetize on being a whore and lean into it. You know, actually, real quick, thought that she did lean into it with the outfit choice she chose for the garden thing. Everybody else kind of came like that. She came literally in like a halter top, like a tank string
she
bikini
looks
top.
so fucking
And
pretty.
so I kind of felt like she leaned into it a little bit, but I feel like she needs to take it to the next level and call Kris Jenner.
She needs to call what's it called? The person there's this one guy who Kim Kardashian and Paris both were reshot. They were like, like Paris was like, I'm gonna put this out of you. They said, we're gonna actually, if you're gonna do that, let's reshoot it and we'll make money. And then that's how Kardashian got the idea. So her and Ray J reshot a shot. So like really just find the guy, see if he's down. Oh wait, no, she's married. Never mind. What am I saying? All right, she got to call the guy. There's a guy named Jeremy or something in Hollywood. That's where Paris went to and Kim went to, and he's the one who distributes it on all the sites. I forget his name. It's not Joe. What's that guy named Joe that did Wild? Back in the day, Spring Break with the boobies and stuff. What was his name? Oh my God.
Girls Gone Wild.
Yeah, Girls Gone Wild guy. He can help it. He can do it. He'll get her fucking. He'll hook her up. He was on Kardashian, or I'm sorry, he was on Heather McDonald explaining how he got Kim's tape out. He's Ray J's manager. Kim's tape out, and no, not Joe, the other guy. Kim's tape and Paris's tape out. He's the one that like got the brokered the deals. Same thing with Tommy Lee and fucking what's her name. But like, she should go talk to women that are like living in those homes that don't have a like parents or something, and like they were sex workers or something. You know what I'm saying? Talk to them and make sure they're being safe if that's what they want to do. I don't know. She really should turn it around because that would be great.
Yeah, I mean,
and it would
like
really
I
show
said,
Kenya how fucked up she was for like taking it and making it a bad thing. And her daughter, she's an example for her daughter. Your daughter's going to see this a very short amount of time, maybe a couple years, and she's going to, mommy, why did that's fucked up? Like it's really fucked up.
That's one thing that is in
that would stop me.
Brit's favor is that Brit doesn't have any children right now from her womb. So that is a good thing. But she did have to explain this to her mother.
Oh, I know. And like her husband, oh man, I don't know. Kenya, you had a lot of time to fucking stop doing it. Like, I mean, who people were egging her on and then nobody else takes responsibility. Nobody at all. Not one person. Not even Kenya. I shouldn't have did it. I'm sorry. Tell her. You don't tell Tamron Hall. Tell her you're sorry. You're not though. So, it's fucking crazy. She's not fucking sorry. She don't think, and it's got to be deeper than that. That's what makes me mad. It's way deeper than fucking. You thought she had a pow. She's gonna pow you. It just don't matter. The trajectory doesn't lead us to where we got to. It doesn't. It's not fitting. You know what I mean? It's like trying to fit like what did they say? A circle and a square peg, whatever the fuck it is. That's what's happening. We're trying to make it fit, and it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. That's not why you don't. Oh my God! If you're scared of somebody, you don't do this shit. So tell me why you did it, Kenya. You thought she fucked Mark Daly? Is that the fucking case? Because that's the only kind of rage I see in her eyes is some like manic rage that she's like not fuck. She's like fuck this girl, like not even hearing you at all, like not at all. Mind your business. Stay out of it. Like whoa, bitch. Okay.
Throw the card away. Give it to the homeless.
Okay, all right. I would have kept that shit. Kelly should have kept that shit, man. The handbook says to keep them things. The Housewives handbook. I should have to keep that shit. And that's supposed to go into the fucking Bravo Hall of Fame. But I'm getting hungry and antsy. I can't sit still and I'm high as fuck.
Yeah. No, it's 4 hours. I'm ready to go.
Allie, I love you.
Love.
I'm ready to
Thanks
go.
for filling me up at this last minute, but it was fun.
No, seriously, like I love when the Curvies come and join me. I love it. That's why I love having Large to come up because I love when we disagree because Richie gets mad, but like I'm as passionate as she is about my point. But I want everybody to have their own points. That's what makes us. We learn. How else are we going to learn? Like you know what I mean. I learn things from your perspectives when they're different from mine that I don't see, and that's what I like about it. You know.
Yeah,
we're not a cult, fucking not a cult. We always start on the most benevolent timeline available, and we end on the most benevolent timeline, no matter what.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I love you all. One
thing I hope that after this episode, we could talk about something else because we did talk about this to the death. I know it's important, but I really need to have a different subject to talk about.
We need some more context or something. Like we can't just keep talking about our points that don't make no sense to either one. Like our points are making sense to us, but like it's not mathing up, nothing's adding up. We're trying to make it look like everything that happened so far is why it happened. We're probably gonna find out the truth why it really happened, you know? There's probably way more to this than what the fuck, and there has to be because you're right. We need to like move on. We need some more context, or my head's gonna like explode. And Beverly Hills too. Like we have tomorrow night, and I was like, I can't talk about it anymore. But I got to get something. This episode has to show us something. The first one was amazing. The second looked like a filler reunion episode, and Garcelle had time to stew, which I understand. But there's got to be something to lose all that money. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to listen to Dana about her debt and everything because I feel like everybody has mortgages. So what? Like, I don't think she'd fuck herself. So I think she's good, but I'm curious to see what really made her leave. It's got to be Sutton. Because when you see your only on you, I'd fuck that bitch up. I'm sorry, Sutton. Like, you're not my friend. I'll fuck you up after all this time. You're gonna fuck me over? No fucking way. Like, no way.
Right.
It's not gonna work. Like, what the fuck's wrong with
sad.
you? You know, Sutton's on
So
an island.
sad.
Sutton's on an island by herself with these bitches. They're going to fucking eat her alive.
Well, that's what she
deserves
deserves.
it.
She turned on her only ally. For these bitches.
Yes, she kissed her ring at Kyle Richards, and Kyle's like, "Fuck you." Kyle's not friends with anybody.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Real quick, did you see Kyle Richards cuss out the wrong lady?
Yeah.
She thought Kyle Richards thinks she's the boss of everybody walking around Los Angeles and saw this old senior citizen lady walking with her dogs. Her dogs were walking faster than her across the street. And Kyle from behind her is like, "Oh my God, you're choking the dogs," and starts confronting this old lady to the point where the lady lost her shit. She threw off her shirt like she was peeing, running after Dr. G on the sandbar. But she did not let go of the dogs. And then she like went towards Kyle, and Kyle and her anxious ass is all twitching in the video, backing up, putting other people in front of her, but still yelling at the lady. And then a cop comes over, a security guard or something, and the security guard is like, just standing there. And I guess he told her at one point he was going to take her dogs. The lady cusses him out too. Cusses out Kyle and then walks away. But it was just like, oh my God, Kyle was again trying to throw rocks and hide her hands, but that lady caught her mid-throw and had it all for Kyle. It was so good.
Like, who was recording it? Like some just random person.
I have it on my page. Here, let me show it. I'll share it with you.
Oh my God.
Let me see if I can share
I
it.
did say it, but like I don't need to see it close up, but I need to see it
it's
close up.
it's just like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's it's the last short I posted. Here it is. I'm sharing Instagram, direct, Krista Marie. It's hilarious. This lady is going off. There we go. Oh my gosh. There it is. I sent it to your DM.
Okay.
She is going off, you guys.
Did I just see Corey pop up? Corey, are you there? I thought I just seen Corey pop up. Did you see Corey or no?
I didn't see Corey pop up. Corey Berman?
Yeah. I heard a thing.
No,
You
I
heard the
see her on my page.
Maybe I'm crazy. You know, the thing. Where am I at? When hold on, I'll share it. You know when somebody pops up, the sound. I heard that and I thought it was Corey, but.
My dogs yet! Not even like this! So why you fucking threatening me that you're gonna take away my animals in all the dogs? Oh, jeez, I gotta look at How you be fucking lady? When have I ever touched my nuts? What? I didn't say that. I said you were joking. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You said you only said because they were tangled up. Yeah, out of my fucking faces. Yeah, there you go. Do you know I didn't say that. I said you know I used to be that of a restaurant animal. I would get it. So shut the fuck up. You're dealing with a wrong person. You're really dealing with the wrong person. Shut your dog. Bitch, you think just because you have a fucked up one, you scream my ass?
That was perfect. We need her at the next reunion. We need to find
She was
her
like,
and get her to a reunion.
I knew I heard Corey.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hey, what's good?
A lot of stuff is good. I'm walking in blessings over here.
Yeah. Good. I was just saying, I'm tired. I'm getting tired, but I'm just going to do another live in like an hour.
Did you hear me?
No, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Wow.
I
said,
hear you.
I'm walking in blessings over here.
Oh yeah, we heard you.
Shoot,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
heard
can
that.
hear you.
Oh, okay. Good.
No,
How's everyone?
we just got done talking
Well,
about
we were debating
Atlanta for
the
4
Kim
hours.
and the Brit of it all.
Yeah, forever and ever and ever.
Oh, okay. I don't even
What? This
watch
week
it.
Friday- No.
I had to give it up for my own sanity.
Yeah. I mean, it was getting good. I thought when they were at Shamia's, I liked that energy of all them being cool with each other, but then something changed in between. They all started talking to Kenya and all their attitudes changed. And it was like, man, they just ruined the girls thing for me. Like, after that, it was like, oh, now we got to fucking, the Kenya's gone. The problems, in my opinion, the problem's gone. Now we can go on with our lives and be friends and like be there for each other. But no, instead, it's like now they all turned on her. And I'm like, fucking, this is ridiculous. What are we missing?
They
Something's
turned
not
on Kenya for a check.
Huh?
They turned on Kenya for a check.
I mean,
all the girls, because they wanted to keep their job. So if they
Well,
were
all
going to
turned
come
on
back,
Brit too. They all kind of turned on Brit too after
oh,
that.
are they? Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Like she said at the end on Watch What Happens Live that even Kelly wasn't there for her after that. She said a lot of shit changed. So she's not really fucking with nobody but Phaedra. It sounds like Phaedra must have clung on to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because no
And
one
that's the wrong one to hang on to. She's an
You
anchor.
got that right.
But when she's the only one on your side, what are you going to do? She's a strong character. You know what I mean? She's got a strong personality. Brit should hang on. Brit should jump on the fucking Phaedra and just hold on to her leg until it's over. Because Phaedra's a fucking force. You know what I'm saying? And Brit's going to be like, if she's got Phaedra on her side, she better just like cling on to her like a little, like, you know, there's bears that like wrap around you. And you just that's what Phaedra, seriously, because she's going to get run the fuck over if not. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like they're fucking with Brit. And it's really fucked up. But like, if Phaedra's around, maybe like she'll be her fucking, you know, her chihuahua.
Has she come yet, Phaedra?
Nope. We got the last episode with Kenya.
No.
Probably next week, maybe. But
They weren't going to have the fraud back on until after this fiasco, right? Like
I
it
don't-
wasn't planned for her to be on the show until after Candy left and after Ken left, right? Like
you think they'd even called her? They probably didn't even call her. Well, you know what? When fucking Portia was fucking up and not being able to film, they probably called Phaedra.
Yeah.
And then they lost Kenya, so it's like Phaedra just seems to be fucking on everything. It's like, where's the bodies at, man? I mean, I know people like her, but like, I mean, I don't know. I guess
I don't know why people like her though. I don't know why people are so into Fakey McFuckersons.
Faker McFuckersons.
You know, I find Phaedra even more weird and creepy as Cone Tessa.
Creepy. I'm trying to think.
As creepy as who?
Cone Tessa.
Oh, Contessa. She is real creepy, right?
Very,
She's like
her and her husband are creepy. Okay.
They remind me of that movie Smile Creepy. Like,
Yes.
you know, the people, yes.
Sutton's legs on the trip where they had to do the feathers and the boas and shit. Sutton's legs scare me. She has like
She's got one of those sticks.
In my opinion, she's got MS or something. The way she walks, it reminds me of like something's up, man. I'm sorry to say that, Sutton. I know. I just feel like something's wrong with her leg. Like something's not right with her. Like, I don't know. In my opinion,
She has fibromyalgia.
or that, but no, her legs are stiffy. Very
Well,
stiff.
you know, she used to be a quote unquote ballerina, but I
True.
ain't never seen no ballerina's legs
No.
look like
I've
that.
never seen no rhythm.
No twirls.
That
We don't
part.
get
She can't hardly walk. She can't hardly walk straight. She was a ballerina.
Fucked her feet up. She might have
That
fucked her
part.
feet up. I know that ballerinas have very fucked up feet, and they're like
Yes.
damaged for life. Their toes are
and they
fucked.
mess their knees up.
Yeah, she's probably really fucked from dancing, but like she seems not right. That thing with her passing out was not fucking right. That was not
No.
normal. I don't care. You're not bronchitis. I'm sorry. That was a neurological, in my opinion. Looked
Yeah.
neurological to me, and I feel like it was a sign that she should look into her health. I don't know. I'm just saying. That was last year, but it's weird. Wendy fucking passes out. Wendy Williams passes out. Heather McDonald passes out. Why are these people passing out? It scares me.
Well, Wendy has Graves'
You know?
disease. That's why she passed out.
I
It was
mean, my
either that or she was
me
drunk.
too, and it presents like cancer. My friend, it's presented like cancer. That's what it was. It was crazy because you're right, and she looks just like that. You know what? But she's never passed out like that. But Graves' disease, like she lost all her hair and shit. You know what? If she has that would make sense with the way her yeah, that could make sense actually. Yeah, that could make sense. Graves' disease.
Graves' disease is very debilitating.
Yes, yeah.
And she does kind of have bulgy eyes, you guys.
Oh my
And
God, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Wendy too. You're
Gail
right, Wendy.
Devers used to have it, and she was a track and field person. She's the one that made me want to run the 110-meter hurdles.
Ooh.
So she got it right before an Olympics, right after FloJo died, and her legs swelled up so bad that she couldn't walk, she couldn't run, she couldn't do nothing. She couldn't even. She was walking down the street to get something from the mailbox. And passed out in the middle of the street because she couldn't walk anymore.
Wow, bless her heart.
But she's better now. She's recovered. She got back and
What do you think about Wendy Williams right now?
Right.
What do you fucking think about Wendy Williams and TMZ? And like, why do you think that they're keeping her fucking there? Like, how is it legal? Like, do you think that she's okay, or do you think that they programmed her into like a clone or something? Just saying.
No, money. They want her money.
But how can they do that? How's this legal? How is it legal to keep anybody against their will?
How is it legal that they did it to Britney? And it's only women. It's only women that you see. That
Justin,
they
they're
do.
trying to do Justin Bieber right now. They're trying to get him. Don't you think? Can't you tell?
You know who that is? That's
Allie.
his wife.
Allie.
That's his wife.
I know. That scares me. I think that Baldwin.
You know her father is Steven.
I know.
The
And I feel
only
like
conservative out of the whole bunch.
I need Erica Jane to stop being allowed to talk out loud.
True. She needs to shut the fuck
I
up.
need her to stop being allowed to go on press tours and talk about needing new people on the show when bitch. I'm so done with being complicit in her scheme. I'm so done in helping her get money to fund her lifestyle post
fake
living
lifestyle
off of burn victims. It's just a lot. It's a
She
lot.
received stolen property. In my world, that's a fucking felony. When
That's
you
in Oakland, it's definitely you in trouble.
Yeah.
You in
I would
trouble.
be in jail. I'd be in prison if I didn't give it back. If you give it back, you're fine. If you don't say you don't have it, then you're fucked. And if you deny it, then you're real. That's a fucking felony.
If you go to the police station, and hiss, these eyes, what about me?
Yeah. What the fuck are you gonna do? Fucking arrest me. Go ahead. She's getting criminally charged. She knew that was coming. She knew it was coming. She knew once Tom was fucking guilty, she's fucked.
Big time.
I mean, Christ, that he's going to fucking testify against her. She needs to divorce. I mean, I don't know. She's fucked up.
That's why they're not divorced. They can't testify.
I would like to know. Somebody tell me who. That bitch needs to tell me why she fucking divorced him. Why did you divorce Tom Majority? Because you found out the day.
It's not final. It's not final.
But why did she even file? What was the problem? Why was she divorcing him?
Because you don't
saving her butt.
You can't test. You are not required to testify.
No.
Against
Why
your
did
spouse.
she file for divorce to begin with? What made her file for divorce? She didn't know
to
about
separate.
She didn't know about it. She said
she had to separate her income.
Liar.
She
Liar.
claimed
She didn't know till the next day. So tell me why you filed then. If you didn't know, why'd you file for divorce? Hey, sickness and health, richer or poorer. What the fuck was he stopped hugging you? He was getting senile. That's called sickness and health. So why'd you fucking leave him if you didn't know about it till the next day? That's my question. Nobody's ever been able to answer that question for me. Why would you leave him?
Because there is no answer.
No, exactly. Because she knew about it. She knew the money was out there.
She knew about it. The timing couldn't have been more perfect. I mean, unless she is a practicing witch. If she's a practicing witch.
They tried to get him to, she didn't even tell the doctor he was unconscious for 87 hours at the bottom. He rolls down a cliff 15 times. He's 102 years old and he's down there for like 18 hours. And he calls her unconscious and he's like, I don't know how it happened. I rolled down a cliff. And she's like, okay. Your leg hurt? Where's the tow truck driver? Where's the
Where's the snow? Where's the snow?
The car back up the hill.
The Pasadena snowstorm, the big Pasadena snowstorm of 2016 or 2019 it was. It didn't snow since 2016 in Pasadena, by the way. But it was a big Pasadena snowstorm. Her son comes down and he has, oh my God, he's a burglar is in the house who punches Tom in the face, gives him a black eye, steals the earrings. The son just flips his car on the way home. And that's supposed to mean anything to us.
In the snow, though. In the
snowstorm. The Pasadena
again. 2 snowstorms in Pasadena.
Can you believe it? Can you believe
I
it?
haven't seen a snowstorm in Pasadena since the Rose Bowl in the 80s.
They said 2016 it was flurried. It flurried a little bit. And she's like, oh, in the mountains, the higher ups. No, bitch, sorry. That's Blue Mountain or Blue Bear or something like that has that snow on it. The thing is, when she's like, Tom was, he was definitely going to be, you need a conservatorship. He started to not be able to hear and he wasn't seeing right. Bitch, what? That is not, so you mean he couldn't hear the clients asking for their money? He couldn't see the clients asking for their money? The fuck? That is not fucking Alpete, whatever the fuck he's got. That is not that dumb bitch. You fucked that one up. Oh yeah, he stopped being able to hear and he couldn't see. He's fucking 90 years old. I can't even hear.
So when she was kissing him goodbye in the morning and putting him in his limo, he couldn't hear and see?
He couldn't hear and
But
see.
He saw enough to give her that Pantera ring that only her and Jay-Z and one other person have.
And she still has it.
Exactly. She wore it on the show last week.
He just couldn't see the clients anymore asking for their money. He couldn't hear them anymore asking for their money. It wasn't that he forgot.
He bought her the Chagall painting for her birthday as well. He couldn't hear or see or read her contract for Chicago.
No, and apparently, allegedly, the reason she got the job is because NBC owed him money for some kind of because they're all fucked up over there. They really fucked up because they're the ones with, who I did producer Patrick. I'm not even gonna hide producer Patrick. Oh, producer Patrick. Oh, they found out about my gay porn I just started doing. No, you didn't.
You've been doing that, honey.
2020, bitch, you fucking threatened them with it. So how'd you get the job?
I don't believe him at all. Him and his overly lip gloss lips, please.
He's weird, dude. He was literally blackmailing Kelly and Rip, Kelly and Mark. And that's Andy's best friends. How the fuck are you on a network where you're blackmailing the best friends network? It's NBC, ABC. It's like, what? Like Patrick, you just fucking, he made a porn getting fucked by 10 guys called Fire Island something. He's made it look like Fire Island. He threatened with me. He put a mask on and one guy called it Mark. The other guy had Andy's mask on it. Oh man. Wow. He's really fucked up. And he was going to release it. And I guess there's other shit that he knows, but like he got a fucking cushy ass job for a long time. But now somehow they don't need him anymore. It has nothing to do with his gay porn. So why all of a sudden is he out? Why is he iced out now? If he's so good, he was apparently, allegedly. I don't know. But like you got high paying executive job, producing jobs. All of a sudden you're being iced out, but it's not about the porn because you didn't just start it. You knew about it. You've been threatening with it for years. So that's not why you're iced out, Patrick, you liar. Out of your own mouth. Like I couldn't stand it anymore. Like this fucking Dana's like this. I'm like, Dana, this is bad. There's a reason why people are saying he blackmailed Kelly. He actually did. So it's like, that makes sense for you to get hired on our best friends network for a long time. And now you're threatening to threaten them again. Now he's going down the line. First, it was because of the gay porn and he's so upset. He loved this job. He couldn't wait to have, he loved this job so much. And then he talks to Bethany and then his job's so toxic. Oh God, I'm so much better off doing porn. Oh, I'm so much better off. Oh God, rally reckoning. They hurt me. But motherfucker, what are you doing? Make up your mind. Do you love it there? Do you not love it there? Were you waiting for the callback or not? Who you blackmailed? Did you fuck Andy? Like, what's going on? Did Andy fuck you? Everybody wants to suck Andy's dick. Like, whose dick did you suck? I want to see pictures, times, dates. I need everything. I'm just saying.
Wow.
Just like Tom Girardi, how many motherfucking dicks do you got to suck to work at what you did for 40 years to steal the money you stole? I want to know whose dick you're sucking, how many times. I need dates, times, length, everything. Because no fucking way is that many corrupt people in that lineup. Like, there's a line that a lot of corrupt people have to be for him to steal that much money for so long. The bar knows those people money. They need to settle with the State Bar of California had 85 fucking complaints against him. His ex-wife put it in the divorce decree, Erica. Fucking asshole. And I swear, he probably told her, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's say he told her they'd always get paid. It's just a little bit here and I'm just borrowing it. It's my money too. I'll put it back. You know what I'm saying? And she just thought he was getting paid back and didn't know that all these people are calling for the money. Well, then you find out. And then maybe it takes you a year to believe. I'll give her that. But that's not what the fuck she said. That's not what she said. And she said that she didn't know about it. And that's unfucking believable to me. Okay? It just is. Like, I don't know. You can't be dumb and stupid at the same time, or dumb and smart at the same time. You either knew everything he was doing and you know all the finances, or you didn't. And if he lied to you, then say you're a victim. Don't fucking be on his side. I'm a victim too. He fucked me over too. I have a free life. I got to pay it back, Ma. Poor me, poor me. He's like, oh, I'm good. Fucking, or what? Bitch, shut the fuck up. You're wrong, bitch. And now you unfucked us because you acted like you're a friend to people when really you're just a slimy fucking snake. Who the fuck? You are talentless, by the way. You're not an actress. You're not a singer. You can't even act. It's like insane to me. You have nothing without the show. Garcelle has everything without the show. What the fuck? You're not interesting. We know nothing about your life. How are you interesting, Erica? How the fuck are you interesting? And how is Garcelle not? We see Garcelle's family. We see Garcelle's life. We see Garcelle's kids. Poor goddamn kids had to put up with bullshit because of you. And you're saying she's not that interesting? That part. Like, what the fuck, man? Erica, shut the fuck up tonight for real. For real. If that's why Garcelle walked out, I would be, you know what? I'd probably punch Erica in the face for that shit. Really. Who the fuck are you? You talentless dick sucking for bags for.
Talk about a dick sucker. Talk about a dick sucker.
Sucking dick for bags, bitch. Sucking dick for bags. And not the fucking good kind. Just saying.
Yeah, like, that part.
Years. That's what you did. That's what the fuck you did. You have nothing. You're not even. It's a shame because I really was okay with her. I would give it. You know what? I already put the white flag up with her. I did because I can't do this anymore. But there's more to the story now. Now Tommy Sr. is involved. Now I know that she was funneling money allegedly through Tommy Sr. and Tom Jr. Tom Girardi, and they probably wanted him dead. Because why wouldn't they? Fuck that motherfucker. Exactly. Like, you fucked my life up. Goodbye. You're the only one that can literally tell on me at this point. Me and Tom Sr., the one I'm going to marry, the one you've been like trusting me with, funneling money through her ex. Makes sense. Nobody thought of that. And nobody's talking about it. Just like they're not talking about fucking Kyle. Where's the $70 million, Kyle? Where is that? You tell me you don't know that Mo fucking put $70 million. Where is that money? Why is he trying to take his dad's money? What is wrong with this motherfucker? He's weird. He does kitty cat shit. I get it, Kyle. Why didn't you just say the kitty cat shit got me and the money that he like, he's a weird ass fuck. You know what I mean? Like, my husband, I can't deal with it. I gotta leave him. That would make sense to me why you're grossed out by him. Because I'm grossed out by him. Oh my God, I can't. Oh my God. Laughing at fucking Jax and then saying I didn't know the context. What context makes it funny, dude? Like, what the fuck are you saying, bro? Like, your wife doesn't want anything to do with you because you want to fuck with somebody with a kitty cat. Oh my God. Block. And then the money they're trying to take his dad's money. His dad's wife is 68. She's not 24. And they've been together 20 years. It's her goddamn money too.
Wait a minute. He's still married to Estella?
No, they got to step. Well, all right. So after Mauricio tries to conservatorship and take his money, they have a domestic violence incident. Him and his girlfriend of 20 years.
Oh, girlfriend. Okay.
Yeah. So Mauricio's dad was with her for 20 years, and she's 68 and he's 88. So it's not like she's a young woman taking his money. It's her money too at this point. And his dad was running his company a year prior to that. But now you're saying he's too not with it to make decisions because his girlfriend's taking all his money. So now you got to give a conservatorship on your own father. Like, how much money do you need, Mauricio?
Yeah, really? But he's not alone with that. His sister-in-law.
That's fucked up. His sister too. They're all fucked up. What are you people doing? What's wrong with you people? It's crazy pants to me. Nobody's gonna make. Everybody makes Erica accountable for Tom's decisions, wrongdoings. Why is Kyle not fucking answering? She wants to be with Mo still. She's waiting for this. Oh, what if he doesn't know how to get me back?
Why?
Really?
I don't get it. Why?
7 pictures of him out with other women. 7. Sorry, 7. And that's the one that makes you want to fucking like leave him. What the fuck, Kyle? He's a weird ass kitty.
Stay with Morgan before I go back.
I think Morgan's her long lost daughter or sister. I really do.
I don't know. What's up with that Morgan thing?
It's weird. And no, her ex-boyfriend worked for Mauricio, still works for Mauricio. That's how she met. Stop saying you meet these people. And I really think the boyfriend started working for Mauricio, and that's how she met her. Let's be honest. Or like maybe she is your long lost sister. Why is Kathy getting a tattoo of her initials? You know what I'm saying?
Kathy got a tattoo?
Kathy got the K. They all got a K or something. Or I don't know, initials of each other. I don't know. It's weird. They all got the same kind of thing. And I'm like, they're sisters.
That's a weird family, though.
It's a sister thing, isn't it? When the 3 of you girls get the same, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't get a tattoo for my sister. I'm sorry.
Me neither. I love my sister to death. And I thought about it. And we are like, nah, because we have a lot. I'm getting my hands done right now. I'm getting that.
I see.
I got to get my fingers done. He just finished that one. That was the only one he finished.
Oh,
and then I got to get them all recolored. They're all fucked up. But I'm getting my whole hand's going to be like the henna. But it's going to be actually good. Yeah, he's going to do the rest in something. And this hand's going to have one that goes down here, a bunch of different symbols. I got a bunch of Planet Alcyon symbols, and the Pleiades star system is going to go right there. It looks going to look cool, like where it's going to sit. And it's going to and then I'm going to have a 7-point star, and the 1 star that points up to Alcyon, like where it would be on the constellation, because allegedly I'm from Alcyon. My first name. So I'm getting
who is Sailor Moon?
Huh?
I forgot. Did I not speak to someone when I came in? Who's Sailor Moon? I can't see the name.
That's Allie from Miami.
Oh, hey, Allie from Miami.
I don't have anybody's names though.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was usually on my YouTube channel. But yeah, I'm a huge.
I love me some Sailor Moon. I had that exact T-shirt till my mama stole it.
Who that is?
Yeah,
my mama stole it. Talking about that's pretty, and don't know who Sailor Moon is.
That was it. I know.
She's an anime icon, ma.
Oh, okay. I was like, who's Sailor Moon? I like the
Love
name.
says, "Hey, y'all."
Bren. Oh my god, I need to talk to Bren. I need a dragon. I need a dragon bed. I'm
gonna mail your after the holiday. I'm gonna mail your replacement gem. We got them.
Oh, thank you so much, because I was positive he was gonna take me to the other realms in my sleep, but the gem is the key.
Yeah, we got you a shiny new one.
I'm scared though. I'm scared. Listen, I'm scared. I'm scared of that. Okay, the last time I had was a lucid dream. I couldn't wake myself up. It freaked me the fuck out. I haven't had one since. My subconscious was like, it scared me. I could not, and I was in my dream, and I'm like, oh my god, I thought I was on a bad trip, and I was gonna die. Like I was stuck forever, and I was alone. I was in a place that I was always at. And I was alone, and it was a place I don't want to be. And I had this feeling that I was missing something, and I could not wake myself the fuck up. And then when I did, I was like, oh my God, babe. Oh my God. It's like, I think I just died. It was because I would have lucid dreams all the time. But like, I was always be able to wake myself up. And this time I couldn't do it. I'm like, it was so fucked up. And it scared me. And I have not dreamt since. And I'm not lying to you. 2020 was like my awakening a little bit when I started remembering a bunch of shit. And like, it happened right after that. And it was weird because like, my senses are more sensitive now. Like I keep seeing a lot of shit, but I can't focus on anything, and I can't hear any I don't hear any clairaudient or anything. And I want to, but my brain will not shut down long enough for me to hear it. But it's like I can feel and see, like I know my spirits are around me. My guides and guardians are here all the time. I know what they look like. I said the one lady drew them up, like this medium lady. She looks at you, she sees your guides and guardians, and she draws them. And a lot of them are like, we have a lot of elementals. Like, I guarantee you, Bren's got a dragon. I have a dragon. We definitely have elementals around us. Like, I got to give you this lady's number. And if I get the money, I would pay for you guys to get this because she can't hear them, but she can see them. And I'm like, I need to know what Minerva is, a 7-year-old little girl that's been with me. She's my birth angel. We all have birth angels that are with you your whole life. Your it's like your fairy godmother. Or no, your guardian angel. Sorry. So when I 9, I was born at 109. I say it all the time. I always have. That I didn't never knew until she's a 7-year-old little girl. She's always with me playing with the cats. I didn't know what she looked like. And then I actually pictured her in the way when she drew her, it kind of looked like exactly how I pictured her. She has like ponytails. I don't know where she is now, but anyway, she's the one that keeps me out of trouble.
Yeah, my soon to be new house has no.
You love it. Don't you love it?
Yeah, I love my new house.
Do you love your gnomes?
Oh yeah, I might put a gnome outside. I don't know, but at my soon to be new house, I don't have any spiritual activity at all.
Not
a
yet.
Not a one entity is there.
Well, ask for them. Put your protection around your house and all that, and then ask for the most benevolent. All of them to come in. The portals ought to be benevolent. Like outside, I tried to open up all the portals outside, and I said I only wanted, benevolent, obviously, and oh my god, the guardians, all that. But I'm telling you, like my plants are like fucking like I don't know, on super fucking food or something. They grow so strong, it's wild, and like they're growing right now, and I'm like, it's only it's like the end of April. But I should have this trajectory last year. But I'm telling you, I need to get my dragon. I need a dragon because I'm telling you, we all are coming into like the new earth, and I think that we're all going to start to like be able to communicate and stuff. Sorry, tinfoil hats on, everyone.
That's okay. Listen, everyone knows that I'm a medium, and I see. I don't see. I feel.
I know. I want to see.
Brendan sees. Brendan can see, but I can't.
See, when I
don't even feel the same. I don't feel the two family members that are always with me in that house either. I think their protection. I think yeah.
I think we swap. I think our guides and our guides swap out like different point times in our life, like different things that are going on. Like I think you just closed the timeline. You just closed an energy, what's it called, a contract or something with their old house. Like give me your address. So you're closing that part that contract, right? So maybe there's a new one in the house, and a new whoever can sleep more for whatever's going to happen in that house is moving in now, like tapping in, tapping out type thing.
I'm so tempted to look for old tarot cards.
It's nothing there.
Me and Manir, one night, me and Manir did the pendulum. I was doing a pendulum thing. She only does this. I only do yes or no right now. But does Bren do tarot?
No, he doesn't do tarot. He wanted to learn tarot from heart. But he's got to come up with that money.
I'm trying my best.
Take classes from heart.
There's this lady, I love her. She's on one of the YouTube channels. I gotta remember her name. She's a tarot card reader. She's so good. But she made her own deck of cards. She did one for like true crime tarot. Ooh, oh my god! And I'm telling you, right now she's redoing the Brian Koberger thing. And one medium a long time ago had this theory that the school was involved. There was other teachers involved, and it was some kind of money deal with like the loans, and the kids were doing it. They were like, helping each other, and it was illegal. And the kids wanted to stop, and they were like, no. And then he ended up, Brian was the chosen one to do the But the thing is, it seems like there was more than one person. There's no way. It's all weird. And the way she's trying to figure it out. I'm screaming through I'm like, oh my God, that's that theory. Because I think about that theory all the time and how the medium came up with that. And everybody got mad at her. And that was the only time I ever heard that theory. And I kept thinking, how does that fit with Koberger? How does it fit with Koberger? And then I'm watching this I was like, oh my God, it's starting to come together. But I feel like he's not saying anything because he's going to get off. Nobody's going to believe he did it by himself. There's no DNA. That DNA got thrown out. I'm not saying he's innocent. I just think that there's way more people involved. And if he says something, then they're definitely caught. If not, he might get the fuck off. And then who knows? But I think the only people that could have told on them are not here any longer. I think they wanted to stop whatever they were. I think, in my opinion, from what it seems like to me, and what I heard before, is there was some kind of thing going on where the kids were making the money off the loans, and the loan department could do something with it or something. Who knows? And of course, maybe two of them found out. Maybe one of them found out about it. It was like, you got to stop doing this. It's illegal. You're going to get in trouble. And they thought, okay, we're just going to tell them we don't want to do it anymore. But then they were like, no, fuck you. You're going to I think they never thought they would get unalived over it. When she's reading the cards, they're like, we didn't think it would end this way. We thought we were safe. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God. I cannot remember who said it, but I'm like, I really think that something's going to come out. I hope, because I don't think he did this by himself. And it doesn't make sense. Why did he even do it?
Yeah.
He was the chosen one out of probably the group of I don't know, whoever, people are fucked up, man, over money.
Yeah.
And kids don't have no, they're in school. Why wouldn't they take up a deal that the teachers are helping them out with the loans, or I don't know how it works. I know there's a you could do probably. I'm just saying that's what it seems like. But sorry, I went off on that tangent. But
no, that's okay.
Her cards are so good. I want to learn how to read to get to.
There's one more thing I should probably mention.
Bren, you should do pendulum like I do, and like I just asked my guys to learn.
I'm working on that. And
do it. Oh my God, Bren, you can use anything that has like weight on it. And I'm telling you, it swings. My mirror's watching it, and I do it all the time. It swings up. It usually yes is counterclockwise, and no is back and forth. But I have a board. But like I need now that I can do that, I want more specific answers. You know what I mean? Now I want more. Like I want to be able to hear them. I see them every once in a while. I can't close my eyes and concentrate on them. I see the lines coming together when I close my eyes, but I can't focus on what it is. Like I'm focusing on these lines, but they don't come together into anything.
Yeah.
Because my brain doesn't shut off. Like I see something when I close my eyes, I always have, but it's just a bunch of things. It looks like.
Sorry.
Like when a painting, like it melts, like a scene melts. And that's what's like a fluid thing. And I've never been able. Somebody told me to concentrate on the lines and make it'll turn into something, but it never does.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I can also pierce the veil of the future in my dreams, which is weird.
Yeah, and they're called premonitions, babe.
Yeah,
yes, and he's so open.
Happened before it happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
No, all three of us either have the premonitions, but
I'm telling you, because listen, like how they're saying like right now that time they're trying to tell us about time. I can understand. I don't really understand how we can go backwards and forwards. I don't get it, but apparently we can. But to me, I think it's like maybe time space, because I can't imagine just being a block of time, just being stuck in reality. You know what I mean? It's just blowing my mind. That's the only thing I've never been able to really conceptualize is the no time thing. Like I don't remember in my lucid dreams if time wasn't an issue, and it's weird, man. Now that I think about it, time
is how did my gifts here? Is it divine intervention or just dumb luck?
No, it's definitely premonition. Premonitions.
You know what I'm glad about tomorrow is going to be? It's going to be the last time I have to see Bozo in that dress.
Oh yeah.
Not Bozo.
Really?
A circus. She does a lot of circus type behavior.
I want her to stop wearing them earrings as big as her face.
I keep thinking of Chiquita Banana, the Chiquita Banana chick.
Carmen Miranda.
Yeah, she wears like the yellow and the dress. It's like the bright colors are cool, but I feel bad making fun of like Sutton's legs and stuff, but I don't know. Like you're not that fucking, you're not that great. Like you're not that better than Rita.
Yeah,
she's not poor. I mean, she's not poor compared to us. You know what I mean? Like she's got some money, I guess. But who cares, right? Like who cares? Sutton's threw me off with that a lot, and then wanted to still be friends with her. I feel like my brain hurts. Will make my brain hurt right now.
I don't get Bose right now. I don't get her.
The whole baby thing.
Yeah, I just want to know why she is up Dorit's butt.
Because they're friends. I think that she really likes her. I think they're really friends. I really do. I do.
I know they're out there. They're off camera. They're friends too. But I don't think Dorit will serve her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta go. The nails are restless.
And I don't have any friends that leave shit on my hair from being my ass helmet. So
I can't with her. I mean, she wears like an ass helmet. I know. I feel like Dorito needed a friend, but like nobody's actually friends on that show. But maybe they're the only ones I seem like. Sutton just fucked over for her only ally. So it's like they get very confused when Kyle comes around. It makes no sense. It's like, why are we all? What's so special about Kyle? Fuck Kyle. Like she's obviously nobody's friend. Look what she did to Dorit. She just fucked over for no reason. And then Dorit's the last one to know that she got no friends.
Yeah.
And it's like you didn't realize after 5 years that this show is not for friendship. at this point, and especially the OGs. I can't say it enough. Like, they don't give a fuck about it. By this time, they have fucked each other over so much because they don't have a choice. Somebody's always getting it. It's like fucking Survivor, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, you should know that you're not friends in real life. So don't take it to heart when she don't fucking call you for a couple months.
Miss Krista, does a homemade pendulum work just as good?
Yes. Yep. Yes. Anything that you can put on.
Thanks
like
for coming, Allie.
Yep.
Thanks, Allie.
Oh, Allie, bye. Love you, Allie. Please come back all the time. Love you, love you, love you. I love when people. I love when people come up because like I said, I don't think I'm always right. I like other perspectives because I don't always see things. I see things black and white, like BP did.
Yeah.
You know. So I'm always seeing things like I never really see. I like to see perspectives because it does help me think about like other people's perspectives. I'm trying to understand Sutton, but I kind of don't. You know.
I understand Sutton a lot. I understand Antebellum behind a lot. I think she tries to hide it so much. I think she grew up one way and she's trying to redirect her life, but that antebellumness just oozes out of her pores.
That's what I said her name is, Corey. Like calling her Study Sutton, Antebellum, Missy Ann. She's Missy Ann.
When her mother told Garcelle, well, I think you should mind your business.
Right.
And you know what she was saying. You better stop being a uppity one.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Telling her like literally like, oh my God. Oh, she was sticking up for her daughter. Her friend. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that was you know what? That was another reason. If I would have Garcelle, I would have left that day, actually.
Exactly. And she was so nice to Kyle. Oh, Kyle. Kyle's so pretty.
Yep.
Her mom was just Reba was so nice to Kyle.
Yeah.
But just treated Garcelle like crap. And I'm just like, girl, I would pack my stuff right now and leave.
That's your daughter's best friend. That's you.
Supposedly best friend.
That's supposedly. I mean, I think that, you know, I don't know. I have a lot of
Sutton doesn't want to be racist adjacent, but it just keeps popping out. It just keeps popping out, and you know who's next? Jennifer Tilly is next.
Yeah. She's got to go. She's got to fucking go. I don't like her at all.
You think Jennifer
They
Tilly
don't
has a
want
racial
Jennifer.
split?
No. Because she is a minority.
Oh yeah, she's gonna get Crystal Minkoff real fast.
Oh yeah, she's next. But the problem with that is Jennifer Tilly is too strong for that. They're trying to the word on the curb. Yeah, word on the curb is they're trying to get rid of Tilly because Tilly has money.
The thing is, she's got fucking money. So she like her and Sutton have fucking money.
Like fake rich bitches. They only like Poor Rito and Erica Jane.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Lisa Rinna, who has to sell all her wares on QVC.
Oh,
you know, they don't want
they
don't want working actresses. They don't want any freaking Garcelle working actress, working producer.
No. Anybody
they would rather have Kyle, who's been making American Mom for what, a decade now. We ain't seen nothing.
It was on Nick at Night, but then they canceled it.
Oh no, so it wasn't a real show?
It wasn't a real show for like 5 hot minutes.
How do you think she does? Kathy destroys it for her.
Kathy did that in.
He's like, Kyle, you can't have shit. Kyle, she don't want Kyle to have anything. I don't care what anybody says. She doesn't like
Kathy doesn't even want Kim to have anything.
No, you know, Kathy's like her mother, man. Kathy took after her mom. You know what I mean? She's like, Kyle, you're nobody. You better marry rich or fuck you. You can get, you know what I mean? Like Kyle thinks she needs like money and fame, and she has both. She doesn't need to be here anymore.
That part.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's too much. Kyle is.
That's a good theory.
Kyle can just go be the new street mayor of Los Angeles and walk around telling people what's wrong with them, like she did that lady with the dog, and get off the show. Actually, that would be more entertaining to watch Kyle get cussed out by randos than to see her on
wait, you guys are gonna die. You're gonna die. Did you know that Edwin and Eddie have a podcast? The two Eds.
No,
they had.
No, you're lying. When did that happen?
You were dying. They talk about Teddy and how he says she's in there. It's
Teddy's gay.
The two Eds, it's called. Oh my God, we should do it. I should do it as a thing.
Oh yeah, do a little bit. I didn't. So Eddie Tamrat's husband,
Edwin,
and Teddy Mellencamp's husband, Edwin, He put all those security systems in that didn't go off.
Yes, and he says
that
it's his
everybody
business.
gets robbed when
Something's wrong.
allegedly.
He says when it rains, it's poor. He says his business is in trouble too, but he doesn't say how. Let me see the 2 eds it's called. I never knew. I didn't even know.
You know why his business is in trouble?
Because he fucking puts in. I don't know.
He's not allegedly. Someone I'm trying to remember whose channel I was on when some woman came up. It was when they first got on, right around the time that Kyle's house got broken into. That she worked for the company and saying that everybody's systems does not work the way they should. And there was a lot of robberies, and she was not surprised that Kyle's house was robbed.
He probably
which makes me so mad is Kyle's house.
Where is this?
Is a part of Black history.
Is it really?
I hate that she lives in it. It used to be Smokey Robinson's house.
Is that the one with the black and white checkered floors though?
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucked up though. Like, did she move in it with that? I wonder if she moved in it with that.
Yeah.
And it was
that was there.
Okay.
Yep. That was there from the beginning.
Oh wow. Wow.
When Motown moved to LA, he bought that house. Majority of the Motown stars lived in Encino. Because that's the only place they allowed them to live.
Really?
That in Baldwin Hills.
Was that more money or something or no? Like I was saying.
Redlining. Redlining.
Oh wow.
They either you had when you were just a little starting out millionaire, you were in Baldwin Hills, which they call the Black Beverly Hills.
Oh,
and
wow.
then if you had money like Smokey and the Jacksons, you moved to Encino. And that's probably where they met the Richards girls.
Oh.
And that's when I don't know if Big Kathy wanted them to marry a Jackson or what. I don't know.
Yeah, they were always together, right? They were hanging out.
But they glommed on to Michael and LaToya. They were the closest with LaToya and Michael. And Michael used to babysit Kyle.
Oh.
And I'm trying to figure out, they really don't like people. They really don't like Black people. So I don't know why. Big Kathy had them all around Michael and LaToya and the Jackson family. I'm trying to figure this out because Kathy is no friend to anybody.
Right.
When LaToya had a show on OWN, she kept bringing up the fact that LaToya tries to consider herself a virgin, but she can't because her husband passed her around to his buddies. So Kathy always brought it up and brought the poor woman to tears. And I'm like, really, Kathy? Why would you bring that up? And you know that's a sore spot for her. She asked her, was she a virgin? And LaToya broke down in tears. No, she not, because he passed her to his mob buddies, allegedly.
Isn't that's trafficking?
It's in LaToya's book.
Oh.
Wow.
You want to hear that? All right. So I got the 2 eds. So Dana has the end of the podcast, right? The 2 eds. You want to hear what? We can play it right now. I want to hear it. Okay. It's fucked up. And tell me what you think about what he says. Edwin says it seems like she knows that they know that she's not going to be here anymore. Like apparently her dad called her and asked her where she wanted to be buried. Like I don't know.
Well, he called her and told her he wants her in the family mausoleum.
Oh God. Okay, that sounds very bad, but
she might listen to this. And what Teresa and Louis directly knows, who's asking from it's either she wants to chat about something we talked, connected with a bunch of powerful people. I'm sure.
But they
like that. Anyway, it's all very incestuous, isn't it? But that's something I thought I'd share with you. I haven't spoken to Gabrielle these days. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the live with Kim D. Something we talked about, but you shouldn't have said polls and they'd ever. So what happened, small little 25,000 friend, I should just be like, happening. It's just so ridiculous when it was an April Fool's heavy and like a black list at the end said Teddy Mellencamp needs to be, you know, and the woman then like coughed it off and walked away. A security guard did come and stand there, which helped. But the woman was nuts. Like she sat down on the side. I felt really bad because like that's the last thing that Teddy Mellencamp needs to be, you know, hanging out with Kyle and be in. Now, something else that happened this week that was also shocking is John Mellencamp reached out to Teddy Mellencamp and said, I know you're writing your will, but I want to know, where do you want to be buried in the mausoleum, our family mausoleum? And they have one that's not in Los Angeles that all the family can be buried in. And which space do you want? Her dad asked. And so she was like, Dad, I don't know if I'm ready to make that decision yet. And he was like, okay, well, and he started to keep talking to her about it. And she found it very difficult, but she was making light of it like she always does. But I told you guys, you know, I don't think, and she shouldn't look at the prognosis, but her dad probably has, which is, I think, why he's having these difficult conversations with Teddy, because a lot of people don't understand that stage 4 melanoma has a prognosis for most people that they die within a year of the diagnosis of stage 4. So if that's the case, then this time next year, Teddy won't be alive anymore. Now, there are a few people that the immunotherapy works well with, and they might get 3 or 4 more years, but it's not a lot of time. So, you know, I think her dad is trying to deal with, you know, the reality, and Teddy is still in fight mode, which he should be, because you never know. If you have hope, guess what? They could come out with a cure. Who knows? Maybe like we're on the brink of something that could cure these tumors, and it just could break any minute, and she could go from almost dying to
gene editing. They need to fucking acknowledge it.
better in overnight. It could happen overnight. It could, or whatever. When that technology, the Eds is Eddie Tamra Judge's husband and Edwin, Teddy's husband, podcast that they launched, I don't know, back in 2024. And there's a total of 22 episodes of this show. Okay. There's not that many in all this time, but it's there and they're starting it. Okay. And he did a show where he says to Edwin, how are you doing with the diagnosis of Teddy? And his response was really strange to me. It almost felt like he isn't moving forward with the divorce. They're just keeping things status quo because Teddy's dying. And it really came off that way to me. I'm going to play you the clip. You let me know what you think. It was pretty shocking, the way he talked about it. Now, you're going to get some other things out of this sound clip. I don't want to ruin it and tell you what I was thinking. You'll probably think it yourself, so I'm not going to go there. But just think about a lot of things while you're listening to this. And then I also want to say to you that the nanny is continuing to sue Teddy Mellencamp, I found out, even though she's been diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. So she's also still dealing with that lawsuit. I wondered if it had gone away, but I found out it hadn't.
His challenges with what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, you're going to find out. So
yeah, there we go. All right.
Awesome. Well, a lot has changed since we last talked. And first off, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, considering, right? It's been quite the 6 months. I was just thinking about it. It's been, 6 months now of a little bit of a dark valley that I'm going through. But it just, and it's funny because it's not just in my personal life. It's been with, you know, with my business and, you know, just when it rains, it pours. But again, you just you got to continue to just push forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's go back a little bit. I mean, I know a little bit about what's going on, but I don't know, you know, what you can and cannot share. So let's start where, you know, you found out that Teddy had tumors in her head, and gosh, it feels like it was years ago because it's happening so fast. And I know that she's still struggling with it, but yeah, take us back to when it all happened and you got the news, you know, that she had tumors in her head.
Yeah, it was interesting because it was 2 days after the Super Bowl, and I had just had this like epic Super Bowl party. And I was thinking to myself, like, I forgot how much I used to love to entertain. And I just had a Super Bowl party. And then 2 weeks before that, I had like an NFC championship party. You know, I'm a big football fan.
Yeah.
And I'm sort of getting used to this lifestyle that I'm now living, right?
Wow.
And then 2 days later, I get a call. So 2 days after Super Bowl, I get a call from Teddy basically saying that she couldn't see.
Wow.
And I immediately got frightened because she had been complaining about having headaches for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I kept telling her, you should get this thing checked out. And the reason I was concerned was a good friend of mine had a brain aneurysm, and he had the same symptoms, were just a bad headache, migraines. He never had migraines. And same with Teddy. She never had like a migraine headache. And then all of a sudden she's got these migraines that she's had for a while now. And then I didn't tell her this, but in the back of my mind was, well, what if that thing's a tumor? And that's why she's got like these big headaches. But of course I didn't say that. And I just said, hey, you should go get checked. You should go get checked. So when she called and said I couldn't see, now the first thing I'm thinking is, okay, it's either a tumor or it's maybe it's this brain aneurysm. So I just finished, I was on a sales call. We do a national sales call for the company, for my company. I just literally had hung up the phone at the Zoom call, and I get a call from her. And I was staying at a place in Beverly Hills that I stay at my friend's house. And I immediately just hopped on the car and came to Encino, picked her up. Well, I was talking to her at the time, and I was trying to get info to find out kind of exactly what was going on. And luckily a friend of mine who's a doctor sort of guided Teddy and I, and she told us what to do, which was to get her to an emergency place that actually had a CT scan. It's an emergency hospital where they could immediately do a CT scan and see what was going on with the brain, because normally when you can't see like that and there's that much pain, there's got to be something there. And we wanted to make sure that that there wasn't a brain aneurysm. But and then what we ended up finding once we did the CT scan was obviously she had these tumors in her head. And they're like buzzwords you got to say, because most of the time they don't want to give you a CT scan just like that.
Right.
But yeah, she couldn't see, and she was in a lot of pain. And then when I found her, she was actually in her sofa laying down because she couldn't walk.
Wow.
And and at that point, just took her straight to the hospital and trying to remain calm, as much as you can.
Did the kids see that?
They did it. So luckily they
good.
did it. And Teddy, she can take a lot of pain. She definitely has a tolerance for pain. And with her horseback riding background, I mean, there's times she's falling, and she just if she says she's hurt, it's because she must be in a lot of pain. So the fact that she couldn't take the pain anymore was concerning, because again, I know that she's not one to just say she's hurt if she's not. So
yeah, I could sense that, and I do believe her and my wife have that in common.
Yeah,
they have a very high pain tolerance. Although I think my wife has gotten to the point in her life that she goes to the hospital or urgent care, for almost anything that is really out of the ordinary for her, like out of the pain threshold. And even though I had an issue with my heart, I've always been one that unless my arm is falling off, I'm not going to the hospital.
Right.
If it's just a bruised cut or even a headache, but a headache that lasts 2 weeks is very concerning.
Yeah, especially if you've never had one, right?
If you're healthy and you get these. Now, I have experienced something like that. I've never had headaches ever in my life. And when we got the house in Big Bear, I got these massive headaches, which I could only imagine were I don't know what they were, but they were so painful. I had to get out of bed and walk around and think, I can't even imagine. Yeah. So it's my understanding that they found 4 tumors, right? Or
well, so when she had the surgery done at the emergency clinic, or not clinic, but hospital that we were at, they basically came down, the doctor came down and was like, this isn't good. And then right when he said this isn't good, I'm like, shit, they're tumors.
Oh, shit.
And sure enough, we didn't know how many tumors at the time. But they just said we had to go to Cedars and go for an emergency, get more scans, I guess. And then I think the next day was when she had to have emergency. That's when she had her surgery.
Right away.
Yeah, they had to be right away. Yeah.
Wow.
So that was Tuesday. So next day, I want to say at 3 p.m. The next day, she went in for surgery.
No.
And then that's when we found out the tumors. I think it was 4. I mean, can't even remember now, but I think it was 4 that they surgically removed.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's 4 that were going to remain there that they were just going to treat with radiation. But the 4 were the size of a plum.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gosh, I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, no, it was.
What went through your head when you found out that she had tumors the size of plums in her head? I mean, what were your first thoughts?
I think, it's interesting. I think I went on like fight or flight mode.
Yeah.
Flight or fight mode or whatever that's called, where it just, I just think, I think the emotion, when I've always been good at handling pressure, handling bad news. I don't know if that stemmed from, being a kid and stuff. Cause when our home would get raided by law enforcement, I remember that, usually when that happens, they flip your house upside down. Everybody's on the floor. They're handcuffing people. And I remember my mom would always say, "Are you okay?" And she'd always scream out. And, when you're a kid, they can't handcuff you. So you're just kind of sitting there watching. And I remember just having to be so calm for my mom, because I didn't want her to feel like I was in any kind of pain or I was worried.
Right.
And I don't know if it was that, because I've tried to kind of think back and reflect, like, how come when the pressure is on, I just have this calmness about me that just kind of, where like the emotion kind of goes away, and I just focus on like, okay, we just need to get things done. We need to get complete stuff, and that's always been how I've dealt with it. I the way I've always cured sort of anxiety, worry, frustration is really by just going to work on getting things done, like things that I need to do, like complete tasks. And it's kind of the way I look at it. So the first thing that came to me was, all right, I gotta make sure the family's taken care of. I gotta make sure that I transfer certainty to the kids, certain confidence to the kids. And I just started getting things done that I know I needed to do. With work, with the family, with work, and just things like that. So that I've noticed has always helped me with that anxiety part.
Mm-hmm.
I think, at least for me, when I just sit back and think and not get things, when I don't do the things that I'm supposed to get done, then that's when the mind sort of takes over and you get a lot in your head, and you're never going to overthink to be all right. That was sort of my first thought, is getting her in a good place, and then getting the kids in a good place.
Well, I'm sure the listeners would appreciate hearing about this part, and I know I witnessed it, but the fact that you guys were going through some real turmoil in your relationships, and you just swept that aside and stepped up and took care of her, and got her to the right people, and you're there for her. That says a lot about you, bro. I mean, that's a big step up and a big ask, but I know deep down inside it's because this is the woman that you love, and it's the mother of your children. But how did you process that?
People think that's hard, but for me, that's just what I do. Like it's no matter what, I will always love Teddy, and she's been a big part of my life, and I like taking care of people. It's just what I do. So it wasn't even like
a question.
It was reflexive. And the main thing was getting her to a point where she felt confident. She felt like she wasn't alone. She felt like she mattered. And that was my thing, is I wanted, because, I think a big part of dealing with this situation is feeling confident, feeling like you're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think her, and it helped me a lot, I wouldn't have been able to do what I did if it wasn't for her friends and her family. I think one of the things that messes with you quite a bit, as far as not being able to function, is sleep. And her friends stepped up, and they would spend the night with her. So I think I did that the first 2 nights, which that was rough because then you can't really, at least for me, I can't function without sleep.
Right.
And her friends all took turns because she was, I want to say, it was a good 10, 14 days.
Yeah.
That she was 10 days in the ICU for sure. So
Oh,
it was
so you're
always
talking about the hospital, like staying at the hospital.
yeah, staying at the hospital. So every
Okay.
night, her friends would step up and they would take turns on who would spend the night there.
Yeah.
Which
I remember
again,
Tamara
so that was huge.
Yeah.
And, you know, at the end of the day, I think when stuff like that happens, you don't want to feel alone.
Yeah.
And you want to feel like you matter, and you want to feel like there's people rooting for you. And Teddy's friends and family did that. So I'm so grateful to all of you guys. I know you guys went a couple times.
Did it stop?
Okay.
Did Eddie, Tamara's husband, was he the one that said when the police used to come to my house when I
That
was a
was
kid?
Edwin. That was Edwin.
Oh, I wonder
Yeah,
how
we
he was.
should find the podcast and listen to more. It's like 5 more minutes left. I'm sorry. I thought when we play the rest of it, it's pretty good. Don't you think we should find it and listen to more episodes?
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Got scared.
Here's the rest of it.
Obviously, they were concerned.
Yeah.
But I tried my best to, again, not sugarcoat it too much. Let them know, hey, there are some risks that come with this.
Kids, yeah.
You know,
Did you hear that part about the kids?
yeah. And, you know, at the end of the day, I think stuff like that happens. You don't want to feel alone.
Yeah.
And you want to feel like you matter. And you want to feel like there's people rooting for you. And Teddy's friends and family did that. So I'm so grateful to all of you guys. I know you guys went a couple times, and you know, that meant everything for her.
Yeah.
And yeah, her friends and her dad, her whole family came down. So again, it was good to see that kind of support. And that allowed me also to take care of the kids, right? Because the kids were back at home and stuff. So
right. I mean, there's just one of you.
Yeah. So when that happened, I would stay home with the kids and make sure they were confident, and again, make sure that they knew that. And I was upfront with them with what was going on.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd they take it?
They got scared. Obviously, they were concerned. But I tried my best to, again, not sugarcoat it too much. Let them know, hey, there are some risks that come with this. You know, I called it the way it was. It's like, hey, there's some tumors that your mom has in her brain.
Wow.
And I said, it sounds worse than what it is, but this is what this is what we think is going to happen. This is sort of how we're going to deal with it. And this is why I'm confident that she's going to make it through.
Yeah.
And we did it that way just because we knew that it's better to be direct with them than them find out online or on the internet or somewhere. So
yeah.
But they've been strong. You know, kids are resilient.
They are,
and I've been very impressed with them. They've still been doing great in school. They've been doing great in the sports. I've tried to just keep it consistent with them. So
kind of keep the normal life.
Yeah, have them continue to do what they've always done.
Yeah.
So and that's what we've been doing.
Feeling wise, are you guys still connected? Did you reconnect, or is it just been like, we're going to get through this and that's it?
Yeah, I think it's just been, we're going to get through this right now. And I mean, that's the first thing, is just making sure that we take care of this first, and all that other stuff, you know, we'll see what happens with time. But you know, for right now, it's just more of like, how do we take care of you, and how can we get you back to normal as fast as possible? And, you know, that other stuff, you know, will figure itself out, you know?
Yeah.
So,
are you guys
good?
Are you guys spending more time together, or is it just because she needs so much help right now that you're spending time with her? Like, you know, is it?
There's not much time we can spend. Like it's, you know, I'm still having to go to work, and she's still working, as you know.
Yeah.
And then we got the kids and stuff. So it's not like we can really work on that side of it yet. But we're just, you know, I'm home now most of the time. So, you know, we were doing nesting.
Yeah.
Which was nesting's basically when you have whoever has custody of the kids gets to stay at the main house.
Okay.
And whoever doesn't at that time has to move out.
Okay.
So that's what we were doing. So whenever it was my time to be with the kids, I'd stay at our main house.
Yeah.
And then when it was her time to have the kids, then I'd move out and go to the other house.
How is
now,
that?
Now I'm
Wow.
back to basically staying here 90. She's staying 100% of the time here now.
Okay.
And then I'll
Okay.
stay 90% of the time here. And
Okay.
then, you know, whenever our live-in housekeeper's here, then I'll stay at another place for a bit. But I typically I'm staying 90% of the time. So maybe 1 or 2 days out of the week I'm not at the house, but the other days I'm here. So, and a big part of that too is I want the kids to see me here as well. So again, to kind of transfer that confidence and certainty that, you know, because sometimes, you know, mom, if they feel mom is sick, they don't feel as comfortable, right?
Yeah.
What if mom can't get up and help me out in the middle of the night is what Cruz says, right? So that's another reason why I like to stay.
Yeah. So I have an interesting question, you know, being public figures and, you know, having wives that are celebrities. I would imagine that this would be a time where you just want ultimate privacy. Do you agree? Or how do you deal with that? You know, how do you deal with being in the public eye and seeing all these tabloids and all these news about what's going on with your wife? And it's like, this is private shit. Why is it out there? Kind of thing. That's my thought, right?
Yeah. I don't look at it. I haven't looked at it. I probably looked at it more when we were going through our divorce. This I haven't had time to look at it, period. And frankly, I just don't want to even be reminded of it. And then, you know, as far as like dealing with out in the public, I've tried to just stay as low key as possible.
Yeah.
Even before this happened, I was trying to be low key. You know, there's restaurants you can go to that if you want to get noticed and you want the paparazzi to get you can go to. I already know which those places are, so I just try to keep it low key.
And just like that, life changes and everything you thought.
I say we marinate on that and talk about that one later because I don't know how the fuck I feel. And I think we should find more episodes and listen to them. I think that should be our next live. Or just probably somewhere on Thursday. All right, I'm going to go anyway because I get so hungry. I'm so hungry.
Okay. Well,
Love
this has been almost as long as our last long one. I appreciate you.
I love you so much.
I love you too. Thanks for having me. And we're gonna do Beverly Hills on Wednesday.
Yes, I love it. Thank you so much.
I'll see you there for sure.
Bye, babe.
Everybody smash our buttons.
And marinate on that shit because we're gonna find more episodes about that and talk about that one later.
Yeah, that was super sad. I'm glad Edwin is a real one. Everybody needs real love like that.
But you think he sounds good? Like you think he sounds
bless his heart.
All right,
Hope
good.
his
Love you.
karma works out.
Me too.
Peace.
Love you. Bye. All right, guys. I love you so much. I'm so hungry. Love you. Bye so much for staying. Whoever's watching, don't. I know I'm a mess. I look like a mess. I'm hungry. It's been 5.5 hours. I've been talking shit to people for 5.5 hours. I love you all so much. Please come back and smash everybody's buttons. Corey, Richie B, me, and Larger Curves. If I forgot anybody, and Allie from Miami, please. Allie from Miami, please smash her buttons as well. Please go get all her information. Please go get Allie from Miami stuff. I love you all. See you later or tomorrow or Monday or Wednesday. I'm a mess. Goodbye. Love you. Bye. Try to hang it up. You hang up first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang